Hello, everybody. It's that time again. Welcome to the Anime Boomer Podcast. It's been a little while. We've been very busy. Spooky's actually working on a Bam Margera documentary. I've been working a lot, so we haven't been able to schedule one of these until just now. But we're on the road to Anime Matsuri 2023. I think we're only like 4 months or something away. So I just want to let everybody know that all super chats will go towards the Get Us to Anime Matsuri Fund, where we will be doing videos and stuff just like we did last year. Interviews with a lot of the guests like Nick Ricada, like that Star Wars girl, Lofty, Camelot, all of those fun people, Tug, Yellow Flash, all of them. So I hope you guys look forward to that because that's going to be a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun last year, but again, that's 4 months away. We're talking about what's happening here and now. And first, I want to introduce my panel. First, of course, is my longtime co-host, Spooky Weep Trash, with the new microphone. How are you doing, Spooky?
Freshly back on Twitter. My Spooky Weep Trash, you know, that's the only person that's ever represented me that's existed on Twitter. Finally back again. And freshly canceled. After being back for less than 2 fucking weeks. Holy fucking shit.
And it's partly my fault. Well, okay. So let me build the blame tree first here. Okay, so first off, there was I
blame your mom, and I blame your dad. Gator was born.
It's my fault for being born on this earth. So John Delarose had a tweet about this chick named like Ice Spice or something, and I quote tweeted it, and I said she looked like Ronald McDonald because she had this like big poofy red hair. And Spooky was like, no, actually, she looks really pretty with her hair down. And for some reason, saying that like she looks pretty with her hair down got more shit than me saying she looks like Ronald McDonald ate an Impossible Big Mac. I don't know how that works, but that's just what happens on Twitter.
Yeah. And I get called racist. Oh, I get called the KKK member. I was like, I didn't know the KKK thought the black girls were cute. That's like new to me.
well, you know, the meme is that like all the super racist dudes, they secretly have dark-skinned girlfriends. That's the internet meme.
It's kind of true, but you know, seriously though, like, it's like I said she was cute.
Well, no, it's not true. The truth is, it's Asians. It's Asian girlfriend.
Oh yeah, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, you can't even compliment black women now on Twitter without being attacked. So.
Without being canceled for being a colonizer or whatever.
Speaking of colonizers and black people, we have our favorite colonizer and black friend. One lives in Britain, the other one is black. So, hey guys, how you doing?
Hey. Hello. Doing well.
It's been almost a year since we've had you on here, Mr.
Yeah, how you doing? It's been I'm doing pretty good. Just a very slight piece of drama that thankfully didn't really go anywhere, and now I'm here to talk about a piece that I know nothing about, and Hasan Piker, who I know too much about. That should work.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Yeah.
And of course we have here Aydin. Hey, how's it feel to be blocked IRL in this very area right here on Anime Boomers? How does that make you feel?
Well, that's why I thought I wasn't sure if you were referring to me or the person of Shadow, because everybody knows I have a bad case of the jungle fever for black ladies, such as it were. That is hilarious, though. That of course you got the fucking flack for saying something nice, such as Twitter, though. Is it not?
But yeah, like so we brought ER here. Well, I had the idea for it because I thought it'd be funny because Hasan Piker got invited to our Nemesis Trash Taste podcast, which we've talked about briefly from time to time, but we've never had a whole episode dedicated to dissecting the cringe, I guess. I don't know how else to just
Yeah, because we've talked about like Gigguk and his girlfriend, who's a VTuber. It's very loose morals, I guess, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know that.
I want to know what your history with Hasan is, ER specifically, because you seem to know a lot about him. Or you
okay, so yeah, way back in the day when he was just kind of starting on Twitch, so he had a much smaller audience. The whole PewDiePie fiasco happened, and everyone was looking into my stuff. and he was on stream talking about how I was trying to turn the kids into Hitler Youth through Steven Universe videos. That one that
To be fair, your Steven Universe video did have a Hitler speech in it.
It did.
It was hilarious.
The point is that Steven becomes Hitler, which is
that's canon actually.
Become at that point, but it is kind of, isn't it? Or more that he forgives Space Hitler or something like
Hitler,
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's which okay, guys. She says she's sorry.
She says she's sorry for destroying who knows how many planets and her own people on planet. Anyway.
So anyway, ER was right.
Yeah, of course. And thankfully he was a lot smaller back then, so really nothing came of it. It was just him being. Actually, I just got the clown on him back then. Things have really changed. I wouldn't be able to ratio him now. Back in the day, it was
it's been a while, hasn't it?
Do. That was a lovely time, but now we mostly kind of avoid each other, I guess. But I don't like him, obviously.
Well, if I'm recalling correctly, the entirety of that drama, such as it was that PewDiePie cited you as one of the YouTubers that he likes, and
but he said he just liked a video of mine that he'd seen, which was the Death Note part 1.
The Death Note one, yeah,
which had nothing bad in it except for one edgy, maybe some over the top edgy joke right at the end that PewDiePie would never get being a European. So they all, they jumped on his ass for that, and completely unfair. And and then everyone went after me because, how dare that he call out an anime Hitler Nazi man. Yeah, good times.
Anime Hitler Nazi man.
I remember when that happened. I've seen it, secondhand. I don't think we'd ever spoken at that point, ER. We only have spoken, I think, once before, which was on EFAP.
Yeah.
And on EFAP, the panels are so big, it's difficult to have an actual discussion with anybody. But yeah, I remember when that happened, and I was a big fan of your content back then. And I was like, it was cool to see PewDiePie, bring up your Death Note video, but then he got slandered and you got slandered, and Hasan Piker, being the big baby beta bitch that he is, I'm guessing then had to throw his hat in the ring and call you a Nazi and PewDiePie a Nazi. I'm assuming that was what happened, but I don't know.
That's pretty much exactly what happened. I got some funny clips from that. I remember him him reading all my descriptions. So I've got a bunch of fun voice clips of him going shameless shekel shakedown. And,
the shameless shekel shakedown.
Which is lovely. I love that clip. He tried. He really tried to paint me as the worst person ever, but all these people that went after me at the time, it really didn't do them any favors. I've got thousands of more subscribers from it, people just flooding my Death Note videos being like, I was looking for all the Hitler propaganda, but I got a good review video of Death Note. What's going on? But there you go. Way to go, guys.
Well, it's like Stone Toss, right? His haters are his biggest promoters.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, precisely. I mean, like I did say, I do think that Gas the Gems Space War Now was I can see why someone might take that the wrong way, but they're being a baby about it, honestly.
It was one of the edgier ones. I'm not even sure that was still up at the time. It might have been.
No, that's been down for a long time because here's the thing, I've used it in my videos, so and I've had to I have a locally downloaded copy of it somewhere.
Which is better than me because I lost all my old stuff on, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Drive.
Oh, fuck.
And of course, YouTube got rid of that shit pretty quickly. Before, I don't know. Some of it was already gone before that event. And that, the Steven Universe that he got a hold of, no one could actually watch it at the time. I remember it was completely blocked off in almost every country. So, I mean, it was already blocked because of copyright reasons, so people couldn't even see the really edgy joke. Yeah. And yet, I was still going after turning everybody into Hitler Youth. I remember the next day he tweeted that if you want something really edgy, you should join us. You should join communism, a really edgy ideology. That's the stuff that you want.
We're real edgy.
Really,
you can't
dude?
make any jokes. You can't make any jokes or say anything offensive in any way. But we're real edgy. We're the fun people. Oh, hey, Gator, could you do me a favor? Could you make Hasan's head smaller, please?
Even smaller? Sure. Let me open up my my little.
That's going to be a challenge, but you can try.
I'll do my best.
I'm just fucking
That's all we
around.
can ask for.
But oh my!
I'll work on it while we're
Hasan's a real
listening
piece
to
of
it.
shit, dude. Hasan is he's an idiot, and this is the worst combination of things. He's stupid and arrogant. He's not even a midwit, because calling someone a midwit implies that they have a middling intelligence, but Hasan doesn't. He's got like I'm gonna be honest, like an 85, 80 IQ. Not even a midwit is someone who's got like a 100, a literal middle of the ground.
Average.
They're a 100 and they think they're
IQ.
like a 150.
And they think they're like a 140. But Hasan's like an 80 who thinks he's a 200, which is really funny, to be
I'm just
fair.
remembering
that tends
that-
to mix stupid people and arrogance,
I'm just remembering that Ethan Klein invited him onto his podcast, H3H3 podcast, to like educate Ethan on politics. So like it's just
what was it called? Left something. I can't remember what that podcast was called. They did that for a while.
Yeah.
Leftovers. That was it.
Which actually got him like more views. Hasan more views and more like young women over to like follow him and turn more communist. Like he has a lot of like really young women that follow him. I guess maybe they want to fuck him. I guess.
Yeah, because he's conventionally attractive. That's it. That's the only reason Hasan has like any kind of. Well, he got his initial boost because his uncle, of course, is Cenk Uygur, who has a lot of leftist clout from running the Young Turks for a decade. And so that was basically how he got his start. And then, he just fell into like the kind of bread tube sphere. And I guess that also helped boost him to fame. But I think one of the main reasons why Hasan is given as much leeway as he is because he is conventionally attractive. And he does kind of flex also. Thank you for making his head smaller. It's much better now. But yeah, he's conventionally attractive. Now, I have it on fairly good authority. I cannot say this for sure, but my co-host that I do my podcast with, Spoon, is really into like bodybuilding. And sorry, I looked at it.
Yeah, I made it even smaller.
I know. He's really into bodybuilding, and I asked him. I said, "Okay, is Hasan on performance enhancing drugs? Yeah, is he roided out?" And he said, "Yeah,
Absolutely.
he's on kit or
totally
whatever
is.
it's called." He's clearly, because also like if you watch his live streams, which I don't do, but I've seen clips, it seems that he basically is always eating, which is and not like eating salads and meat, which you would think you do if you're real into fitness, which he kind of like proclaims to be. I forget what the word is. Kit? Is that the right word? I don't know.
Keto?
I'm not in.
Are you talking about
No,
keto?
kit. Like they call it that. It's like the word that bodybuilders use for saying that you're using roids. I don't know. He told me.
They call it all sorts of different stuff. They call it gear and all that kind of stuff.
Gear.
but-
That's it. Gear.
Yeah.
He said, oh, 100% he's on gear. And look, I don't know. Who
His
could
face
possibly know?
changed. So
Well,
how
you
do you know?
the proportion of his head to his shoulders.
Right.
You can know.
You can, I mean, obviously, as we can see on screen, there is a little bit of a disproportionality.
Well, the thing is,
a little bit.
Sunset to body ratio.
another thing is like if you look at somebody's like jawline, like it's like men who go on gear, especially like they have more square jaws, and it's like pretty like like the Chad meme guy where it's like it's very square and pronounced. That's not natural. That's like you have to be on gear to be that fit. So like his face changed over the years.
I mean, again, like this guy's my best friend. He's my podcast co-host, and he is real into like bodybuilding stuff, like which I don't know anything about. But he has told me, in his opinion, that Hasan really looks like he's on gear. That he really looks like he's on roids, and that would also explain his unmitigated rage, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at the different.
Although
difference
it
in
might
his
be
appearance there.
genetic, Cenk and all that.
Being a Turk.
Yeah, he looks almost like a different person, like in a way. Like,
I mean, his uncle is mad all the time. Yeah, that's it, it's possible it's genetic. That it's just in the family.
Help. Yeah.
Roy Tard Rage. Holy shit.
It's hard, yeah. Try wrangling that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Well, I certainly wouldn't want to fuck with Hasan. I'm sure. I mean, you know, in terms of
Well, some people wanna. Maybe the Candyman can do it.
We can't. I would
The Candyman
love to
can.
see that. The Candyman
Wouldn't
can.
we all? But
I just seen that
someone's a
live with
little bitch.
Gator, and we were laughing our asses off. They're like, "I'm gonna fight you at your home." You mean like on the ring? No.
Well, you know, Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker. It was the best ever. I love
That
that.
was the best. Yeah.
Oh, that was wonderful.
No, in real life.
I loved that. And after, like, well, I mean, Sam Hyde keeps winning. Like, he's clearly knows what he's doing when it comes to both fighting personally and training people to fight. Everyone he trains wins. Everybody he fights loses. So,
unless they get forcibly disqualified, like Froggy.
Oh,
this,
yeah.
I know. This is a little bit of an aside, but did you happen to see what happened to poor Chris Reagan?
Oh God, he got
Oh
destroyed.
yeah, he had to fight like a
Pummeled to death
giant
by a guy
guy.
like a foot taller than him or something.
Yeah, he was
That's
supposed
so
to fight.
awful.
Right, he was supposed to fight Froggy Fresh, who was like around his. So I went over it on my stream a while ago, but like they were around the same size. I think Froggy Fresh had maybe like 10 pounds on him, but had 2 inches under him. Right, so Froggy was shorter, but a little bit beefier, and that's kind of fair for the. I think it's like super lightweight because they're both like 120, 130 pounds. Like I think that's considered super lightweight or something, featherweight, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
And they replaced Froggy with this dude who had 25 pounds, I think, on Chris Reagan and a foot on him. And it was, or not a foot, a half a foot, which is just like, dude. And then he got absolutely bullied. It was just really sad. And all because Froggy Fresh, in the process of doing kayfabe, which you do to hype up a fight, said that if he won, he'd sign up for Anissa's OnlyFans. Wow.
I think you'd want that too, right? That's some extra money.
Some extra money in the bank.
She's got it there for. I mean,
exactly.
I don't get it. I really don't.
I really felt that Chris Reagan got done dirty on that, though. He didn't deserve that. He got absolutely like he got destroyed. Oh God! Oh my God! Look at this image.
Look at the difference in the height on the stream there.
That man's like bicep is bigger than Chris's little legs. Like holy shit. But yeah, no, like that's more. I can
hear Cuphead boss music happening right there. It's like,
that's more fucked up that Anissa and iDubbbz allowed that to happen than canceling Froggy Fresh. Like they should have just canceled both of their fights because what was it like almost like a week out too, like a week or two out before the
like a week.
Like that's so fucked up. That's just like, oh sorry Chris, we can't find someone like nearly in your range. We have to cancel the whole fight, but people pay for it, I guess. You have to give what they want. That's so fucked up. Like, imagine the amount of brain damage they did to that guy just for allowing that fight to happen. Like, the reason why you find people so close in your way is so they don't literally kill you in the ring. That's why they have really strict restrictions like that.
I'm actually kind of. I talked to my husband about this because he knows more about fighting than I do, and he was like kind of shocked that this was even allowed to happen.
Yeah, because that, like, even though it's like YouTube fighting, that's still like they're in a professional boxing setting. They have to get it all approved by the state of Florida in a professional, I guess, like UFC, whatever profession, they're boxing, whatever it's called. They have to get this all approved by higher ups, and somehow some higher ups saw that like weight class and difference and thought, oh, yeah, that's fine. It's like, why?
I think it's because of the short term nature of it that like. Basically, just it had to be somebody had to fight Chris Reagan. I really felt bad for Chris though. It wasn't his fault. He did nothing wrong here. And then he got his fucking ass beat. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, I was on the side. Yeah, it was really bad.
Anyways,
I mean, again, this image alone kind of tells the story without having to watch the fight, doesn't it?
He comes up to his nipples at his peak height there. Poor Chris.
Worse, he would kill Reagan, possibly. Are they around the same height? They might could fight each other.
Yeah, that would have been an interesting fight.
I think Worski's kind of a shorter dude.
He's like 5'7", 5'9". I'm sorry, 5'8", 5'9". I can't remember. He's
no, Reagan's apparently like 5'5".
Oh,
he's
well, Probably not.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Warski would be like they'd be like that same picture.
Chris was listed as 5'4".
Oh man.
Yeah, it says whatever in the chat. So yeah, he it's difficult to find a guy height-wise who's going to match that. You had someone in Froggy Fresh, but he talked shit about Anissa, so he has to go.
So bullshit. That's evil that they did that to Chris. But speaking of evil people, we should talk about trash taste, I guess.
Yes, we should. One quick aside, because someone sent a super chat for this. Is Capital Lunar sent 1090, and I guess rubles. I don't know what the R is. ER, tell us about your Twitter drama. It wasn't very long.
Yeah, it wasn't very long. So apparently there's this YouTuber named Quite who I can't tell you very much about. I checked out his YouTube channel very quickly.
Apparently he finger banged a Homestuck girl and he got canceled for it, so.
I actually watched Quite, so I know a little bit about it. But go ahead, ER. Sorry.
Yeah, you guys probably know more about it than I do, to be honest. But anyway, so I made a tweet, it was kind of a, just a joke tweet about Mr. Beast and him using the he pronoun for Chris on Twitter. Because, that's just funny, given that he, no longer really trying to be he, but everyone just rushed in on me like, no, he uses any pronouns. Did you look at his bio and the little location part of the bio that nobody looks at? It says any pronoun. How did you miss that? And so
that is weird that people put like their pronouns in the location part of Twitter. Like it's like really light. You're not supposed to pay that much attention to it.
Yeah, I'm like I would really give a shit. I was just making a joke.
First of all, the whole sentence though, like where Mr. B said, "My trans friend, he," or something, like the whole sentence of it was funny. Like he's a woman.
Yeah, it was funny. That's why I was like, it was a perfect setup for a joke.
Exactly.
Anyway, so this Quiet guy, he replies with something like, "Are you dim-witted or something?" And I had no idea who he was, so I just checked his profile real quick, and he's got like 300 or 400,000 followers. Like, oh, this is a big fella. I've never heard of him. It's some YouTuber. Let me check out his YouTube channel. And it's got this hour and a half long like documentary or whatever, him trying to prove that he didn't sexually assault some weird Homestuck girl or whatever.
I did not finger bang that Homestuck girl. I did not.
I did not.
I just thought.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I just thought that was funny, so I replied with saying basically that, oh, you've got this gigantic video on your YouTube channel, but you have to prove that you're not a sexual monster. This is just too easy. Something like that, which clearly set this guy off really badly. And then he replied to me with, what was it? Like, are you retarded or something like that? And I didn't see it. And then for the next hour, he was like, respond, pussy, respond, pussy, respond, pussy, respond.
Oh, yeah, I saw this. Okay, yeah.
What a little bitch.
Hilarious to me. I finally did look at his original reply to me, and it was just that. I'm like, well, so that's all you wanted me to see? The hard R? Another little joke. The next thing I know, the next day, he's on his alt Twitter account saying, sorry, yesterday I used an inappropriate slur, but as you can tell, I am mentally challenged, and if you don't really see that or understand, I was just trying to reclaim this slur. It's just the best part, because all the quote retweets of his own fans are like, you can't claim that kind of word. It can only be used derogatorily, and you weren't even using it to blah blah blah. You're using it as a slur. Blah, blah.
Why do you go after you though? Like, why specifically? I don't understand.
Just for making that joke on Twitter, which did it did send a little bit. It had like 7,000 or 8,000 likes. So surely
yeah, it got under his skin.
Outside of my circle of people,
I would say. I will give him spurging is stupid, but I will give my mild defense of Quite into why he probably did that. Is he was going through some really crazy fucking shit at the time, with people accusing him of being a rapist and a pedophile. So like I understand when you're in that. when you're in that kind of mindset, everyone's attacking you. That
Why you would say the hard R?
Wasn't like
he's in fight mode, right?
Look, he has a pass. He has a retard pass. Okay, look.
exactly.
It just so happened that when you said this,
I said
he was
this
in like the worst shit.
A clearly slightly unstable individual who's been going through a lot, and I didn't really realize. I don't know who this guy is. Eventually, someone showed up in my DMs, was like, "Okay, can you calm down with this guy? He's been through a lot," and they gave me a little spark notes about what happened to him. I'm like, "Oh, okay, I feel bad," even though he started everything about this, and I'm getting crushed by retweets from all these crazy people with autistic in their bio, and communist.
Like they needed to put it there in the begin with. Am I right?
Well, it's just a warning sign, so you can know, like, oh, this person's takes are stupid, right? I did feel bad. I found quite through Oompaville, who I like a lot. Who my husband can't stand. He's just like, oh god, you're gonna put on the loud person again. Oompaville's very loud, but I do like his videos. It's just funny, completely harmless content, like what PewDiePie used to do. It's the same kind of reason why I'm watching Oompaville.
Sure,
his videos with Nick Avocado are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they're hilarious. They are. Like, it's really funny. And I found quite through Oompaville, because they do a podcast together, I think. And when again, I think that Quite was just lashing out because basically he had just gotten over, he'd been kind of vindicated because he had put out that hour-long video where he went through the entire thing with don't fuck with Homestucks. Like, that's literally or figuratively, don't fuck with Homestucks. Speaking as a Homestuck myself, don't fuck with Homestucks. Oh, no. Like, just I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I enjoy Homestuck.
Just come out to us, the Homestuck on stream. Oh my god.
I've been pretty open about it. I've been open about my shame in the past. But don't fuck with if you're like openly a Homestuck in 2023, first of all, that is kind of weird. Like, it's one thing if it's 2014
Michelle.
and you're reading Homestuck, that's fine. I think that's a little bit more understandable. There's still weird people painting themselves with gray paint and rubbing it off all over convention centers. But which is terrible. Oh, God, that was so awful. I remember that stuff. Ugh. But he's in a relationship with a Homestuck who then accused the so ridiculous thing is just to not to relitigate the entire Quite drama. What happened with this person Orion, who is what a shock, a non-binary tranny. Wow. It's almost like they're all fucking mentally ill. They never had sex, but claimed that he raped her, essentially, and had no proof of it, had no evidence of it, and in fact had previously said that in a stream, in a video, that didn't happen, but then decided basically that she wanted some clout. So I do understand.
So it's like 99% of all,
I get why why he would blow up on me, but at the time I didn't know anything about him. So I mean,
right.
I just see someone calling me dim-witted, and then I go to their YouTube channel and they need an hour and a half to prove that they didn't sexually assault some Homestuck person. I'm like, okay,
to be fair,
you're throwing stones at me, buddy.
Yeah,
this is too easy. That was my response, basically, and then it kind of.
I know, but in Quite's defense on that one too, like the problem with modernity, or part of the problem with modernity, is that women can just make fucking claims like that, and they get taken because you have to believe all victims, right? So
now she's a woman. She's a woman.
It is a woman. It is a woman who's like a non-binary fucking trans unicorn.
Transgender fox spirit.
Literally just cheat codes in every sense of the word, right?
It's just a woman who's a bitch. That's it. Women gonna do that shit. And I don't even think he dropped her. He wasn't giving her the attention she wanted, so she decided to make up this rape allegation. Oh, that never happens, does it? But and poor Quite, he got caught in it, and then he made an hour-long video, and I do understand why he made an hour-long video about it, because he had to lay out. I really do think it was understandable from his perspective to show over the course of an hour every single bit of evidence to prove that what this woman was saying was nonsense because of the culture that we live in, which is believe all women first, and you can't even question their allegations when they call someone a rapist.
I made a fairly long video by calling like Aaron Hansen an asshole, and like here's reasons why. So maybe I had no room to talk. I don't know.
There you go. Yeah. I think he lashed out at you because that was like right after he had been basically publicly vindicated, and then he was like, I think he was he's still in fight mode. It's not acceptable. Yeah. It's still fucked up, but I can understand why he reacted that way.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't. It was funny to me. I thought it was until I started feeling bad. People started jumping in my DMs. Oh, this guy, he's had it really hard. I'm like, oh,
wait, people were reaching out to you in DMs, like, ER, lay off on him. He's called you an asshole, but you should lay off on him.
Lay off him. He's been through a lot, okay? I know he attacked you, and you're still getting crushed by this Twitter sphere, but just lay off of him a little bit, okay?
It's like they act like you're the one with the biggest clout and the biggest pull. It's probably because they know that you don't give a fuck and, like, White gives... Frankly,
way too much.
Yeah, many fucks. Yeah. Clearly at the moment too.
Yeah, you got under his skin. But it's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I should be a little more careful about who I joke at. I should know better on Twitter, you know.
There's no reason you should have known like this entire fucking massive history to make a little dunk on him.
It's like, okay, it's like when people like you make fun of people on Twitter and they're like, I'm a minor. I'm an autistic minor. Right. I'm a neurodivergent minor. It's like, but you never truly know who got, Me Too'd by a Homestuck girl, okay? Keep that in mind next time you make fun of some internet asshole.
Yeah. I'll try to be more careful in the future.
Okay, I guess we should read more of these super chats before we play the video.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and read some of these. Let's see. Okay. Capital Lunar for $27.90. I still don't know at the R's. I'm assuming it's rubles. It says the alphabets consider quote non-binary to be quote within the trans spectrum. Try to rationalize this like a normal person. They're on the spectrum.
They're not normal. They're lunatics. So it's impossible.
They're on the spectrum. I'm just going to say it that way. Dr. Tennis for 5 says, the only exposure of Homestunk I saw was featured on Mr. Medicare's sped dating stream, and I had seen enough. I'm sorry, Michelle. Please, just fast forward through this part. Our friend's a Homestuck. Let's see. Randy H420 says, I hope to see you again at Anime Matsuri. Watching Hasan be baffled by Japanese society is hilarious. Oh, we're going to get into that. There's a particular statement he says that's just fantastic.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I do not. So I guess I'm in for a treat. It sounds like.
So I don't know. I'll take your word for it.
And then someone spurting out about Graf and somebody that no longer is on the show. I don't care if you charge that one back. I'm not going to talk about that.
Hey, Gator, could you help me out? Could you make Hasan's head smaller, please?
Even smaller? Sure.
There's going to become a point where it's just impossible.
No, what you should do is you should add a what is it called? I can't ever say this fucking word, but a magnifying glass above it at this point.
Yes, put a magnifying glass on it.
Yeah, put a glass on it, and then just like then we can truly see.
So we can finally see the size of his intellect.
But
let me go Google magnifying glass real quick. Magnifying glass PNG. Let's do this real quick.
I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit demanding. I'm trying to accurately represent Hasan. I feel like we should represent him accurately on this.
That's true. We do value accuracy.
That's the ugliest fucking shirt I've ever seen.
It's pee-pee poo-poo colors. It's pee-pee poo-poo colors.
It's literally the pee-pee and the poo-poo color.
What's even on it? It's smiley faces with flowers covering one of the eyes, or
like
what?
I do that
fucking
ugly
hideous.
Shit. It's like $500 too. I'm willing to put.
Of course, you know it.
It's so bad. He dresses like a wigger. You could pay for a stylist, you know. Jesus Christ.
Here's the thing, Spooky. I guarantee he does.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I guarantee you. He. There we go. That's it. That's the look.
It even looks tiny through the microglass. Like
It's how tiny it is. It's so small. His brain is so
magnifying
tiny.
glass. Yeah.
He looks like the fucking Goombas from the original Super Mario Brothers movie.
Oh God, yes.
Goomba.
Okay, should we get started on this video then?
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's
do it.
Let's
Fucking
go.
go.
All right, let's turn that off so everybody can see the video. Here we go. All right. So Trash Taste starts with like a brief clip of Hasan saying dumbass things. So if you want to address
So
it, you
Hasan
can.
just being, and just
Hasan being himself, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure the audio is actually going through the right device here. Before I do this.
This is actually him, like, what, reviewing One Piece?
Yes.
Oh my God, okay.
He's
I didn't
always
know what I
talking
was in
about
for.
lots of anime
Fuck.
and how anime is actually secretly communist.
Oh my fucking God.
Yes.
Good luck, buddy.
Oh my fucking
Yeah,
God.
let's go.
No, that's it. He's like how every anime is actually totally about socialism.
That's so funny.
Prepare to feel your IQ just drastically lower.
Every single arc quite literally details like leftist politics, which I think Oda
Whoa,
is.
hang on.
Oda is
Am I the
Yeah.
only one getting a reverb?
Yeah,
You
I'm
have
getting
to-
reverb.
Oh,
You have to mute Gator's stream through like Discord, and then you can listen it through Gator's
Oh yeah.
audio.
I muted the thing because it's gonna
Okay.
feed back twice. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good now. You're good now. I forgot I had to turn it on to play the song and then turn it off to actually play the video. Here we go.
every single arc quite literally details like leftist politics, which I think Oda is. Oda is 100% a leftist. First of all, Luffy is a terrorist.
Oda.
just
Luffy's
that
a what?
God.
Oda is a leftist and Luffy is a terrorist. My boy. Okay, let's go. Let's start.
That's how we're
Yeah,
starting
all
off.
right.
That was some hot take right there, if you could call it that.
I'm interested in seeing what Hasan's like big brain
Leftism is
EDIQ
terrorism.
take is on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome back to another episode of the Trash Taste Podcast. I'm Joey, and I'm with the boys as per usual, and I have an absolute Giga Chad sitting next to me. Introduce.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody, Hasan Piker, also known as Hasanabi.
Yeah, and you normally talk about politics.
Suck his
but
dick
we're
even
gonna talk
harder,
anime
Joey.
instead.
Jesus.
So I just want to go ahead and start off by judging the room.
Have you never seen this podcast
I
before?
want to judge the
Gator?
head sizes. If their heads are all
Let's
larger
judge
than
these
his.
heads.
How's that possible?
My God.
You're not familiar with this podcast, Gator?
Oh, I am. We've made fun of them before.
Okay. Yeah. They're very mockable. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so how tall is Hasan? Does anyone know?
Let's see. What does
Isn't he
Google
supposed to be
say?
like 6'4" or 5?
He looks shorter than all of them. I know Joey's 6
Piker.
foot.
Are they
I think,
messing with him?
I think that the British one, not Cody, what's his name? But what is his name? Sea Dog.
6'3"?
6
Oh,
foot
well,
is what Google says.
That's what
the
Google
fuck?
says. Yeah.
Why does he look so tiny? Is his
Why does he
shirt
look
just
so
shorter?
small? No, it's because he has terrible posture. That's what it's about.
Oh.
This is Coomer posture because he's used to sitting slumped over in his chair cooming. I know from not from cooming, but at least from sitting over and having terrible posture myself.
So he's sitting like a virgin, is what you're saying. There's a Chad posture, then there's the virgin posture, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's gremlin posture. Speaking as a gremlin, like that's just gremlin posture, dude. He's making himself look shorter than he is.
Okay. All right. We're only two seconds into this video.
Yeah, I was going to jokingly call this episode every frame a gator, but then I realized that Susan's not in charge anymore. Susan's not in charge anymore, and I don't have enough. I can't use Franzia to bribe YouTube censors, so I did not call it that.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah, you can't bribe her. It's a man now. You could probably
Yes.
bribe him with Franzia too, though. He seems to be that kind of guy.
Maybe. I don't want to tempt fate yet. All right, let's continue.
That's where the real
Bro,
politics are.
Because we have found out Hasan
You're a
is
huge
probably
weeb.
a massive weeb.
He tries to play it down, but I think he's a bigger weeb than some people in this room, I'll be
I
honest.
don't know what these guys are talking about.
Dude, literally upstairs Hasan was like, I've got
God, he has a fucking zoomer cut. It's so
It's
gross.
so ugly. I hate
It's
it.
so bad.
For real, no cap.
Oh God,
He's just like me.
Can we just bring back
On
Evo
God.
haircuts? Just bring
I
back Evo,
hate the Zoomer cut.
dude. Oh God, man,
He's
just
got
grow
a
your hair
demographic
out.
to appeal to, you know?
Just don't do the fucking broccoli. Like you could just be so much cuter if you just grow out the side of your hair. Just don't do the broccoli. Don't go broccoli.
Again, Hasan's entire brand is about appealing to young people. So he's got this Zoomer fucking cut, even though he's 30.
That's what they all kind of do on this podcast too.
Yeah.
I've noticed they all kind of talk like unironically, like kind of like Zoomers, even though like I know Gigguk's 30, so Joey's my age, so almost 30, and then Connor's like 25, I think. So
Yeah, Hasan's 30 or 31. Like he's like the same age as me. Actually, I think Hasan and I are the exact same age, or just about. So yeah, but yeah, okay. Pretend to be like, keep pretending that you're 22, Hasan. Okay.
yeah.
I'm ready to go.
I have a lot of great takes about anime that are spicy, but
Okay.
the only reason why I came on is because they said like, oh, Trash Days, like they talk about podcasts the first 5 episodes, they stopped.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, oh, thank God. Okay, they're like a reformed weeb community.
Reformed weeb.
Like showing that weebs can function in society.
Yeah.
Remember when
to show
Gator
that.
paused this? Remember when Joey? Well, maybe you don't remember. I remember when Joey, the anime man, made his whole personality being like, "Oi, mate, I'm half Japanese," and he called people who called him a weeb racist.
What?
Did he really?
I'm not
What?
kidding. Like, it's still on his channel. He's like, he made a whole like dissection of like why I'm not a weeb. I'm just an otaku.
Money?
Yeah, like
Buddy.
he's like, because I'm half Japanese and I speak Japanese, guys. You
Well,
guys
doesn't-
talk.
That's more now. Like it's fucking like who fucking cares? You can be a big fucking weeb and speak nip. Come on, dude.
It's like he's trying to
Piece of
like
shit.
normalize Japanese people watching anime, but it's still like a niche interest in Japan, and he fucking
Yes.
knew that. But he's still like trying to like he's like, well, being called a weeboo is inherently racist, right? Because it's like
No,
well,
it's not.
It might have from like the like very very beginnings of it, because people would say unironically Japan's better than the United States. Actually, it is better than the United States unironically, but that's besides the point. But like, it's not. It doesn't have to be a race thing, though. It obviously by 2015, while he was making that video, I remember the date because I was still appalled by it. It was normalized of just being like, oh, I like anime, I'm a weeb.
Well, excuse me, like
It was like a 4chan.
Well, I
It was a
assume- I
4chan
assume-
joke taken from
Yes.
Perry Bible Fellowship.
that's what I was about to bring up, is that the word weeaboo doesn't it comes from Perry Bible Fellowship. It's just weeaboo and then they beat them. It's
Did somebody say weeaboo? Because I thought I heard someone say weeaboo. And they were like, weeaboo,
Yeah,
battling him.
weeaboo, and then they beat the shit out of him. Like it's as
That's
it
the joke.
originally had no relationship to anime whatsoever. It just became the term that
To
was used
refer
for
to anime fans. Yeah,
But,
unfortunately.
but this is how fake as fuck, like Joey in particular is that I know, because like he changes his personality depending what's popular. Because he started the whole like 2015. Yeah,
Chameleon.
Wow, a
2015.
YouTuber
like-
changing their persona?
I know, right?
Hmm.
Jesus Christ. So like 2015, that was like social justice area, like you know, peak. So he's like, oh, you can't call me that. You're being racist. And now
What the fuck?
he's appropriating my culture.
Your culture of weeaboo, which again comes from a Western comic that has nothing actually originally to do with anime whatsoever. It's a 4chan fucking joke. What a loser. God
Yeah.
damn. Like, yeah. Like, what a ridiculous thing to say. Oh, like, I'm Japanese, so I have some kind of, like, I'm offended when you call me a weeaboo, which has nothing actually... It's not a word in Japanese, you ding-dong.
Yeah, no, he's and then he went to like making more edgy content that piss people off, and now he does this whole like, hey, my fellow children, aren't I a Zoomer? I say weaves and no cap for real.
Aren't I a Zoomer?
Yeah, it's cringe, and like the thing is like, maybe I'll talk more about this later, but like Joey's claim to fame was being PewDiePie's friend, and like we could see this from like a mile away because he used to be like a huge like PewDiePie reply guy and all that kind of stuff too. And then George Miller fan, but he never got George Miller to be friends with him. Good on George.
Joji?
Yeah, Joji. Like he
Okay.
tried. He was like a huge George Miller fan and a PewDiePie fan, and like even to this day, like one of Joey's like top few videos, or a lot of his top few videos, were just being PewDiePie's friends. So this is even more insulting than PewDiePie, don't you think? Hang out with this piece of shit who probably thinks PewDiePie's a fucking Nazi.
I behind the scenes probably if he's hanging out with Hasan Piker. I don't know. I don't want to be. It's a little bit solipsistic, but yeah.
But yeah, that should tell you. Like, I've been an anti like any YouTuber for a while. That's my claim. But I've been paying attention. Yeah, I've been paying attention to Zoe for like a long time, but I really like out of all of them, probably Joey I dislike the most. But yeah, now he's like appropriating it. But I figured I'd let you guys know with that added information.
It's interesting context. Thank you. I think that does actually add a lot of context to this because I have no idea. I've watched this podcast a couple of times, but I really don't know anything about these people. So that's very interesting.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah. Like, normally I would go for, permanent jail, but, it's okay. It's understandable.
Yeah. We're the only 3 in all of Japan that are functioning weebs.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me, PewDiePie's in Japan.
Yeah, excuse you.
He seems extremely more functional than anyone here.
Well, they're expecting a baby. He's extremely more functional.
And his wife doesn't talk about jerking off to like... His wife doesn't talk about jerking off to cuck porn and wanting to get fuck ugly bastards. Unlike, Gigguk's wife, who's fucking crazy.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know about that. Well, I don't know these people. Again,
I know so much about her. Like I said, I was former anti.
Spooky's got the fucking deets
I
on these
remember
people.
She used to go by, or at least used to go by Sid Snap or something like that.
Yeah, and then she has
her claim to fame was like making really cringy tsundere
she was PewDiePie's like most famous like person that he made fun of. Like the like, don't talk to me, Baka. Like I hate you, Baka. Yeah. That's her. That's how long she's been on the internet.
Wow.
Cringe.
Yeah, I remember that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I do recall that. That was forever ago though. Yeah.
And
jeez.
And so she went from that. Now she went from that to like making like reviews of like dildos and stuff like cock pockets, like stuff that she can't even use. She was making reviews, and now she has like Hime Hajime, a big titted VTuber that she role plays as well. And on top of all that, she goes around
Hajime no Ippo?
No.
Okay.
Not that. That's a good thing. What she's doing.
Yeah, Hajime no Ippo. Say what? Hajime no Ippo is great.
No, Hime Hajime. So and then like. She goes around talking about how much she loves to jerk off to rape porn, cuck porn, ugly bastard porn, in front of her fucking husband, Gigguk. And it to the world.
The Gigguk?
Yeah, the Gigguk. That's his nickname around here. He's Gigguk.
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 I literally don't even have a webcam, but if I did, I'm just making the fucking Soul Eater Excalibur cringe face.
Yeah.
I know a lot about these people.
Yikes. I hate that word because the left has abused it so much, but that is an actual yikes moment. Come on.
Yeah.
Not the best look.
You continue,
Yeah, shall we continue?
Yep. I just wanted to show everybody the face that she was making. It was that look.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
So I guess this is going to be one of the most anime-heavy guest episodes we've had on Trash Taste. So there we go.
Most likely.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
I got some.
Why is he always eating? He's chewing something. He's chewing something right now. Maybe it's gum. I don't know.
Maybe
you can see he's chewing something. Like this fucking man can't ever stop eating shit. It's so weird.
Stop putting dicks in his mouth. I mean, stuff in his mouth.
I'm sorry. I said let's go, and then I immediately paused to say why is he always eating? I've never seen this man not having something in his mouth.
That should also prove
that he leaves his chair, and then you never see him for another hour.
And yes, unless he leaves his chair to go get food while watching playing someone's entire video. JXE, very fucking cute.
That should also prove that he's probably also in gear too, because like with gear, like it's like you can just sit on your ass and lose weight because it's like high testosterone. Because that's how testosterone works. Like, but yeah, he can eat all he fucking wants and like not get any weight.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
just notice he's always chewy, and it's weird.
I got some.
You saw. We have a Vash the Stampede statue.
yeah.
And you were like, I used to draw him. What?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to draw all the time when I was younger. Like my dad basically put an end to it. He was like, "You're not gonna make money doing this." But
He was right.
I literally, that's all I did when I was in high school. I would just sit down, math class. I would just draw on my notebooks.
Wait,
like
this is before you actually watched Trigon, right?
No. This is I just watched the remake. I just started watching it.
Right.
But I had seen.
I have not seen that, by the way. Is that good?
Actually, watched it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have
It
not
looks
seen
like
it
a
either.
fuckboy to me. I don't like his new design. It's too plain.
I love the original Trigon and Outlaw Star. They're two of my favorite animes. And
Evidently, toward the end, he gets his iconic look back, but I don't know if
Oh,
it's
really?
worth getting back to that.
yeah.
It's supposed
That's
to
what
be
I
like
heard.
a prequel / sequel thing, but
I think it's a prequel thing. Yeah.
yeah, but it
So did
retcons
he-
a lot of shit. So it's
So did people get so
probably,
mad?
yeah.
Did the Japanese get so mad at Bash's new design that they were like, okay, we'll change it back. Please stop
Maybe.
harassing us.
Yeah, it's possible.
I remember the hate when Iron Blooded Orphans was airing for this one particular character. And there was like entire like on 2chan, there were entire threads about waiting for this one character to fucking die. They hated him so much. That was a lot of fun.
Anime.
I
but
love
thought it
Trigon.
was
It's
so
Mm.
one of my favorite
sick. Like, I
series.
thought the characters look so cool.
Yeah.
The Vash does look cool.
Yeah, Vash is like such a sick looking character. Love the gun, and then also the cross gun too. The rail. gun. I fucking love that shit.
Wolfwood's one. Yeah.
So I would literally draw characters from Trigon all the time without actually ever watching it.
Yeah,
but recently I watched it and it's so good.
Yeah, it's one of the, especially if you're watching the remake, it's one of the few 3D anime that actually look really fucking good as well. They use the 3D really, really well in that.
And it's like full 3D.
Fate was doing that better way long before.
Yeah, again, I don't have any frame of reference for this. I haven't watched it. I recently rewatched the original Trigun and the original Outlaw Star, which they haven't remade, but I would assume would be on the list of things that they are going to remake. Considering that they made that fucking abysmal Cowboy Bebop movie. Oh my god! But
we're just in
I
that
assume that
phase
they're-
of anime in Japan where we're just gonna get like endless reboots and rehashes of things. Which I mean, hey,
Yeah.
the Fruits Basket one wasn't that bad. It actually turned out pretty well.
Really, they did a Futaba remake.
Yes, they did.
Yep.
I did not know about that.
Yeah,
I was never a big fan of Futaba, so like because it's too girly even for me.
And they're doing
I love Sailor
Urusei
Moon.
Yatsura now, and actually the Urusei Yatsura is
Urusei
actually pretty
Yatsura,
good.
really?
Yes, it's pretty
Wow.
great actually. So far, Japan is like 2 out of 2 of remakes that I've seen.
It's only Japan that could do a remake at this point that I would believe could possibly be okay. If the West does it, of course, it's always going to be terrible because it's going to be full of fucking bullshit and politics. But yeah, when Japan tends to remake things, it tends to be like legitimate remakes from what I've seen.
Because they actually
Like,
love
my
the thing that they watch. Like they do the remakes out of love.
My husband was actually and I were just watching some stuff earlier about Kamen Rider. He's a huge Kamen Rider fan. And I don't know a whole lot about Kamen Rider, but he was showing me some Shin Kamen Rider stuff, which was it looked really fucking dope, and that's a kind of a remake, I think, of earlier Shin Kamen Rider.
Yeah,
and they just made a movie about it.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's really fun. But I think that there's a new movie but there was a movie. No, it is very new. I think it only just came out. A new Shin Kamen Rider movie that is technically a remake of Shin Kamen Rider. Which is from, I think, like the 90s or 80s. I don't know. I'm not a Kamen Rider person. So I'm not a Kamen Rider fan. So I apologize if I'm getting this really mixed up. But it looked fucking dope and awesome. Because like when the Japanese remake their own stuff, it's usually out of love and actually trying to update it, not trying to rewrite it.
Yeah, they do it for a love of the original, and they keep as much of the original feel and story together as they possibly can. They don't try to update it for modern sensibilities.
Returning to whatever the fuck that death.
Oh yeah,
note
it's
Netflix
Anno.
was.
The guy behind Evangelion is the guy who's behind the new Shin Kamen Rider movie. Yeah.
Yeah, Hideaki Anno.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Let's continue. Since we kind of got off on a tangent there.
Again.
That's how these
Sorry.
work, right?
Yep, this is exactly how it works.
We watch
Doing
5
it right.
seconds of video, we pause, and then we talk for 12 minutes.
Which is unique, you know, because the
Yeah.
last time I saw full 3D anime, I think I swore off anime for good. It was the Berserk remaster.
Oh no!
I was
I'm
like,
sorry.
I
I'm
was like,
sorry.
I think I'm good. I'm never gonna want to watch anything.
Oh, which one?
You not only watch the 3D
Yeah.
anime, you
He's not
watch
wrong
probably
about
one of the
that one,
worst
actually.
ones.
Yeah.
I didn't like the 3D Berserk.
Bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like they.
Oh, the fuck.
Yeah, just press it like.
Oh, I thought there was like a segment on the podcast. I was like, what the fuck's happening?
and now.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
Yeah, like I mean, obviously they use assets, like they do 3D backgrounds and things like that,
yeah.
and you know you can tastefully put that in there sometimes.
Yeah.
But this is like full blown CGI,
Exactly.
and I wasn't expecting much from it. And I casually downloaded it right before the flight, and then instead of watching One Piece, I literally watched all of the episodes.
Oh,
and
hell
it's
yeah.
so good. I mean, I haven't finished it yet, but
Yeah.
I watched all the episodes. Okay, I haven't finished
I
it.
don't know.
Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. Excuse me, Hasan.
I watched all the episodes. Oh, but I didn't watch all the episodes.
Yeah, nice catch there. I watched all the episodes. I haven't finished it yet. Which one is it? You
He
fucking
just
loon.
speaks before he thinks. That's
He treats his anime like it's politics. I know everything about politics, but I actually don't know anything about politics. It's the same thing.
But you're exactly right, ER. Like he thinks before, or he speaks before he thinks. The words just come out of his mouth before he's had any time to process what the fuck he's saying. What the fuck did you mean by that?
You could be like, I watched a lot of the episodes, but I haven't finished a season or something. But that's not what he said. That might have been what he meant, though. Who knows?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't watch a lot of anime anymore. The last thing that I've been interested in is Chainsaw Man because it's fucking dope.
It's dope.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man's awesome.
But it's the only anime I'm that and what was the last one I also watched? It's all this shit that's like really fucked up because I like fucked up shit. Whatever.
You'll like Hell's Paradise then.
Probably.
You should check
What's
that
the other one? Oh, I did enjoy. What's the show that Aqua's from?
Oh, Konosuba.
Konosuba. I like Konosuba. I really enjoyed Konosuba. We watched it both in English and in Japanese. My husband and I. And I liked Konosuba a lot, and I've liked Chainsaw Man, and I've actually read I went and I enjoyed Chainsaw Man so much that I went and read the manga, which it's rare that I do that anymore. I don't have enough time to do that kind of stuff. I wish I did, but I don't. But Chainsaw Man's so good, I went and read the manga to like catch up and find out what's gonna happen next. You know, I really love Chainsaw Man.
They've actually got a Konosuba prequel anime out right now that's focusing on Megumin's time in the Crimson Village.
Oh yeah.
So I think you'd be
I'll have to check that out. Because I really like Konosuba. I enjoy that a lot. Yeah, I think Attack on Titan is overrated, as Trabant in the chat says. I think Attack on Titan is, Shingeki no Kyojin.
All I have to say
It's a
about
little bit
Attack on
overrated.
Titan is Cuckbird. Like, that's it. That's it. All I have to say.
The end was so awful.
ending.
Yeah, jeez.
That's a whole ass sentence. Cuckbird.
Cuckbird, yes.
Cuckbird. The ending of that manga. Oh my god, that's.
I'm not going to go into
Look,
descriptions. I'm just going to say
who?
Cuckbird and leave it at that.
Are you not allowed to talk about it because like it hasn't come out in the anime yet to let people know what the
I
fuck
try not
happened in
to
Shingeki no
spoil.
Kyojin?
I try not to
Yeah.
spoil it if I can help it.
It's been out for over a year.
It has.
They
I
better
haven't read
change
it.
that
Well, if the
ending.
anime actually adapts that, like literally, then
Right.
they're fools.
Yes.
Don't do that.
It was literally just a way so he could like take a break, right, and piss off fans and finally end the shit. I bet. Like,
It kind of felt that way, didn't it?
just
I
like a
was so
big shit
disappointed,
post.
and I wasn't even like really invested in Shingeki no Kyojin. But I was like, okay, I'll read the end of this, and I was like, oh fuck, this is terrible. Wow,
It was so bad.
goddamn.
It was so funny.
All right. I don't know why you'd go out like this. Like, I originally did not like the ending to both the manga and the original Fullmetal Alchemist, which is like my favorite anime of all time. It's my favorite. I'm just gonna be
I love
honest.
Full Metal.
I love it.
We actually got to hang out with Vic and Anime Matsuri. It was great.
Yeah, which is awesome. I used to have kind of like I don't want to go on an aside, but if you'll allow me for 1 second, when I was very young, because FMA was like my favorite anime going back to when I was like 12, right? And I didn't like Vic Mignogna because one, he didn't want. Now again, I'm 12, so put that into context, okay? I didn't like the fact that
I'm a neurodivergent minor.
Yes, yeah. So I didn't like the fact that
you were a Fujoshi back then. It's okay. We understand.
Right
back then.
Well, he didn't want people to draw. He didn't. It wasn't just that, but it was all. He was also in other clamp stuff, and he didn't want people to draw homosexual art of his characters. And I'm 12, and I'm like, that's not very cool because I'm 12, you know, and not the 32-year-old adult I am now. But I used to not like Vic Mignogna, and after I saw what happened to him, where he was, you know, castigated, I was like, holy shit, like Vic's actually a really nice guy. What the fuck? And I remember even back going to Otakon and stuff, like back in like 2003, he would have, at the time, I thought this was cringe, and now looking back on it, I'm like, that was really based. He would hold on Sundays, because the convention goes from Friday to Sunday, as most cons do. And on Sundays, Vic would hold a sermon at Otakon, and just to talk about, you know, God and the word of Jesus. And I was like, holy shit, like, you know, post facto as an adult, being like, wow, I was a real little fucking idiot for being mad about him not wanting to sign gay art. Because, of course, that's fine. Vic's a cool guy. I really like him. I feel bad that I ever had negative opinions towards him. And this is my only point, is that, like, when I was a kid, I used to have negative opinions towards him that were totally misplaced.
Well, just imagine, like how many people had that same opinion when they were kids, because they were into anime and they were into like the weird shipping stuff, and then they just never grew out of it. They just never grew
into
out
boys
of
kissing, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then, like, I would think I'm still a weirdo, but a little bit more normal in being able to say, like, okay, that was stupid. Vic's a nice guy. He really is, like, the sweetest person.
What's also like that boundary of like, okay,
yes.
I don't want to see like incestual gay porn
of my character's voice. Yeah,
like one of the best roles he's ever done. Like he pulled his whole heart into like being Ed, and it really showed in, like, you know, the English translation or English dub of it, should I say? And
well, my only issue with his portrayal of Ed, and it's not his fault. This is in no way Vic Mignogna's fault. That part that I just described, that's my fault. That's on me being a child and a stupid child. But my only issue that I do think is somewhat correct is that I prefer Romi Paku's interpretation of Ed, because Romi Paku, as a woman, when she voices Ed, voices him as a young, as being very, very young, because she's a woman voicing a young male, and it exposes the
fragility
extreme
of Edward?
Fragility of Ed, and him pretending to be the adult that he's not, as he becomes, you know, a state alchemist and stuff. I like that a lot about Romi Paku's performance, but this is some extreme spargery that I know no one would ever give a fuck about. So Vic is totally fine as Ed. I just prefer Romi Paku.
Vic will always be Ed for me. Just always and forever. Who are you calling a pipsqueak? You know, I love that shit. That was great.
He's very good, but there's something that, again, the female voice actress, I think, gets through a little bit better, because remember that Ed's like 14 when he becomes a state alchemist, so it makes sense for a woman to voice him in the Japanese.
He does sound like a teenage boy, though, in like the actual English dub, like a really probably close to 16. But
Vic doesn't do a terrible job at it. I just think Romi Paku's dub is better. This is extremely pedantic, so I don't want to belabor it too much. Just saying, I like Romi Paku's version of Ed over Vic Mignogna's. It's not Vic Mignogna's fault in any way. It's funnier watch. I think, to me, it speaks more to Ed's character listening to a woman voice him who's like pretending to be a big adult strong man and can't quite do it. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all my issue is.
I
with
guess it's an
the
issue
VA.
of interpretation.
Yeah,
Very minor issue of interpretation. Okay, let's
it's
get
a
back
super
on,
minor issue. Sorry,
let's get back on track because
Sorry.
we got off in the weeds again.
Yeah,
Jesus
but this is
Christ.
like full blown CGI,
Exactly.
and I wasn't expecting much from it. And I casually downloaded it right before the flight, and then instead of watching One Piece, I literally watched all of the episodes.
Oh,
and
hell
it's
yeah.
so good. I mean, I haven't finished it yet, but
Yeah.
I mean, Trigon, I think is I don't know. I had in my mind that I wasn't sure if it aged well, but watching the remake, I'm like, okay, this is a banger story with a banger setting as well.
It's a remake, or not a continuation? Or?
No, it's a remake.
Remake.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
You didn't think Trigon
So you
aged
can
well?
watch it as well.
I've already watched
Yeah.
the first one.
What the fuck kind of take was that?
It's
No
literally
pushback?
perfect.
It had a very weird ending, though.
Yeah.
Very 80s ending.
Yeah.
Well, I won't spoil it, obviously. But
yeah, don't. I don't because I just legit don't know.
Yeah.
Speaking of not aging well, okay, I got some anime takes.
All right.
Let's
Oh,
go.
God.
Let's hear
Oh,
it.
baby.
I've never seen you so excited.
Okay, first of all,
Here we go.
this is gonna be contentious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z
Sure.
it
Yes.
does not age well.
Oh, the anime?
What?
Yeah.
Hassan, you shut your whore mouth right now.
It's literally perfect. What the fuck are
This
you
is all
talking
on
about?
you. I didn't watch it.
That's okay. See,
Have you
see,
not-
ER, you
you
just
haven't
don't have an opinion about it.
DBZ? ER?
I watched a little bit of it, but I was like, I was like 20 something when I actually, watched it. And I was like, this is something
Food is
that
bad.
you probably have to have grown up with it somewhat
Maybe.
to really
Maybe.
appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate what it was going for. I can see how it's influenced like basically everything after it, but it's like,
I guess like
I guess that's fair
Well,
because we did all grow up with it and love it.
yeah. Well, Gator, I'm guessing you and I and I'm guessing Spooky as well. We grew up watching this on Toonami.
Yeah.
So DBZ is a great series. I really don't know how Hasan even comes to this perspective.
I think he's just
I
shit
don't know about
posting. Like he's just like
bad.
Is
let
he?
me pick the thing that everybody likes and grew up with.
Everyone
and let me
loves,
just like
yeah.
throw shit at it. I think that's what he's doing here. Well, let's
Mm-hmm.
let's see what his hot take is. Continue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Thank God.
I agree.
I thought you guys were gonna
closet
fight.
opinions you haven't like.
I thought you guys were gonna fight me on this because like I talk about this stuff in my community all the time, and people are like, "Dude, shut the fuck up, stick to politics." Like- yeah, they're like
Your
like,
politics
very
takes
mad
are
at me, but-
garbage, though, Hasan. So that's funny.
Yeah, so and he's like sitting there, he's like, "Oh, Dragon Ball Z didn't age well." One Piece is literally inspired by Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. By the way, literally,
Well,
like Oda
directly,
loves
Akira Toriyama
loves-
directly worked with, and in fact, Oda worked with Akira Toriyama. He
Yes.
did art for Dragon Ball
Yes,
or Dragon Ball Z. I don't recall which, but Oda directly comes out of Akira Toriyama and his work. So if you like One Piece, I'm not saying that if you like One Piece, you have to like Dragon Ball, but that's how Oda came out specifically and got his start working on Dragon Ball Z. My dude.
yeah, and I'm sure they're probably not even going to mention that because I don't know if any of them know that.
What? This is a weeaboo podcast. How
They
could
live in
not know that? But I
Japan
guess
and they don't know.
I know. All right. Yeah, that's some ridiculous bullshit. If they don't know that Oda got his start working on Dragon Ball.
Maybe they'll address it. Let's continue.
The thing is, Dragon Ball fans are some of the most passionate fans you can find
Yeah.
in the
Oh, yeah.
community. So we love clowning on Dragon Ball fans.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit too much sometimes, actually.
I mean,
It's so easy.
yeah.
It was my first like actual anime that I watched that I really got into anime with.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
And I rewatched it. I tried rewatching it recently, thinking like, oh, this is gonna be sick. And then I realized like, oh, as a kid, when I was watching it, I was basically making up most of the fight sequences in my mind. It was like a puzzle piece that was missing. That was
Right.
my own imagination.
Yeah.
Because like when you're a kid, you're like
What?
thinking, oh, this is so well drawn.
Yeah.
And then you watch it and they're reusing assets like crazy, like the punches.
Oh, yeah.
And in my mind, I'm thinking they're like throwing blows and like dodging, you know what I mean? Turns out like that wasn't the case at all. And then a fight sequence was like 11 episodes.
Yeah. You have like 5 episodes of just them powering up.
Yeah.
And then you're like...
2 episodes of staring down.
Yeah. And you're like, as a kid, this felt like 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And then it was like 30 episodes or something.
Because how much skipping is like allowed until you're basically just not watching it at that point? Because I feel like if you wanted to skim through it and just skip through it, it's like, I guess for Dragon Ball, it's very hard to stop at any point and feel like you're getting content. Right. It's all just like spread out.
True.
Yeah. So
that's more true of the anime though than of the manga, which is. I mean, I understand this. I do get it, but it's more true of the. It's not true of the manga what they're describing, and it may also have been that. So ER, you're the only person who really hasn't watched a lot of Dragon Ball, apparently. Yep. I think the problem is that all these people, being Westerners living in Japan, were watching this on Toonami, where they would fucking play literally the same episode back to back. That's probably why you have this mistaken perception of the anime, because it was you were watching on Toonami and they were trying to like pace it out as long as possible because that's how Toonami worked.
And there's some times where they would like you'd go through like half an arc and then they'd restart the arc again. They did that at least like 3 or 4 times in like the original run.
They did it. Yeah, they did it all the time.
And so anytime you would like turn on Toonami and start like watching Dragon Ball Z, there was no guarantee that it was the continuation of the last arc. They may have just like reset it from the beginning halfway through the arc, and you're like, what? Didn't I already see this? But as a kid, you don't really, that doesn't click in your brain.
Yeah, they'd also often play the same episode back to back. So I can understand, because I was also a child. I'm the same age as these people. I imagine that I understand why it seems like Dragon Ball like had entire episodes where it was limited powering up, but like that's because your child brain is misinterpreting the actual goddamn show.
The planet is going to explode in 5 minutes.
20 minutes.
Why don't you go fucking watch Super then?
Well, they could watch
Super's
Dragon Ball Z Kai, which takes all the filler out.
There you go.
It's closer to the manga because of that. They could watch that.
Yep. This like animosity towards Dragon Ball I find to be very bizarre.
Well, I think it's controversy for the sake of controversy. Like they basically spelled it out. It's like, we just
contrarianism at this point.
Yeah. Like, and these guys admit like they barely even watch anime anymore.
Really? Why do they do an anime podcast in Japan then, dude?
I have no
because
idea.
Young people love anime. Anime's for normies nowadays, so that's why. Like, Joey literally admitted to never watching anime unless he absolutely has to.
That's weird.
These nippos would like they do like seasonal
Who's
anime.
that, by the way? Spooky, who's that? Jeremy? Which one of these guys is Jeremy? I don't know these guys. I don't know them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Joey's the anime man.
Joey.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating chili. Speaking of eating, well, life. So yeah, Joey,
I don't know who these dudes are. Like I've watched their podcast a few times, but I don't know who they are, to be honest.
So, this is how much of a psychopath.
I don't know that white guy.
This is how much of a psychopath he is. So like he'd like do seasonal anime. Because he's an anime reviewer person, he'd be like, well, I have to watch all the anime. Well, most people drop anime after like the first or second episode if it's gay, right?
Yeah,
No.
that sucks.
He would watch every episode of every anime of every season that came out for years.
Ugh. Okay.
He's like, how do I know if it's really bad if I don't watch it all the way? So I almost don't blame him, but like still, it's
Well, that's kind of respectable, to be fair. Like, he's going to keep watching it to see if it gets better, I guess, so he can keep reviewing it. If that's his job, that's respectable. I understand that.
Oh, yeah. Like, I think also Joey runs a game show host thing where he goes, like, Weeb Wars or something. Like, or it's along those lines. But, yeah. I think Gigguk's the only one who actually really just truly focuses on anime specifically. Most of them have turned into, like, J-vloggers. If you want my honest opinion. So, like, just
so they've turned into
in Japan.
Yeah, lifestyle bloggers, the lowest form of vlogging.
Well, so Sea-Dog is literally just like Japanese Mr. Beast. He's a British guy who spends a lot of money on stupid shit in Japan because Japan makes you a lot of content. So, but yeah,
I see.
Yeah, that's your content nowadays.
This is awful. This is terrible. They have an anime podcast and they don't talk about anime. Can't relate.
Weird.
We've talked about Dragon Ball Z quite a lot on this podcast, and I you know, it has its lineage. It started a lot of shonen anime, which is fucking incredible. I would not rewatch Dragon Ball Z. You know?
No, I mean, it was literally my entry point into anime. The first ever anime I actually watched was dubbed in Turkey when I was growing up. It was Tsubasa.
Captain Tsubasa.
Holy shit! Hell yeah!
And I don't really like soccer like that. I don't really fuck with football.
Yeah.
And but because Turkey loves football, they probably thought like this is a sick show to like distribute.
Yeah.
And it was dubbed. It was dubbed in Turkish.
Right.
Okay.
And I did not like it at all, so I just never really watched any anime because I thought it was all like random soccer stuff. And thank God for Dragon Ball. It brought me back in.
Was the anime scene big in Turkey? Did you get a lot of exposure to anime?
No.
I wouldn't imagine so.
No.
Right.
Like I didn't even understand the distinction between anime and like Western, like Western animated shows.
Yeah.
At all. Like I just thought it was another drawn show with like weird eyes.
Well, because it was probably all on like the same channel as like all the other Western cartoons as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And growing up when I was watching it, I like obviously maybe some Western consuming my own shows targeted towards me. It definitely felt like they were really different, and you couldn't really pinpoint why. Because you're a dumb kid. You don't understand the concept of dubbing.
Yeah.
Dubbing just seems like magic.
Yeah.
I mean, other languages exist. No.
Well, there wasn't.
When
that
you're a
much,
kid,
like,
you don't
I'm
care
thinking about
because
it
you're
now, there
listening.
wasn't exactly
Yeah, you don't care.
Yeah.
Exactly, Gator.
So like everything is dubbed.
Yeah.
So for me,
Like I think a lot of the problem with this is that they're like going back as adults and watching stuff,
Trying to remember things.
trying to
kids.
remember things as kids, and it's like you can't really do that. Like you have memories of being a kid, but you can't put yourself back in that like mindset. Like you're trying to assume like, oh man, I was so stupid back then. I was doing this and this and this, but you really weren't.
I mean, I replayed Jumpstart first grade and third grade recently, so I have no reason to talk on that.
Hell yeah.
Well, also you're high as balls, so
I do remember that. I do remember that my dad, because I was obsessed with both Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon because they were on TV when I was a kid, but particularly I was obsessed with Sailor Moon. And I would, as Hasan brought up earlier, whenever I was like in class, I'd draw Sailor Scouts. Like I just draw them all the time in the corners of my notebook. That is very typical of women. Like it's a fucking typical girl thing to do, I should say. And my dad told me, like, I thought 100%. I had no idea it was Japanese. And my dad told me, like, this is some Japanese shit. Like, I had no idea it was Japanese. So that part is correct, I think, that most kids don't know that it's foreign because it's in the English language and they have no reason to believe that it's not
You see,
localized.
in the South, we would call it those Chinese cartoons. So
right.
I'm from the South. I'm from the South, Spooky. Like,
West
and
Virginia.
my dad would be
West
like,
by God, Virginia.
yeah. West by God, thank you. Wow, that's a deep pull. How'd you know that one?
Because I have a lot of
So
friends from West Virginia.
West by God.
So did they call it like Chinese cartoons growing up too? Because that's what they called it over here growing
No,
up.
my dad called them Japanese. He told me what they were. He's like, Aydin, that's a Japanese cartoon. And I don't know, there was a bad thing that he meant about it. He's like, that's just like a Jap cartoon.
Oh.
That's what he'd say, basically.
That's all.
I mean, technically, he's right.
He is right. He was right.
Well,
My dad's right about everything. My dad's awesome.
when you're a
Yeah,
kid,
he
you
was
don't even really notice like the difference in art
No.
style because a lot of cartoons that you enjoyed were actually done by Japanese and Korean animators. So you get like this one art
Look
style.
at things
and
like Transformers.
Yeah.
You know?
it wouldn't
yeah.
be that different to like, let's say, anime. So you'd see it and
Yep.
you're just like, oh, this is a cartoon. I like cartoons. They're talking English. I don't even notice a distinction here.
I used to see way more kids, including myself, draw like Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Specifically, more than like Sailor Moon or DBZ. I felt like Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just like massive at my elementary school.
Oh,
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! was
absolutely.
massive in mine as
yeah.
well. Yeah, in my middle school. I'm probably a little bit older than you, Spooky. But like, yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Was massive. Pokemon was massive. Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, like I said. All those things were fucking huge. They were the things that in very many ways it like inspired a lot of the entire not Zoomer, but the millennial generation in terms of like things that they were interested in.
And the Yu-Gi-Oh dub was absolute fire. You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Yugi boy.
Yugi boy. It's not fair! That should have been me! Not him!
Funny as fuck.
I will say, Little Karibo specifically gave me more an appreciation of like the English dub, because he took like direct dialect from the English dub and revamped it and made it like way funnier. I was like, man, you know what? The English dub is actually really fucking funny, and it's really good. But it's bad because of how good it is. Like, I don't know, like if that makes sense.
Well,
like,
you want to talk about an English dub that's good and bad? I think we should talk about Ghost Stories. What's her face? That dumb bitch who tried to call Vic Mignogna a
Monica
fucking rapist.
Rial?
Monica Rial did a whole bunch of voice work in where she said very naughty things that you're not supposed to say. Oh no, bitch! We wouldn't want anyone to see fucking Ghost Stories, now would you? You fucking whore. Sorry. Go ahead. Let's watch Hasan Piker.
Let's watch Hasan Piker.
Me, like I said, I just thought it was like a little bit different.
Yeah.
But it was the same thing. And then I realized when I came to America and like saw all this like different branching out between anime and
like
you know,
Cartoon
Western
Network
stuff.
and stuff.
Yeah, Cartoon Network. That's when I realized like, oh, this is totally sick.
Yeah. What was the anime you watched after Dragon Ball Z then?
It's been so long. I don't know.
He's just seen so
He's
many.
just seen so many, of course.
I mean, I don't know.
Probably Cowboy Bebop.
Ones that are most memorable and are all also in my top anime. So
Yeah.
probably like Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo.
yeah.
A lot of stuff I
Called it.
watched off of when I came to America in a summer or something. Because like there's no anime when I was growing up in Turkey at all.
Yeah.
Except for Tsubasa for some reason. So it was all like, what is it called? Toonami?
It's like
Yeah,
Toonami,
yeah.
Adult Swim,
Yeah,
that
Adult
kind
Swim.
of era.
Yeah, Adult Swim
Yeah.
Toonami stuff.
Yeah.
And so whatever they had on at night, that's what I kind of got into. But you know,
So when did you actually start getting into anime? And don't say you're not. Don't say you're not, because
I don't know what you're talking about. I read like I read the Naruto mangas when they would come out in America when I was in.
Now here's the question: did Hasan own a Naruto headband? Because I'm gonna say he did.
did he used to walk around?
He
like,
definitely did.
Yeah.
100%.
No, but he didn't just own a Naruto headband. He owned the Itachi with the Leaf Village scratched out, or the Mist Village with the scratched out.
Have you ever heard the story that I've told this on streams before, but it's the story where I've often asked people, like, was I in the wrong? It's the, like, am I the asshole Reddit?
Well, this is gonna be good.
Yeah. So, on Fridays after school in high school, my friends and I would take the bus from the train. It was a train from my high school down to the Inner Harbor, which there was this giant 3-story tall Barnes and Noble. And on like the second or third story, there was a Starbucks one, but also the manga section. And we would just hang out and read manga for free, basically all day. Many people used to do this. This was not uncommon. Teenagers used to do this. And one day we're sitting there fucking reading manga, and this dude came in wearing, I shit you fucking not, an entire what's Itachi's group in Naruto. I can't recall it. Akatsuki. Full ass fucking Akatsuki trench coat. His hair is greased and slid back over his head, and he has a candy cigarette in his mouth.
Hell yeah!
This guy's cool.
So I did. Okay, so what happened is I just walked around the corner. I saw this guy, and I'm sorry.
360 degrees and walked away.
My deep reaction was I just started laughing. I was like,
no, you're right. You're right. I would have.
I just started laughing so fucking hard, and then I went and grabbed my friends, and I was like, dude, come over here, and like, look at this dude, and and we all were laughing at him, and he started crying, and I felt really terrible.
Oh, no.
Like, I felt really bad, but it was like, homie, what are you doing? come on. Like, what are you doing? You're in public with this shit. Like,
Aydin, if it wasn't for you, and then somebody would have kicked his ass eventually. You say
I know, but am I the asshole in that situation? I did actually start it. I made him cry, which makes me feel really bad because I've never wanted to make somebody cry. But like, I didn't. First of all, I was 16. But secondly, like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, I hope somebody kicked his ass off. Oh,
so
fuck.
I did feel really bad. I felt really, really bad after it happened. But, homie, what are you doing walking into a public bookstore in your cosplay? Bruh.
Fuck.
Like, there was no convention going on, because if there was a convention, I would have known about it. There's no convention happening. He just chose to dress up like this and go into Barnes & Noble to buy manga. I did kind of feel bad about it. I still do kind of feel bad about it. That's why I'm asking. Am I the asshole?
No, because everybody would have laughed at him for that. Like, if there's, look, enough people laugh when there's, a convention going on and you see a guy dressed as Sephiroth in, the McDonald's, I just want to order a Big Mac. You know, people laugh at that shit. But when there's no convention going on, you're just, wearing full, Naruto regalia in the fucking Barnes & Noble.
Full Akatsuki gear with his hair greased back and a candy cigarette in his mouth.
To think that he woke up that day thinking he looked fucking cool. And then
he thought that's the thing, right? Like, he thought he looked dope. Like, he's like, I'm gonna go out to the Barnes and Noble and show off how cool I am with my drip. Yeah, sorry, I laughed at you, my dude. I don't mean to. 20 years later, I'm sorry. 15 years later, I'm sorry for laughing at you, because you did leave, and I did feel bad about that. But how was I supposed to react? I had uncontrollable laughter at seeing somebody doing that.
That would be really hard to not laugh at. To be fair,
you're just tapping into your inner bully girl. That's what it was.
I guess
you were trying to you were trying to fix him and save him from himself, like all proper bully girls. And who knows? He may have
himself.
No.
Maybe he fixed his shit up after that.
He went home. He put on a button-up
Maybe he
shirt,
washed his hair,
and got his life together. And now he's a physicist.
Now he's a Bitcoin millionaire.
So. Yeah, probably is. Probably, to be honest, probably is.
Oh, fuck.
I want to believe in the good ending.
I did feel bad, though, because I couldn't help myself from laughing. Like, just when I saw that standing in front of me at a Barnes & Noble's at a fucking bookstore when there's no convention in town. As a weeb myself, I was like, what the fuck? Sorry. I do feel bad about it, but I don't think I was the bad guy. Maybe I was.
I don't think you did anything wrong. Aydin did nothing wrong. That's the hashtag.
She didn't do nothing. I'll tell you what, chat.
Oops. Well, if I did, my bad. I was 16. I was a child. Kind of loud. Let's continue.
Let's proceed.
America in the summer.
Certified weeb right there. Yeah. Already. The fact that you went to the manga. Yeah.
Well, because for me, it was like, I love this content. It's so unique.
And that band, Hasan Piker.
So I would park up at a Borders.
Oh, is that what I did? Was it Hasan Piker?
Maybe it was Hasan Piker that you bullied.
It was Hasan Piker. It was him the whole time. Wow. It was him that I bullied.
Really fucked him up.
You made it worse.
He walked in there with his fucking Akatsuki
You really
cloak,
are the bad guy.
his headband on, his candy cigarette.
Villain.
You awakened his Mangekyo Sharingan, Aydin.
Sharingan. I did feel really bad because he was crying and stuff, and I didn't mean to make him cry. It was just such a jarring sight. Do you know what I mean? It was jarring to put my By the way, my friends used to go into that fucking Barnes and Nobles, and we found we used to go do epic readings of the backs of romance novels. And my favorite one I ever found, and you can still find this online if you're interested, guys, of a book about how a horny she-whale, and this is how you'll find the book, attacked a Viking's ship and turned it over, and then he woke up 500 years in the future, and then he falls in love with like a modern day woman. That's what we did in Barnes & Noble.
What?
We should do stuff like that. Yeah, you'll be able to type in Randy She-Whale, and you'll be able to find the book I'm talking about. I'm not making it up. It's a real fucking book that exists. Type in the term Randy She-Whale. Type that in. You'll find it. Now, you might find some weird porn too, but Randy She-Whale will find you the book.
It's called Truly Madly Viking.
Yes, that's it.
It's real.
Thank you. It is real? Yes, it is.
Oh,
it is real.
I didn't make it up. Why would I make shit up? What? How could I make something like that up?
Hold on. Okay, I have to pull this up.
Please, can you please?
Like, I have to prove
Gator,
that
read
she's telling the truth here.
Read the back of this book.
She's absolutely telling the truth here. Okay, so let me do it. So this is the cover of like this Chad Viking dude with a sword, like vaguely Conan looking. So it says, his boat off course, distracted by a Randy She-Whale, whose infatuation had somehow thrust him into the 21st century. Jorund Eriksson thought he'd found heaven when he caught sight of the comely wench with the man hair and the kissome lips. The lovely doctor, however, simply thought Jorund insane, even as she drove the befuddled Viking crazy with her enticing figure. He leapt from the water and into Maggie's life, all sinewy muscles and a flawlessly proportioned body. A swath of long blonde hair swept back from his brow. His claim to be a Viking from the 10th century made her smile. But it wasn't laughter that caused her stomach to flutter when the Hercules lookalike claimed her lips, and soon he had her believing his story and questioning her own sanity, though the psychologist realized there was another possibility. They were neither of them truly mad, simply truly madly in love.
Now, is it a stretch to assume this is written by a fat woman?
Obviously. Obviously. Sandra Hill, her name is fat.
It begins with a she-whale.
Oh, fuck.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I've bestowed upon you this.
You've bequeathed upon us this bounty. This bounty of pure comedy. Bet you guys didn't expect to hear that on an anime podcast.
No.
You won't hear this on Trash Taste, that's for sure.
Oh, fuck.
All right, let's continue.
And I was like, oh damn, like you could just like sit here all day and just read these books.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy. Because like at the time I'm old. I'm 31 years old. So like at the time I didn't even really think about how I could like we didn't have access to distribution networks we do now. You know, you got LimeWire and shit.
Wait, so he said he was 31 years old then, or he's 31 now?
He's 31
I think
now.
he's 31 now. I actually believe that Hasan and I are the same age. Like,
yeah, he was born in 91.
I think so. Oh, he's 91, so he's a year younger than me. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he's saying he's that's how old he is now, but back then he didn't have access to it. Okay,
but like, that's half the time you're downloading malware on the family computer.
Yeah.
So I didn't know, I didn't know how to like access.
So
it.
You've ruined the family computer. Picture of LimeWire.
You got what you took.
Yeah.
And that was very similar. If you tried downloading anime off LimeWire, most of the time it was just most of the time it was either out of order or hentai. It was
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton. A lot of Bill Clinton. Yeah.
It was. Yeah, I also never really got into digital. I can't do the digital reading. Like it has to be physical. I don't know. Books. It has to be physical.
I'm
books.
exactly the same. Yeah.
It's just for some reason it doesn't hit for me in the same way.
It used to. I used to be like physical only, and I think reading on a tablet has like offset that a bit. I cannot read on a phone. Phone is like way too small of a screen.
Because there's like a lot of manga.
I do understand that. I agree with that. To be fair,
like JoJo, for example, in English is like I think they're just starting part 5 in English.
Oh shit! Already?
The official English translation.
Jeez.
We have like part 5 dub of the anime before we had part 5 English in the manga.
That's so weird.
Because I don't know why. I don't know why it's taking so long. Like
distribution, probably a bigger audience.
It's insane that it takes that long.
Well, in the case of JoJo, they're probably reading and they're just like, "What the fuck is this? Like, how the hell am I supposed to translate
like,
this?
is this allowed?"
It's like shit.
It's kind of stupid, to be honest. I'm gonna explain why it's stupid. JoJo is very easily translatable. It's weird, but it's translatable.
But the names are based off of English names, anyways. To be honest,
half of it's in English already.
I know. What's not translatable is Gintama. Like, I'm a huge Gintama fan, and I love Gintama. Gintama is legitimately untranslatable.
You cannot localize
but JoJo.
Sayonara Setsubo Sensei is also super hard to translate.
Yes. Yeah, there's a couple series that are actually untranslatable, and JoJo is not one of them. Gintama is. So that's kind of fucking dumb.
Well, because you're not going to get like 90% of the jokes in Gintama because it's direct like Japanese culture references that don't translate over into English.
Yeah, when you read Gintama, it'll be like, here's a joke, and then there's like a fucking paragraph on the side
that has to explain the joke.
Yeah, and that's fine if you don't understand Japanese culture, and even I don't get it at all. A lot of times, stuff with Gintama, because it's about like very very localized stuff that I don't get at all. And that's fine. Gintama's hilarious though. It's the funniest fucking manga, in my opinion, around. But it's why it's never been translated. It is untranslatable because you really can't. You can't translate Gintama.
You can't translate it and then keep the same charm.
Yes. Yeah.
They have like
definitely think
for how to change the band names.
Yeah, exactly.
Copyright.
This is copyright infringement. The manga.
Well, yeah. How does that work in Japan? Like they don't care about like Western copyright. They just run it.
I think they just kind of like turn the blind eye, maybe in a lot of ways.
I don't think it's more so that the American one would have a problem. I think it's just more of a like it's just do it just in case. Like change it, because why even risk it? Because there's so many band names where it's like maybe if it was one we could maybe let it slide. But when the whole show has like Pink Floyd, Rolling Stone, it's like, all right, guys, think one of them's gonna get pissed off.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised there hasn't been a band that has found JoJo on a whim and just been like, we didn't give them permission to do this. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it'd be super.
See why they would care.
If you were like,
who cares what Araki does? Araki is a fucking beast boy. Who gives a shit?
I mean, like, it's so silly. It's like the names are just based off of like fans that he likes, right? And it's just like, why would they care about like one of the most famous animes ever created? Gives them basically a shout out when it has nothing to do with their actual band. I think there's some kind of copyright law where it's like maybe they took the name from it, but it's so like far from the actual band name, it has nothing to do with them. I'm sure there's something about it. I don't know. That is weird. Like anytime you watch like Crunchyroll translation specifically, they change it, the names of the stands. So.
Oh, really? They do. They change the name of the stands.
Yep, in the actual
Why are you
subtitles.
talking like that? Why are you talking like this, Ian?
Sorry, what?
You were talking like this for a second.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes when I'm getting drunk, my voice goes up. My bad.
My Crunchyroll is trash.
But yeah, no, they changed the name of it just in case of that copyright thing. But I think that I would probably argue that it's so different than the band's actual name. Or like Guns N' Roses, for example. Like it's like, well, there's actual Guns N' Roses. So if I name my stand Guns N' Roses,
nonsense, dude.
I don't know.
It's fucking ridiculous.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I've always thought it was weird. Like I knew it was like we want to avoid getting like, copyright destroyed here, but I don't know. It always seemed weird that they would also do it for like the subtitles too. Like I get maybe the dub because it's being distributed in America, but it's always struck me as strange. Of course, Warner Brothers has the rights to JoJo right now. So everybody that's signed to like the Warner Brothers label, those band names are now not being translated or localized or whatever. So now they're sticking with them, which is nice, I suppose.
Well, it's opposite a problem with Araki, which is that he has used the names of bands to, of course, describe stands and or to be labeled as stands, but trying to call in the copyright stuff, I think is really weak. It's some fucking hardcore bullshit to be like, oh, well, he used the name of this band, so therefore it's copyright infringement. I really don't think it is. Sorry. I just don't think it is.
I don't think it is either, but I think they're just like overly cautious about it.
Well, it's also like similar names to bands and similar names to other things has been a thing for a long time. Like if you type in the name like Cold into like your Spotify, how many names named Cold of like songs named Cold are there? Like probably a lot. Like I don't know. It seemed kind of arbitrary to me, but yeah, that's what they do in the official English dubs or translations of JoJo for whatever fucking reason.
Yeah, I don't want it in that. It's like it's literally the coolest thing ever.
Or they find it and they start reading. They're like, "Oh, this is actually kind of sick."
Yeah.
That'd be PR suicide. Yeah, you don't want to piss off JoJo fans because holy shit, they will come to your house and burn it down. You know.
Have you seen or read JoJo?
I watched the JoJo ones up to the last one on Netflix.
Part 6, yeah.
I guess part 6, like Florida.
Oh,
version.
on Netflix.
Yeah.
Okay,
I saw
cool.
some of the Florida
Tourist.
I haven't finished it yet though.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
yeah, he's actually a fucking tourist.
Yeah, no, I love JoJo.
Good way of saying it.
Weird as fuck. I have a bad take according to Connor. I tell people not to watch part 1.
Yeah, that's a
no, you don't do that.
Fuck, that's the best one.
That's the best one.
That's the best one.
Fuck? Don't watch part 1? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Actually, I'm sorry. I take that back. Part 2 is better.
Part 2 is the best part, but part 1 is
better.
good.
Yes, part 2 is better, but what kind of lunatic says don't watch part 1 of JoJo?
I established the whole fucking universe of JoJo that first season. What are you talking about? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's Kino, dude. It's great. I don't understand why anyone... Okay, part 2 is better, yes, but why would you ever say to not watch part 1 of JoJo?
Didn't Mother's Basement put out something like that? The order?
He said,
yes, he did.
To mix up the order. He said you didn't have to watch it. Yeah, he's like, you could watch it the first, like, what was it, season, the 4th JoJo, and then you could watch the 2nd or 3rd, and then
something insane.
Well, I'm sure you must start with Jolene because my feminism. And I actually like Jolene, but like, I'm sure that's where they want you to start. Is watch Jolene because of my feminism, and then if you don't watch part 1.
If you watch Jolene, you're not going to understand why she's such an edgy, stupid bitch. She does it out of hate towards for her father. You have to know why her father's like that. Like
I know, but I guarantee that Hasan's point. Well, I don't know. Let's see what he says here.
Hasan's the kind of
bet
guy.
That he's a big Jolene fan. Which makes me sad because I'm a Jolene fan. Fuck off, dude.
Hasan strikes me as the kind of guy that would recommend you watch Steins Gate up to episode 22 and then watch 0 and then go back.
Oh, yeah.
He's that kind of guy. He's like, no, it makes total perfect sense because it's the world line order. No, you watch him in release order. That's how it's supposed to go.
I posted it in general chat. The other Spaceman's order.
Oh, God, this is cursed.
Yeah, like I said, it's season 4 first.
Wait, is there actually like a fucking order that left?
Yeah, I'm right.
You have to watch Steins Gate in the fuck?
Released from Mother's Basement. I remember him catching just a fuckload of shit over it.
Yeah, he wants you to go...
there's actually an order they say you have to watch Steins Gate in.
Yeah,
just from this dude who's
Why would you watch Golden Wind?
Okay.
Why would you watch Golden Wind the third way into it? That would make no sense whatsoever.
See, Aydin, Mother's Basement is a retard. Okay, and he says dumb shit. He says dumb shit to cause controversy because he knows his opinions are stupid and wrong, and he knows that people like us with based opinions that like good stuff will get angry because he said something typically retarded. And so he comes up with these like watch orders that are hilariously wrong because he knows that people like us will get pissed off and talk shit about him, and he gets attention from it.
Why are we doing this then?
Because he's wrong and stupid, and I hate him.
Same.
I mean, base, to be fair. But like, what the fuck? He actually says that there's an order you're supposed to... Okay, let's be clear. There are orders that you can watch Steins Gate in that make it make more or less sense. That's true.
But that's for after you've already watched it once. Like, you watch it in original release order, and then you can do the... watching the original up to before episode 23, watching episode 23 beta, and then going into 0, because then you already know, because you've already seen everything once, how it goes, and it kind of gives you a even more in-depth view of the series to watch it that way after you've already watched it. But if you're a new viewer, you should watch it in release order, because Steins Gate Zero requires you to have seen the ending of Steins Gate for some of this stuff to make sense.
But that's the whole appeal of Steins Gate.
Yeah,
it starts off with, like, spoiling everything, and then you're like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, what happened? What happened, right?
Yeah,
I mean, okay, so my favorite anime of all time, I have to be kind of clear. There's two. It's Shinsekai Yori and Mirai Nikki. Those are my two favorite anime of all time.
Mirai Nikki. Oh, no, you are an autist, aren't you? Oh, no.
Yes, I sure am. It's my favorite. I love Mirai Nikki and I love Shinsekai Yori. Those are my two favorite anime.
You like the anime about crazy women?
Yes, all anime about crazy women. But if someone told you to to watch Mirai Nikki out of order, I would be so confused by that. I do kind of understand it with Steins Gate because it is a time related thing, you know? I get it, but that's not correct. Just fucking watch Steins Gate, idiot.
It's like trying to tell somebody to watch Primer backwards.
Yes, Ooh, that's it. Watch Primer backwards. Exactly, same thing. Yep, there it is.
Okay, let's continue.
You said your other one was Mirai Future Diary? It's one of your favorites?
It's my literal favorite anime. Yes.
The yandere anime. She likes that.
I love it. Mirai Nikki is my favorite anime, and that and Shinsekai Yori, yes.
I can kind of understand that. It is so crazy, off the wall.
It's weird.
Kind of fun. I can get that. Okay, yeah.
That's a bad take.
Yeah, we don't skip parts. We don't skip parts here. We don't skip parts.
I'm just saying. I'll tell people, like, it's a little. I mean, it's very different than the rest of the show.
Yeah.
It's like a different show that they made for some reason. Obviously, there's backbone there, you know, like the Porunorafu and you know, the Speedwagon, or not Porunorafu, but the Speedwagon. And you know, everyone else, like the whole family lineage is established there. But like, other than that, it's like a different anime.
Yeah, but it's nice. You get like rewarded for watching. And I feel like you can appreciate the show more, for wildly changing it up, but then also having little crumbs that kind of like reward you.
Yeah, especially when you get to like
parts.
the later parts, like 7 and 8, where it actually they start to call back to stuff in part 1. It's like, oh, okay,
it's worth it. If I was watching part 6, you know, and they're doing all this weird fucking shit that makes no sense already because they don't explain stands ever. Because like, why would they? Because you've watched part 3.
Yeah.
Right. And then they're like, oh, and then we're gonna get the.
What are you talking?
Stand to the Speedwagon.
What? Why should anyone have to explain stands when you're in part 3? It's been explained beforehand. What the fuck?
Well, that's the thing. Like, he's actually kind of making the argument. It's like, yeah, of course they're not going to explain stands because you've seen the rest of JoJo. You know what stands are.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, to be fair, and like, what was her name? Jolene. They do kind of explain it again, like why as she gets it. Like, I think her father explains it to her. But it's like, when they do explain stands, they don't take very long to explain. They're just like, oh yeah, it's just this thing that comes out of you. It's like kind of like a ghost thing, but it has superpowers. But yeah, you have this because you inherited it. And it's like, okay.
Well, Spooky, it's explained in every single part of JoJo. So I don't understand, like, are you this retarded? Like, how stupid are you that you need it to be explained to you more about how stands work? Like, how are you not getting it?
It's like they
the fuck.
You see, Joey,
you don't need to, like,
there's this special metal that I have from an asteroid, and when I poke
it's like you don't have to have it explained to you why they exist, but you will have it like explained how they work in full.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like it almost doesn't even matter where it came from. It's like you're more paying attention, like how does each one differ from each other and how do they interact, and how does it help the main person. So he looks like Pinhead from Puppet Master in that sweater. Holy shit. Wow.
Amazing.
Foundation. It's like, what does any of these words mean?
No.
You have to watch.
That's what I mean, though. Like, you just establish him as a character, and like, But then after that, it's
Nothing.
like it just drops you into this world where like, oh, the fighting sequences changed completely. Like that's cool, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I really like it because it's like, even though part 1 is my least favorite part, it's kind of like a timestamp of the era that it was made in, right? You know, it's very reminiscent of the OG 80s action movies.
Yep.
Wow, like loser fucking pointed out.
Like Giga Chad.
I love that
slowly
shit.
get less Giga Chad over.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it though. I like that they're all evolving.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Which one's your favorite part?
Ooh.
My favorite is Cujo, so I probably like
Part 6.
Is that part 6?
Well, oh no, sorry, Cujo. Well,
Jotaro.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Holy shit. What the fuck? He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's Jotaro, and it's part 3 is your favorite
part 3, you idiot! Holy fuck! Cujo.
I'm not knowing
Oh
what he's
my
talking
god. Oh wow, Hasan's a fucking idiot. Who could have predicted that? You know.
First of all, Joseph Joestar should be your favorite Joestar. That's just by default, okay?
Right. Joseph is the
Okay, hang
Chad.
on. Okay, let's be fair. You can have different. People are allowed to have different JoJos as their favorites.
But they should know the names.
But they should kind of know their fucking names. A little bit. And the fact that he doesn't know that he says it's part 6, that's. Oh my god. It's part 3, you ding dong.
They only say their names like a million times throughout the anime.
Only a million. Only a million times, yeah. Jesus Christ, how can he get this confused?
I mean, he could have just said JoJo,
right?
and he would have been right for any part. Just say, "Oh yeah, my favorite is JoJo."
Yes, he would have been right for literally every single part because they're all JoJos. So
if you're a real JoJo fan, name at least 5 characters. JoJo. Okay, I set the bar kind of low for that one. That's my fault.
Oh god.
I can't believe. Now, I would say I've made mistakes before, like on live streams, because it's really easy to do. But that's such a major fucking mistake to not know any.
Who your favorite Joestar is? The name of your favorite Joestar.
Just say like Josuke, Jotaro. Like Jotaro is the obvious go-to. Just say Jotaro. He's the obvious go-to. Come on, what the fuck?
It was like it was an easy dunk for him, and he just like whiffed it. Let's listen to him be stupid some more.
Kira and all of that.
Yay.
That's part 4.
Is that part 4?
Yeah.
Well, Jotaro is in part 4 as well.
Yeah.
So the one with
Josuke,
Kira-
right?
Oh, they had to call it that he was wrong. That he said something really stupid.
No, with the hat.
Jotaro.
Yeah,
that's part 3.
He's in part 3, 4,
and 6.
And 6.
Yeah.
You just like him?
I just like him. He's my favorite.
He is the most popular.
Which one, though? Fucking Hasan? Do you like Josuke? Is that who you like?
Well,
it's hard to understand.
You like the thin boy, Josuke?
Everything.
Japan loves the bad boys, man.
Yeah, they do. They do.
That's surprising.
Because he's like super charismatic.
That's surprising.
He's like psychotic. Japan loves psychotic characters.
Why would you root for the bad guy? That makes no sense.
What? No, because he's epic.
What an artist! What the fuck?
What the fuck? Josuke's the bad guy?
Hasan unironically says, "Why would you root for the bad guy?"
Oh my god, Gator! I see why you wanted us to watch this. Holy shit! I had no idea it was this bad. Josuke's the bad guy?
Well, just like that, the whole idea of like, why would you root for a bad guy? He's like, can you not like bad guys? Like, yeah, Dio's the bad guy. Like, what?
Dio's, yes. What the fuck is he talking about? Josuke's the bad guy? Are you out of your fucking mind? Dude. Well, first of all, like not being able, like saying that, like Josuke was like sixth generation, which would have been, I think, actually, Jolene, but it's 7. That's 7. But like, what the fuck are you talking about? Steel ball run shit? Like, no, you're not. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking lunatic.
Look, he's barely watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't really think he understands it. I'm guessing he probably watched it right before this. They probably gave him some stuff to like watch right before so he wouldn't sound like a complete and total anime tourist, but
he does sound like a complete.
But he does.
He sounds like a complete fucking tourist.
It's also like the whole notion of like, why can't you like the bad guy? Why can't you be like, okay, I want the bad guy to win? Actually,
I'm sorry
like
though.
him.
Saying Josuke is the bad guy. Was he saying Jotaro or Josuke is the bad guy? I'm sorry.
I think he's saying Jotaro.
Nonsensical.
I think he's saying Jotaro is supposed to be the bad guy.
Jotaro is the bad
any
guy.
Sense.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Well, that's
holy shit.
This is what happens when you don't pay that much attention. Like Jotaro's not supposed to be the bad guy. He's just like, Jolene doesn't like him because he's like an absent father, and I think that's what he's comparing it to. It's like, oh, well, he's like viewed as this negative guy in Jolene's eyes just because she has daddy issues. Because Jotaro.
Well, no, he's looking at Part 7. Then he's looking at Stone Ocean. Why the fuck are you looking at Stone Ocean to go back and look at the original Jotaro run? That's ridiculous.
That would be
Jolene. Sorry, I said Stone Ocean is Part 6, not Part 7. My bad. Part 7 is Stone Ocean is Steel Ball Run. Yeah. So, but it's absolutely absurdist to claim that because in Part 6, where Jolene has issues with her father, that's somehow a denunciation of Jotaro from Part 3.
We got to understand that like Hasan sees everything through this like pseudo leftist bullshit. So he's just like, he's not being a true feminist role model for his daughter because he's this, big buff Chad dude who just like doesn't give a shit.
Is that more of a conservative?
I guess so. And by the way, like,
would that be more
look, I'll be really clear. I love Stone Ocean. I love it. It's one of the weirdest. Okay, let's be clear. Stone Ocean, Part 6, is one of the weirdest fucking things Araki's ever written. It's fucking bizarre. I highly suggest people don't read it because it's fucking weird. It's nigh unreadable, in my opinion. It's bizarre. It is called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
But it's the most bizarre. It's nigh unreadable. So I would not suggest people read Stone Ocean if you have not read any other parts of JoJo and you like JoJo.
Stone Ocean
is really fucking weird.
It's very self-referential to the rest of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and it's kind of like the culmination of the original universe. So you get more out of it and you understand it if you've read the previous 5 parts, because
everything else
it pulls from all 5 of those parts, but especially from part 1.
Yep.
Well,
so you have to have read all of it in order to understand Stone Ocean. But
that whole notion of he's a bad father, so he's a bad guy. That's kind of more of a conservative talking point. We think about it.
Weird, right?
He should be praising Jolene for being an independent woman and not needing no man, especially not her dad. So,
yeah, very, very odd there. What a very odd take. It's bizarre that Hasan has only apparently read Stone Ocean, which he won't even name. I'm guessing.
It's almost like that's the closest JoJo that came out recently on Netflix. So that's the one normies remember the most, or something.
Did Stone Ocean come out on Netflix? My bad.
Yes, it did. Came out earlier last year.
Whoops. That would be why.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tourist season, unfortunately, for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm going to read some super chats real quick since they backed up a little bit. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Oh, yeah. Randy H for $5 says, quote, every anime has leftist politics, looks at Tanya the Evil. Tanya the Evil, who said the only good communist is the dead one, and they're not people, so it's okay. Let's see. Karala for $5.50 says, the only trash taste I've watched was the Nile Red episode because Nile has so many interesting stories to tell. I don't actually know who Nile Red is, actually. That might be Spooky's. Spooky might know, but I don't. See, Bindle for 10
sorry, what was that?
Nile Red, whoever that is.
I have no idea.
Okay, I guess we just don't know who he is.
Sorry.
Bindle for $10 says, PSA, hotels for Matsuri are now live. The Hilton Bar is where Vic and Ricada hang out after hours, and I'm about to book a room there. Get yours while you still can. We actually went ahead and got our room already, so we're all set up and ready to go.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Yep, so we will definitely be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Bindle for 5 says, for Helium Aiden and anyone else that knows what the hell I'm talking about, who is your favorite Final Fantasy 11 girl and why is it Prish? I never actually played 11. I skipped it because it was an MMO.
It's Star Sybil.
I don't know. I never played. I don't think I played 11. Let me see.
Well,
Yeah, I haven't played 11.
I have. I was obsessed with it. That's why. Well, my name comes
online
from
game. Yeah, I haven't played it.
Yeah, my name comes from it. It's like when you started to play Final Fantasy 11, like when you made your character, I didn't know what to name my character because I was 11 years old. Not joking. And it said Aydin. I was like, okay, that's my name then. Hello. For the next fucking 20 years. That's it.
And I'm guessing you played a paladin?
I was actually mostly a white mage, and then I became a bard. I was mostly a bard in terms of like high level play, but I was a paladin at one point, yes.
So there you go. You got the origin story of
Aydin Paladin.
Yeah, the origin story of Aydin Paladin on the Anime Boomers podcast. How about that? Bet you guys didn't expect that one.
Again, I was mostly a bard, but I was a paladin as well. Yeah. And just Aydin Paladin rhymes, that's why I went with it.
All right.
It's not that complicated. It's all about Final Fantasy 11, though. It's all about Final Fantasy 11.
Well, there you go. To shift gears here from blatantly Satan for $5 says, "Hey ER, heard you were dating quite now. Just wanted to send my congratulations. Don't end up as the bottom."
He might just finger
really
bang you to
easy
death.
considering. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work out between us. This is big arguments.
Come on.
I ship this because he's just like a little sussy, like, oh my god, the ER is so racist. Wouldn't it be bad if he penetrated my tight little butthole? Oh whoa.
He really does want my my attentions, and maybe there's something there. Maybe there's some chemistry. I don't know.
He wants your 12-inch black penis, is what he wants.
Maybe
We all know that.
It's got to be better than Homestuck or.
He just wants your Korra video deep inside of him.
Yeah. Soon, buddy. Don't you worry.
Presence, and the Japanese voices are so goddamn good as well. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, I think it's just because he is, Japan being like let's say a very quiet society. They love someone who's like more eccentric, shows themselves more.
Like, that's dumb. We'd be like, that's fucking annoying. What my first experience with JoJo was? It was the fucking Steam sale edits where they would. Have you seen these? When they would do they would have these meme edits where it was like a Steam when Steam sale.
Wait, so these people are fucking normies?
Well,
yes.
Yeah. Wait, look at the Funko Pops in the back. Are those Funko Pops in the back?
No, they have actual kind of legit. Some of those figures are pretty legit. But you're a fucking total normie about JoJo. What the fuck?
Oh, but what you're looking at is like the not Zoom figures. So they made I don't know if you guys know what Zoom is. Aydin might know.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
Zoom is a Disney, and they're pretty cute. They're like these little dolls with little happy faces on them, but they're not Funko Pop. From a distance, they kind of looks like they made Funko Pop versions of themselves. But no, they made
if they're Disney, then they deserve all the taunting and teasing that they should get.
It's not okay. Let me just look them up for you. Zoom, or is it Zuzu?
But wait, so they're admitting they don't know anything about JoJo.
It's Zuzu.
How are they how are they a fucking anime podcast based in Japan and don't know anything about JoJo?
What
the fuck?
Zoom. Yeah, there you go.
Zoom.
So you were close.
It was pretty. I think I got confused with Zuzu pets, the little hamsters that go fast. I think I got it confused with that. But yeah, this is let me find a good photo.
Here you go. I have one pulled up here.
Why you do that, Spooky? I don't understand how these people do a weeaboo fucking podcast from Japan and they don't know anything about JoJo. I find that to be incredibly bizarre. That seems very odd to me.
Bizarre adventure.
Was that a pun on purpose? Did you do that? I don't. That's the. I don't know. These guys are
I feel like you should just have the clip of Aydin saying that. I find it really bizarre, and then just immediately cuts in to Part 2's opening song?
It's weird. It's like, I know for a fact Joey and Gigguk used to browse 4chan, like the A board specifically, all the time. But it's like the more they do the actual internet content, the more they kind of just, I guess, dislike the internet. And they're kind of out of touch other than what they see on like Instagram and Twitter. Like, you hate to see it, but like that's where they get most of their sense of humor now.
Like, for real though, how have you not watched JoJo? Or you've watched?
Well, he said like his first ever experience with JoJo was
JoJo is Connor's favorite anime ever, by the way. I'm not kidding. That's his favorite anime.
This is but he doesn't apparently know anything about it. What the fuck? This is confusing as shit. I look, I don't know these people, but this seems very bizarre to me. Like, how do you not know anything about JoJo while you're talking about JoJo?
I don't know. I guess they're trying to normie explain to Hasan what JoJo is, but they're also trying to appease their fans too. It's not.
It's really bizarre.
So they're like exposing that like their first introduction to JoJo was, you know, Steam sale edits of Gabe Newell stealing money out of your wallet.
I remember JoJo posting back in like 2008 or shit. Like,
that's what I get for working with. That's what I get for working with Microsoft. Quote Gabe Newell.
I don't like JoJo used to like still like one of the most memed animes or best mangas ever, like ever. Like even before it became like
people were doing Dio and Jotaro like standing poses like edits like all the fucking time, even before.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. When I used to actually do what do you call it, like panels at conventions, one of the most recent conventions that I went to back in like I think probably before I moved to the UK, so it would have been like 2017, I did a panel where one of the things that we did is that we did JoJo posing. We taught people how to pose. And we'd all do it together. It was really fun. It was a really fun thing to do with the audience.
Oh,
but that was in 2017.
I think Victor Maldonado, Victor said they really went into damage control with Hasan norming the fuck out of the podcast. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like a weird form of damage control and being very appealing. I mean, they have like a million.
Mm-hmm.
They have 1 million watchers per episode for a reason, and it's just because it's like the most top layer of like normie weebs is what they appeal to nowadays. So
they're not going for like the
I still find this very bizarre.
Weeaboo.
That it sounds like they haven't like read and or watched any of JoJo at all.
Well,
That's kind of weird.
Well, I know they have because they've talked about it in the past before. I think what they're doing is like, you know how when you're hanging out with like a different group of people, sometimes you try to like tone down your autism a little bit. I think he's like trying to be like, oh yeah, I totally discovered this by a total accident, and trying to appeal to Hasan being a total tourist and normie when it comes to anime.
It's, by the way, it's fine to be a tourist. It's fine to be a normie. But it's weird when you then have this person on your fucking massive weeb podcast
that's dropping these like hot takes that are just hilariously ignorant and wrong.
That would be the first time he's done that, to be honest. He's probably
it's not the first.
It's just his life.
Yep.
Yeah. Obviously, everything's dirt cheap.
Yeah.
And they would do like the final fight in part 3.
Yeah.
With Dio versus Jotaro. And it would just be like, because he screams Muda so many times.
Yeah.
And just like throwing more Steam sale memes at like another sale, another sale.
Yeah.
That's the first time you ever saw JoJo?
That's the first time I ever interaction. It's a meme. And I just didn't understand.
That's how Connor discovers most things.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because it was like.
Wait, so they're admitting. Hang on, what?
Yeah,
so,
he's admitting the
Connor,
first time he ever experienced JoJo was the Steam
was
sale
via
memes.
Okay,
wow.
If I remember Connor's history correctly, his lore is first of all, British, and then second of all, I know.
I feel that, ER. I feel that.
But
yeah.
So his thing, so he's different than Joey and Gigguk, where he's younger, but he never had like a 4chan phase either. So his experience internet was he first became like almost, I don't know what the elite term for COD is, Call of Duty. But he was like a top ranked Call of Duty player.
I can say it, but I don't think YouTube lets you say it anymore. Starts with an F.
Either way, he used to be like he used to be like a top player when he was 15. Like used to get sponsors and free stuff, and so that was his main exposure to the internet. And then he wanted to be a voice actor because he has like a nicer voice, right? And so he became a voice actor doing like little content here and there, and then he got into Black Butler. So he used to like he used to be able to do Joshi's by making like almost like borderline Black Butler hit like parody, like almost ASMR. I don't think he ever advertised himself as an ASMR channel, but totally just like isn't this funny that I'm like whispering to you guys and it's making you horny? And he's saying silly stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's some for real fucking fucked up shit. If he was in Kure Butler, like that was his thing.
That was his thing. Yeah, it became famous. It became famous, I guess, amongst Black Butler stan Twitter, and then he decided he would watch more anime, and then he got into JoJo through, I guess, like Twitter or something. Let's see, like a meme, and then he watched it, and he loves JoJo. Like he loves like super manly like anime, like Hajime no Ippo and stuff like that. Now,
I'm not trying. Yeah, I don't like the kind of like thing that people do where like they what do you call it? They like harass you in terms of being like, oh, prove this, prove you like this, prove you like that, prove it. I don't like that shit. I think that's really fucking gay, to be honest. But it's kind of weird when you're saying you love JoJo and like you can't name basic shit about it. That is kind of weird in my opinion.
Wait, so he came up with the male equivalent of titty ASMR streamer? Basically, yeah. Like, because he wanted to be a voice actor more than anything. And apparently he makes, like, some sweet dough off of, like, his voice casting digs. But, yeah, that's...
Good for him. I have no problems with that. But it is kind of... Okay, so I had a word for this. I used to have a word for this. Of this, like, fan checking, where it's like, you go up to somebody, and you're like, oh, do you know this? Or do you know that? That stuff's really fucking annoying, by the way. I hate that stuff. The fan checking. I really don't like the fan checking. But in this case, I think it's kind of deserved that people should fan check you a little bit. And because you don't apparently know anything about JoJo. That's really weird.
Aydin, how will you know that they're a spy if you don't set them on fire?
Because, okay, so back when I was much younger... and I would be at comic book stores. I used to have occasionally, like, there would be these guys who'd come up to me and they'd be like, okay, well, who's your favorite inker? And I'd be like, inker? I mean, there's a bunch of people who are inkers.
People are asking
I
you,
like,
who their favorite inker is, then they're just fucking stupid. Nobody, even like
right?
the hardest core of weebs don't really give a shit about who inks the comics.
Yeah, no shit. So that stuff is weird, but it does happen. Well, I don't know how it happens anymore, but it used to happen to me back in the day, like in 2014, 2015, where there were people who would come up to me in public, big fat guys, by the way, usually. Who would,
Name
like,
5 cereals.
Yeah, no, I'm not joking. Who would be like, name this. And I'd be like, what the fuck do you want me, what the fuck? Like, what is this about? Because, oh, you want to keep me out of your hobby. And it's like, I've been a comic book fan for longer than you've been a fucking live.
Name 5 women you talked to in the past year that isn't your mom or your sister. Go. Come on.
Yeah, let's go with that one. Yeah, I've been a comic book fan longer than you've been alive, you fucking loser. But that's fine. Like, I understand. However, what they were doing is sensical. And I want more of it, to be fair. At that point in time, and that degree of who's your favorite inker, which is like some insane shit. Like
what you're describing is gatekeeping. You're just advocating for gatekeeping.
We do need gatekeeping because otherwise weirdos get into the hobby who don't actually fucking care about it. They hate like Hasan Piker. And they hate everybody. Yes, like Hasan Piker. Exactly. You do have to gatekeep these hobbies a little bit. At that time, I didn't understand the purpose of gatekeeping, but now I do. Because you gotta keep people like Hasan Piker out of the fucking hobbies because they're losers and they're fucking awful and they ruin the hobby.
Well, they just spread misinformation too, and then this whole like niche interest gets like labeled as something that it's not too. And then people like us have to be like, well, no, we're not like that. Sorry. hate to break it to you. So
yeah, again, the dude who walked up to me and said that to me and asked me who my favorite anchor was in 2014 actually was kind of based, to be honest. He just didn't understand how to, be a good elocutioner. He didn't understand how to make it make sense, right? That's all. It wasn't his fault. He was right in terms of what he was actually asking and why he was doing it. He just didn't know how to phrase it well. That's all.
Of course, he failed
Anyway.
because he didn't successfully gatekeep you out of the hobby.
No, I've loved comic books my entire life. But so the fact that one fucking nerd failed at being able to properly express himself. He was actually right, though. He should have tried to keep me out. He should have tried to have kept me out if he thought I was actually like a fucking hanger-on who just liked Marvel movies. Because 2014, like, Iron Man had just come out, you know? I understand what he was doing. He was not wrong. He was actually right. It was just that he did it poorly. That's all.
You should have dressed up as Itachi.
Exactly, right? Yeah, he should have dressed up as Itachi and had a fucking candy cigarette in his mouth, and I would have understood him better.
Oh, fuck.
Screaming, and Jotaro is like the wallet, and Dio is like the money. Like the guy Steam's taking the money.
I have no idea how I got into JoJo.
Yeah, how did you?
I don't know.
Because you're not into it, you fucking loser.
I have no idea.
I saw it on Netflix recommended
like
to
an
me.
Fan base.
Super.
Yeah.
So then, like, kind of like One Piece, as a matter of fact, I would say.
Is that how you?
Oh
is that how you
God,
get
here we
into
go.
anime? You just like you get.
I get
annoyed?
bullied into it.
You get bullied into watching it.
No. I don't think JoJo was like, you have to watch this. Like, but
I think so. What Hasan is basically saying is he saw that there was a large fan base of JoJo fans, and there was a large fan base of One Piece fans.
One Piece, yeah.
And he did what Hasan does, and he's like, "Oh, people really like this. Let me give them
So
unsolicited."
I'll pretend to like it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll pretend to like it and give them
Man.
unsolicited opinions about One Piece and JoJo.
Which is, again, the shit that he clearly doesn't know anything about JoJo. Like that even like a really basic fan would know.
He does
That's
not.
kind of insane, Hasan.
Well, he is. I
Yeah,
mean,
obviously.
shoe fits.
You're not even like a basic fan. You're like a fucking, I don't know, observer, I guess. Do
He
you
likes
even
to
like
watch
this
anime
stuff?
as it passes by.
I guess so.
He's a LARPer.
weird.
Yes, chat's right. He's a LARPer.
He's a LARPer. Yes, that's the correct way of describing it.
He's trying to seem hip and cool to the kids. Like, oh yeah, I like the animu, the Japanimation. Yeah, I'm totally hip. Check me out and vote Democrat.
It's so weird to think that anime's cool now. It's weird to think that that's
Anime was
it.
never cool.
I don't think it's cool. It's just that he's trying. Okay, Hasan is trying to appeal to every fucking audience imaginable. So he's like, yes, I also enjoy the anime.
Okay,
Just
bias
like you guys.
confirmations. I'll say your name. Well, he wants credit for his LARPer comment. Okay, there you go, bud.
But it just, I don't know.
Well, yeah, because JoJo fans have like the reputation of being the annoying fan base.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
never being
The annoying
shut up
fan
about the
base?
show,
Fuck
yeah.
off,
Which is-
dude.
No excuse. I was supposed to say, like, as a JoJo fan, but no, like the most annoying fan base are probably K-pop stans. In terms of anime,
Yeah.
In terms of anime, however, just like pick whatever is like the most popular shipping anime of the time, and that's going to be the most annoying fan base. It changes season to season, but yeah, they're going to be the most annoying fans.
Konosuba's gonna be one. Like, probably not anymore, but like it was one that was really annoying. But what insane shit. The JoJo fan base is eternal and pretty chill, to be honest. Like, the fact that you think that the JoJo fan base is horrible is proof that you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
He's never experienced stupid Twitter arguments against the Demon Slayer or My Hero fan base.
I've never had it. I've never.
Demon Slayer.
I
I love Demon Slayer.
Never got into a Twitter argument over a JoJo stan. I can't think of one, honestly. Like any other normie, like
No,
you know,
JoJo stans are really fucking cool for the most part. They're like some of the coolest people that I've ever encountered on the internet, which is difficult.
Yeah, why? Thank you.
JoJo stans are fine, but like yeah, Goblin Slayer stuff might get you some hate, but that's it. It's
well, as
not
long as you don't try to say
JoJo.
that the goblins are a particular ethnicity,
Goblin. Hate him.
Oh, people are saying MHS fans, MHA fans. Sorry, My Hero Academia. Yeah, fuck.
oh yeah, they're fucking
Probably
cancer.
My Hero Academia. Yeah,
They're
Oh,
fucking
they're
God.
both
cancer.
cancerous.
Like I love My Hero Academia, but God, the fan base is just like all the Steven Universe people that ER like pissed off and
All
made fun
these,
of.
yeah,
They just
all
immediately
these
went
little
to My
teenage
Hero.
girls have latched onto it. It's just,
I can't wait for them to just like fucking leave as this next arc starts because they're gonna be filtered.
Yeah, they'll be gone eventually. They'll disappear.
one can hope.
The Dark Deku
Yeah,
saga
let's hope so.
will filter them out, hopefully.
Totally true, by the way.
It's
But
very
that's
true.
like every. I feel like that's every anime fan base.
One Piece love to pretend they're not like that, but One Piece fans are
Oh
like,
my god,
like
One Piece
the
is
worst.
way worse. I promise you, like as someone who watched JoJo and is currently watching One Piece,
Yeah.
One Piece was way worse with respect to like how much they were like, bro, you have to watch One Piece, and it's like a biblical text. Like it's so,
Okay, that's
too many
fair.
episodes, so you're like,
That is fair. That is a fair
Which
thing to
arc
say
you on?
about
Testament.
One Piece.
Yeah.
it's like I don't have that kind of time commitment. Like I can't do this. This is, and then you get into it and you're like, oh my god, it's so good.
Yes, we did it, One Piece fans.
It's the OG cult in Japan.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
It's like the most popular cult.
Yeah.
I have people now in my fan base that just like don't know me for politics, but just like listen to me talk about One Piece because like there's
That's not true, Hasan. Stop lying.
Literally who?
Don't lie.
That's not even true.
I know
He, like,
Monkey Jones for being a One Piece fan more than you.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
yeah, we had a One
Nobody
Piece
knows
episode
you for
with
being a One Piece. I had no idea until tonight. I literally had no idea that Hasan had ever read One Piece. And by the way, I don't think he has read One Piece. Which
Well, he said he didn't finish it. He's like, I watched it, but I
we
finished
didn't
it.
finish it. It's 10,000 fucking chapters.
It's like,
and it's ongoing.
I don't understand. Like he said, like, oh, I watched it and finished it, but I didn't finish it actually. I was like, what the? How do you just say that you're watching it? Like, it's fine, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Well, he's got to seem like he's like the expert in the room on anything. So he just like opens his mouth and says something stupid, and then he has to like immediately correct himself. Well, it's like, well, I haven't watched the whole thing. Like, as somebody who's watched like every single episode of One Piece, read every chapter, even the filler,
There's so much filler, though, to be fair.
there is
Which
so
one
much
are you
filler.
referring to?
I mean, there's entire like it's not quite as bad as like Naruto, where there were just like, you know, like 3 years worth of filler. But there's like entire arcs that are total filler in One Piece and are skippable, but I didn't. Because One Piece did this thing that Naruto didn't do until later, and that was they would actually like blend some of the canon into the filler. So like the start of the filler was canon, and then it goes to non-canon, and then the very end of the filler is canon again. And so if you weren't actually watching the filler, you missed some of the actual like shit that was going on.
No.
Hasan strikes me as the kind of guy that he just like skipped all of it.
I don't think he's watched any of it, to be fair.
Well, he's watched some of it. He's watched some of it, but
maybe. Yeah,
not all of it.
maybe.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
on YouTube, right? Like I don't have any IP or anything, so I'm like, whatever, you know, let it ride. Who cares?
Yeah.
There's this one fan channel that made an edit about how I like used to talk shit about One Piece and I started watching it. And those videos independently, this channel's got like 10K subs or something, like nothing crazy.
Yeah.
That video got like 100,000 views on its own. And now he's just like detailing and documenting every single episode and every single arc that I like summarize basically as I'm watching it. And like there is a fan base for that.
Oh yeah,
love One Piece. And,
That sounds terrible.
Which is a very political anime, Connor.
It's okay. Well,
It is a very political.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
very
no.
political.
Yes.
What aspect?
Oh my God. Yes, I love this.
Oh my
This is gonna
goodness.
piss off everybody,
One
but I'm
Piece is a
so right about
political
this. Even though,
anime.
like, I'm no.
Okay.
Like, okay. First of all, every single arc. Well, other than like the first couple of arcs, every single arc quite literally details like leftist politics, which I think Oda is. Oda is 100%. Oda is 100% a leftist. First of all, he has a Che.
Okay,
There's a reason why they're fucking laughing at you, you fucking moron.
it's like the single dumbest thing. Okay, so Oda likes to collect shit, like all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Like you can see the like little like replica guns and stuff in the back.
But he's zooming in on this one picture of Che Guevara.
He seems like the American weeaboo. What would that be? Like a Ameriboo?
Ameriboo, yeah,
Westaboo.
Yeah.
Westaboo.
Westaboo. So he's zooming in on this one photo that Oda has of Che Guevara. Are you ignoring all the other things around it? Of course you are.
That have nothing to do.
Proof, don't you know?
Well, it's like the shade shirts are kind of like a counterculture thing. A lot of people wore them not knowing that it had anything to do with communism. It was just like, yeah, I'm a punk. Reject the establishment, man.
I remember
Oda is that kind of guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember a lot of middle-class white kids growing up wearing the Che Guevara shirts growing up. I don't think they even knew what they meant. I just think they just thought it looked cool, to be honest. Like, so that's probably also the case here.
Yeah, this is some weak-ass fucking evidence that Oda is a communist. Dude, I have to ask, have you actually read One Piece? There's nothing about it that has any kind of communistic...
It's more anti-capitalist if you think about it.
Oh, I think about...
Not anti-capitalist, I'm sorry. I meant to say it's actually anarcho-capitalism if you think about it.
Why? I haven't thought about One Piece that hard.
We have to hear his whole take.
It's a comic for fucking children. That's why.
We have to hear his whole take on this because he sounds like a fucking idiot.
Guevara photo in the studio, 100% look it up, established fact. I have assets. I can pull it up.
I know the receipts. Show, I want to see this.
I can pull this up. Okay,
hold
hold
on.
on.
Okay. What else?
Okay, so that's number one.
Yeah,
number two, which arc are you on? I don't want to like spoil anything.
He's
I
Thriller
just
Bark.
finished. I just
Thriller Bark. Thriller Bark.
Water 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So
were you gonna
Gigguk,
say?
Gigguk's not
his
even...
whole thing here, by the way. His whole thing here, by the way, is based on the idea that Oda has a picture of Che Guevara in his house. And that's why One Piece is a fucking anti-capitalist manga.
Can I just
He's about to
highlight?
bring in even more receipts. You don't know.
But like
Let's
the
see.
whole
Yeah, I wanna see
reward
his
is
receipts, yeah.
the reward though is the one piece, right? The most valuable piece of treasure, right? So it's all about getting money. It's all about getting that good.
It's the literal fucking point of the entire series is that they're trying to find the One Piece treasure, which is a bunch of money, presumably.
And then they'll distribute it evenly among everybody, of course, being pirates.
I'm sure. And Nami should get, 50% because she's a woman.
Sure.
That's her reparations.
50%? Why wouldn't you give Nami 60%? Nami's asking for 80%. You better give Nami that 90% you owe her.
Yeah, exactly. Well, obviously. Luffy better do that. Or else he's a fucking fascist. Hassan Piker.
I just think it's funny that Gigguk hasn't even watched past Thriller Bark, and he's like, okay, this is an anime podcast, and you're talking about One Piece, and he hasn't even watched past Thriller Bark.
It.
He hasn't gotten to the time skip. He hasn't gotten to the Summit War.
That part is bizarre, right? That these people are like talking about One Piece, and they apparently none of them know anything about One Piece. What are you talking about? It's so ludicrous.
It's incredible. Okay, I gotta let him continue.
Okay, so Thriller Bark kind of sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That's
what? Okay, he's just fucking wrong about that.
Yeah, the ending is great, but like everything else is kind of mid. Yeah. But it's fine.
Ending.
What comes after is so good.
The ending is great, and he's on his phone fucking looking shit up.
It's so fucking good.
Hold up, let him cook. Let him cook.
So,
let him cook.
What fucking ending are you talking about?
I think he's talking about when Kuma shows up and gives like the paintball to Zoro. I think that's probably what he's talking about.
That's not this. What the fuck?
Or maybe
dude?
maybe he's saying like the Oars fight was cool and that was about it.
I guess, but I feel like there's a reason why he's on his phone, right?
Yeah, he's googling shit.
I normally
like,
wouldn't say this.
One Piece arcs. Thriller Bark. Okay, yeah, it was.
Let me look them up. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Why are you on your phone, homie?
Yeah, people in chat are quoting it. Nothing happened. Fucking based Zoro. It's great. Like, I love Thriller Bark. Thriller Bark was great. It's not as good as Water 7.
Yeah,
and
Zoro
Enos
didn't
Lobby.
do anything. Nothing happened at all. Yeah, of course. Nothing happened. Okay.
He's being gate kept in real time, so Jetson. It's from Patcholi in chat.
Faster, right?
Yeah.
Which is definitely political, but like not as aggressively, but it's about like resource deprivation, things like that. But then Skypiea, which again, maybe a little bit too long as
Oh boy, I'm ready for this. Are you ready for this one, ER?
All right, okay. So I would say that Skypiea is a little bit too long. I would agree with that, actually. One thing I'll agree with Hasan Piker on. But I don't think... Has he read Skypiea? Or is he just, like, citing in the Wikipedia?
Oh, we have to, we have
as
to
in
hear
that's
this.
that's the collective kind of opinion on Skypiea. Yeah, let's go.
an arc is quite literally about like, you know, indigenous populations being removed from their land and like
Oh my
violently
God.
trying to you know, find autonomy and emancipation through, you know, through violent means directly against like an enemy that is much more powerful than them. That is like, you know, that's like a land back movement, which is inherently very political, very leftist.
I feel like I watched a different. I read it.
Yeah, no, I was trying to describe this to him. He's like, "What are you
A little
talking
bit
about?"
of pushback. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, a little bit. Basic. The most basic pushback.
Like, out of all these guys, I think Connor's the one that's, like, the best of the pushing back. Like, Joey and Gigguk. Oh, obviously, Gigguk's a fucking beta, but Joey's pretty, like, spineless, too. Connor's the one, like, if there's, like, a controversial opinion, he probably is willing to express it the best. Maybe that's just the British in him. I don't know, but, yeah, I think that should be pushing back more.
Yeah.
But yeah, this should
How infuriating. He's literally wrong. He's actually legitimately fucking wrong, though.
Like, the whole thing is that okay, so I'm gonna have to spoil the Skypiea arc for everybody in chat to explain how Hasan is just fucking wrong. Okay, so the
it doesn't matter. Skypiea has been out for 3 years. It's fine.
Okay.
Look, chat, it doesn't matter. He's Welsh. He sounds British to me, and that's the only thing that matters, okay? Close enough.
so a huge chunk of the island got blown into the sky, because the way they get to Skypiea is like there's this giant fucking reverse waterfall that like explodes out of the ocean and launches the Straw Hat crew into the sky. Well, that hit a big chunk of the island and knocked it into Skypiea. So the natives, quote unquote, are trying to get like all of the gold and stuff back from that island, which originally belonged to the people that were on that island, but they were like friends with each other and they would like visit each other. So, and it's really just like Enel, who's like the big bad, is the whole problem with Skypiea. It has nothing to do with like, you know, the natives are just trying to beat Enel. Like, that's really all it is. Like, he's trying to put this like leftist spin into it. Well, I got chat's gonna get on me because like, no, it's Eneru, not Enel. I'm gonna call him Enel. I don't care. But it's like that's it. It's like it's Enel who's causing all of the problems. Before then, like all of these people got along with each other. Yeah, Enel himself is a Sky Islander, right?
I think the point that's kind of like most retarded about this is trying to use Skypiea and the Skypiea arc as thinking that there was some political message in it, which there never was any kind of political message in this.
Is it really a Don Quixote reference?
It might be a Don Quixote reference. It might be. But I don't think Oda had any intention of putting politic into any of it, because Oda is actually very, very specific that he does not put politic into any of his fucking shit. So the fact that Hasan has decided that he only likes One Piece because of Skypiea is kind of really fucking
he puts
weird.
Politics, but it's not like our politics. It's like general.
Yes.
The politics, like more historical fiction than it is like actual politics. He doesn't like throw ideology in there. It's just kind of like, I want to be the freest person in the world and sail around and do a bunch of cool shit with my friends.
Yes, exactly. So I find it odd that Hasan is coming out here and saying like, yes, I love One Piece and I've read all of One Piece, and then he's only talking about Skypiea without actually understanding the entire like history of One Piece. That's very bizarre to me. I think that's because he probably got shown some parts of One Piece that he believed were communist. These parts in particular, which are not communist, by the way. And that's what's happening.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he's cherry picking what he wants to see because he wants so badly for One Piece to conform to his worldview rather than trying to understand One Piece as it was in its original context. Which is just a Japanese guy that loves like Western stuff and historical fiction.
Yes. Oda is like, again, Oda is somebody who's worked on Dragon Ball Z, by the way, beforehand. The thing you shit talked earlier, Hasan. I do not think that, I could be wrong, but having read One Piece my entire life, pretty much, I do not think, I've never gotten any kind of communist message out of it. If you got that, I think it's because you were sent very, very specific pages, and you're like, and then you go on the Weeaboo show to prove that you've read One Piece when I think you've actually only read really specific pages. Just my hypothesis. I think
so too, because just look at like Water 7's another great example, right? Like the ally is a big capitalist. He builds ships. He makes money off of building ships, and he's the good guy. There's other stuff too. The whole reason that Nico Robin is like one of the most wanted people in the world, right? Was because the people on her island were trying to study the forbidden history you're not supposed to talk about. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound very pro-communism to me. Oh, we have to wipe out your entire race of people because you were reading the wrong books.
That's one of many examples of the exact same thing in anime. Yeah. Dude, like, I think, okay, so tell me if I'm wrong, but I believe that most likely what happened here is that Hasan was sent very specific clips from One Piece, and I don't know why he would go on this podcast, but he chose to do so. He was sent very, very specific clips from One Piece that he chose to believe were communist or whatever, and then he said he's a fucking weeb because he watched these very specific clips. I think that's what's happened. Sorry.
I also think this happened. It's the same reason they had Pokimane on their podcast as well. It's because they're pretty successful on Twitch, but it's like you can't be successful on Twitch like your fullest capacity without kissing the hand. Like you have to kiss the hand of Pokimane, you have to kiss the hand of Hasan Piker if you want to like make it through. And this is exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Well, this is why like one of the biggest problems with like the Twitch stuff is that it's so incestual because like all of these people, they have to they have to love Hasan, they have to love Pokimane, and all these people that are at the pinnacle of Twitch. And like YouTube has that problem, but I don't think it's as bad because most YouTubers hate each other. But on Twitch, it's like there already is like a top of the pecking order. And that's because that's the way that the website is designed. You know, you raid into other people's streams. So you want to be like super friendly with all these people and just kind of conform to their opinions. So you can get oh my God, super poggers, over 1,000 people raiding into my stream. Yeah. Oh God, pog, that shit. So they just act subservient to these, like, honestly, like midwit people. Midwit, 5 out of 10s.
I think their Pokimane episode is their most disliked episode to this day. Because she comes up with such a bitch in that. Like, she makes excuses. That's a whole other tangent, but she makes, like, a ton of excuses of her behavior, and she just straight up just fucking lies. And she makes herself come up with
really? I haven't watched that. But,
it's pretty bad.
I'm not
a sociopath goes on a podcast and shows everybody how sociopathic she is. Imagine my shark.
And she's obviously this. I think that Pokimane plays dumb for the camera because she's like, you can't be a woman on the internet and come up as a smart, sociopathic, lethal, deadly person that will take you off the program.
Wait,
she's just
what?
like, she comes off as this bimbo. He was just like a small being on the podcast.
I get it. Yeah.
So
she's like, small being.
And she's like,
please protect me.
But they have to have her on this podcast because it's like she is the head bitch. She got Leafy is here off a website that she has no control over because she's that powerful of a person. So, and on the actual podcast itself,
What
she
a
made her
bitch, dude.
She made it seem like she was just like, oh, I'm just getting bullied. I had no idea how DMCA works. I was just like, and it's just like, you're an evil, evil fucking person. Like, I think that Hasan's a fucking himbo. Like, he's pretty stupid, but I think Pokimane is like actually a smart person, but she's evil, like pure fucking evil. So, yeah, they had her on too, but that's a whole other tangent.
Well, that I am actually fucking fascinated by this. I didn't know this about Pokimane. That's very, very curious, though.
Oh, it's like you can tell, like watching her, like it's like a performance. It's like you can tell when she's like being really bitchy, but she has to cut it back. Well, she's like, oh, I just don't know what I'm doing, and then she'll continue to bitch, and it's like, no, you know exactly what the fuck you're doing. You're evil. Like you're fucking evil. You want to destroy people that make fun of you. So you try destroying Leafy. You will take down people that make fun of you. Internet. You went after It's a Gundam. Like she went after all these.
Oh yeah, she did go after It's a Gundam. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and then she went on this podcast. Yeah. And it's like,
oh really? She was on Gator.
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can see it. Like it's when she's on like this podcast, like the anime. Well, I was about to say our podcast. No, the Trash Taste
podcast.
You can see when when she goes off and how bitchy and like angry she is talking about her controversies, and then when she like recognizes, oh, I have to turn this off, so she turns off her emotions, and then she's like, oh, I'm just a small being. It's like you can see it click. It's like
interesting.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. That is very interesting, though. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this isn't even talking about the whole like feud between Pokimane and It's a Gundam. That was a whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't even think we have time to like explain that whole thing, but yeah, she's just like she's a fucking sociopath. Like that's what she is.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to basically get Gundam canceled and kicked off YouTube and get him demonetized.
Oh, I had no idea about that. That's very well.
Oh, I remember specifically what she said on the Trash Taste podcast. She said, oh, well, he was just being mean to like one of my followers. So I was just like, oh, I was just trying to tell people like he's being really mean to my followers. And it's like, that's not what the fuck you did, bitch. You said you watched his video making fun of his followers, and you said, oh, there's an advertiser here. Oh, there's a sponsor here. Too bad I wouldn't want to put my name on that one. Oh, she's a bitch. Like she was like, I don't want to do that.
She legitimately went after his
sponsors, yes.
His sponsors. Wow,
yes.
What a fucking cunt. Holy shit, dude. That's fucked up. Like that is okay. Like there's levels of nonsense on the internet. But going after someone's sponsors, like legitimately going after them, that's the end. You're done.
Yeah, Scott E in chat's right too. Gundam's having problems recently because YouTube said he was reusing content when he wasn't and got his channel demonetized again. Like ever since the Pokimane feud,
I did see that.
He's been having like constant problems with YouTube, just like remonetizing, then immediately demonetizing his channel. So it's like this controversy still continues. It probably
today. Is Pokimane then. Because she's got so much fucking power. Like, she's so huge in terms of, like, her follower count and stuff.
She's also very vindictive.
It probably is her. And I didn't know about that, but apparently she's vindictive.
And all of these really people, like Hasan, like Pokimane, they all have, like, clout with the upper echelons of Twitch, with the upper echelons of YouTube. So, like, when you get into, like, these fights with those people, like almost always, like your channel starts getting struck, stuff starts getting demonetized because they literally can just call up somebody at like YouTube or Twitch and be like, this person's being mean to me on the internet. Can you like delete their channel? And that's what happens. It's so stupid.
I mean, to be fair, have you seen Pokimane without makeup?
I have. I wish I hadn't.
Yo, that fucking bitch, she's such a fucking cunt, but I'm not surprised that she's like much of a nasty woman.
Evil.
She's a mess. Nasty woman. Nasty woman.
Yeah, I was citing Trump on purpose.
There you go, chat. Now you can't unsee it either. You're welcome. You're welcome. Chat's like, she busted. That's right. All right, let's get back to spurging about Hasan. Yeah, we veered off on a tangent and probably destroyed this channel.
Make his head smaller.
Make his head even smaller.
Funny gum man.
Yeah. No, One Piece is about having fun with your friends and being free.
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
I mean, first of all, Luffy is a terrorist. They
just laugh him off immediately.
Yeah, because it's an insane thing to say. Luffy's a terrorist. What the fuck? Dude, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying...
you know why he's saying this? Because he has to make all anime fall into his fucking leftist paradigm. That's what it's about.
Well, of course, because his whole thing is he's like, Antifa may be terrorists, but they're doing it for a good reason,
But they're good terrorists, right?
That's the argument he's trying to make here.
Yeah.
But
okay, is Luffy a terrorist? I would actually say yes. But it's kind of...
But it's actually based, so it doesn't matter.
Is that explicitly his goal to spread terror, or just be, the best pirate he can be? I haven't watched the show, so.
Yeah, Luffy just wants to be left alone.
He's a pirate. He's a pirate.
Wait,
so
no.
Is he a terrorist? Kind of.
Terrorist, that literally means like you're like terrorizing things in the sake of some kind of political movement.
For like a political end, yeah.
Yeah, but Luffy doesn't do that. He doesn't.
Yeah. Yes.
Luffy's philosophy
you could potentially describe Luffy as a terrorist. You could potentially describe Luffy as a terrorist. The reason why they all laughed at that is because it's fucking retarded. But you could potentially describe Luffy as a terrorist just because he is anti-government. But
he doesn't. But he doesn't act out in the sense of like
say he's anti-government so much as he doesn't want people to bother him. He wants to be able to just kind of fuck around and do his own thing and explore. And
the government's just against pirates, and he wants to be a pirate.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
That inconvenience there.
It's a pretty big stretch.
It's like trying to call cowboys terrorists.
Yeah.
Yes,
I would think
exactly.
So, yeah.
Yep.
And like anybody in the West would laugh you off if you were like, no, actually cowboys were terrorists. And they would laugh and they'd be like, you're an idiot. It's the same thing. It's like, no, Hasan, you're just wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, chat's right. Yeah, imagine seizes the Wild West. Yeah, I 100%. Absolutely. Chat is right on this. Like, it's the same thing. It's just that, like, Hasan wants desperately to conform this to his...
Everyone must be a leftist. Yeah. I mean, well, to be fair...
This stuff is Kino, therefore it must be left-wing.
Is Spike Spiegel a terrorist?
No. He's a bounty hunter.
But could you possibly, under Hasan's definition, call Spike Spiegel a terrorist? I think you could.
Well, see, I want to see how like he squares that circle of Luffy being a terrorist.
Definition.
Yeah, let's see what his definition
his shitty
is
definition. Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
I mean, he literally is. I mean, he's fighting.
I hate that you're.
Glad they all laughed.
I fucking hate that you're kind of right.
Yeah, he is a freedom fighter.
What? No.
Most like.
Stop.
No. Yeah, go
Stop
back to
it.
No. Fucking focus on this, you loons. Come
Why
on.
are you choking on his dick right now?
Because
he takes gear. His dick is small. Why are you guys choking on it so much? Jesus
because
Christ.
he's bigger than them in terms of his public facing shit is bigger than theirs, and they're terrified of him.
And by the way,
literally every single person here, look at them the entire time. They're fucking terrified of him.
Oh my god, that's so awful.
Luffy's not fighting for freedom. His dad, Monkey D. Dragon, is like the leader of the Revolutionary Army. Luffy, again, just wants to be free.
Yeah, it's not Luffy.
He wants to be
Luffy's
left
dad.
alone.
No wonder why like Gigguk's wife like fantasizes about cheating on him. Like him saying that kind of shit, cowering in front of a man, probably makes her pussy dry up like the fucking Sahara.
Bruh, for real.
Dry up like Alabasta.
Spooky, you're right.
Oh my god.
You're completely fucking right, Spooky. Holy shit. Oh no.
Like, I just, like, there's nothing that would make me, like, just, like, dislike, be unattracted to a man. If it was somebody who was interested and he just cowered in front of somebody who he knew that was in the wrong and didn't say it, even as a joke, like, just like that, just, the cowardice, it just makes you dry.
I have negative 100 attraction to every single man on screen right now. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Negative 100. I mean, I'm married and shit, but like whatever. Like even if I wasn't,
it's the
negative 100.
It's just like why would you as a man not even joke and like stick up for like your opinion if it's like not that serious? We're talking about cartoons here in front of somebody just because you're afraid he's going to dethrone you. And also, he's not like kind of right. You know that. It's just like you're just trying to gas him up because you're still trying to invite your guests on to have like a reoccurring popular person on. Like, fuck off. That's so like unattractive.
He's fighting.
I hate that you're kind of right.
Yes,
I fucking hate that you're kind of right.
Yeah, he is a freedom fighter.
Maybe you can hate that he's kind of wrong.
He's very wrong.
Honorable sense of the word.
Yeah.
He is quite literally fighting against an unjustifiable, corrupt military apparatus that is like holding the entire world hostage, the world government and the Navy. He's literally killing cops. Like he's killing sea cops, and motherfuckers are like, no, that's not politics. What do you mean? That's just like Gum Man having fun.
That is Gum Man having fun.
That is Gum Man having fun. Also, like again, the structure of the world government is very particular. So all of a sudden, like they took power. All these countries decided to all have the exact same laws, the same everything. They all everybody's under the same rule of law. It's a military dictatorship. Stop me if you've heard this one before. You're not allowed to research about any history before the government took over, because it didn't happen.
Oh no,
it didn't happen.
Don't look up something called the Jekyll Island incident. Definitely don't look that up. That would be really bad if you look that up, about how the United States government went from being a quote democratic republic to being an oligarchy. Definitely don't look up the Jekyll Island incident. Don't look that up. Jekyll Island meeting might also help you look that up. That you shouldn't look up. Uh-oh.
I mean, the thing is, like, I remember you saying this yesterday when we were having dinner, and I was just like, I think with One Piece, just because of the art style and just the way things are, haha, funny rubber man. Yeah. Of course, you can take it at that level. And
that's right, chat. Nico Robin knew about the USS Liberty.
Some of the stuff that happens, half of it is Luffy going up against a corrupt government or corrupt.
Bush did O'Hara.
You need to start an anime analysis channel. I would legitimately watch like a 15-minute breakdown
Luffy
of this.
is a leftist. And
No,
why
but it's
Luffy
like,
would play Hogwarts Legacy.
It's I'm not even.
Oh, the tranny game. Oh no, don't play that
We're not
one.
gonna get into that right now.
Yeah,
but
Luffy wouldn't play Hogwarts Legacy because there's not enough meat in it, and he wouldn't be able to eat it.
It's actually a really fun game. Like, I'm not saying that you should play it, but I've really enjoyed playing Hogwarts Legacy. And I haven't played video games. I haven't played a video game in like years.
I was in Harry Potter when I was a kid, so like I like that stuff, and I hate the it's like My Hero Academia. Like, I like My Hero Academia. Horikoshi's great, but God, I hate the fan base.
Well, I don't have enough time to play video games, but I have actually taken time out of my life to play Hogwarts Legacy, and it's really fun. That's all I'll say.
I love the chat. Nico Robin, Luffy-san, have you heard of MK Ultra?
Yeah, very true. Bruh.
But I mean, they basically have MK Ultra in One Piece. I mean, it's kind of a spoiler.
There is MK Ultra in One Piece, very funnily enough, yes.
Oh my.
As far as like Oda goes, I mean, here there is the I think like Dragons.
Why is he constantly on his phone? Because he doesn't know anything about any of this. That's why.
Oda has talked about how Dragon's design was inspired by revolutionaries like Fidel Castro. Yeah. He has a Che Guevara photo in his office.
Oh my god, shut up, you fucking dingus. This is so fucking stupid. Like,
the Revolutionary Army also takes inspiration from the fucking IRA, too. You may not want to talk about that one, Hasan.
You black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Tell your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away. My husband's telling me to shut up. But like, okay, you fucking loser, dude.
Don't sing that too loud, Britain.
You have to go fucking look this shit up on your phone, you fucking lunatic. What a fucking ding-dong.
Oh, you did say 80 IQ. He needs a little bit of assistance. Give him a break.
I know. I am sorry, ER.
It's
You're
this
correct.
emotional support android.
He needs it.
He's a lib. He's got an iPhone.
His IQ is very low. He needs to look at it. Basically, he requires a phone to constantly assist him. Yeah, I get it. Fucking loon.
Okay. I don't know this part yet. I'm not at that part yet, so I can't speak on this.
Right.
But I think Dragon's ship is literally the same name as Fidel Castro's ship.
Okay, but here's the thing.
What are you talking about? What the fuck?
Did you just say fetal?
He did say.
No.
It sounded like he said fetal Castro.
Fetal. But could you go back and just play that entire clip again? That it's fetal. That the ship is named after Fidel Castro. Holy God.
I don't know this part yet. I'm not at that part yet, so I can't speak on this.
Right.
But I think Dragon's ship is literally the same name as Fidel Castro's ship.
Okay.
You say Fidel Castro.
He said fetal.
You fucking retard, my dude. Fetal. No,
very good.
Let's ignore the Fidel Castro part. But no, it's not. It's
Fidel
not named after Fidel Castro.
That's Justin Trudeau, I'll have you know. Excuse you, sir.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Maybe that's what he meant.
Idiot. How could he? Okay. I'm sorry. I honestly don't even know what Hasan could have.
You know, Castro
he's
sounds
probably
like a
not
rapper name from like SoundCloud.
What ship? Excuse me. What ship is named after Fidel Castro?
Well, I don't think he's wrong and he's right at the same time, because it wasn't actually like Fidel Castro's ship. It was just like a ship that was used in the Cuban Revolution. But it wasn't like his hand-picked ship. So that's the connection. Know that. Yeah.
Okay, so you understand that how Hasan made that connection is not because he was actually watching One Piece. It's because
he was reading Wikipedia or getting told this on Twitter.
Some person on Twitter fucking told him that. So he's just repeating some fucking nonsense about like, oh, it's actually about Fidel. That's why he had to bring out his fucking phone. Loser. What a fucking weirdo, dude, by the way. Can you, like, exist without your phone for 5 seconds, Hasan? Bizarre.
Well, see, that's the problem. Like, the thing is that Oda picked different aspects of revolutionaries throughout history and put them to... That's what he does in One Piece, is he takes historical stuff and he just kind of, like, slams them all together. And so it's like a pastiche of all of these different characters and figures. That's why you have... like Blackbeard, you have Whitebeard, you have, Marshall D. Teach. You have all these different characters that are inspired by actual different pirates, and there's like 5 or 6 different ones just inspired by the real Blackbeard himself. And in the same way, he takes like all of these like revolutionary figures throughout history and he puts them together, not as like this is totally like, a communist thing. It's just like, no, this person was a revolutionary of the time.
What's so bizarre to me, Gator, is that I am really struggling to think of anybody who is less political than Oda. Like, he's so anti-political in everything he does. I really can't understand how you could look at One Piece and think this is some kind of political message. It's like the least political anime ever and manga ever fucking written.
It's the least political anime where the bad guy is literally the world government. which is shocking, but true.
Yes, true. But look, I've been reading One Piece for over 10 years, and there's nothing political about One Piece. It's one of the most apolitical things that exists. And yet, of course, Hasan has to make it political because it's part of his fucking paradigm, which is nonsense.
The personal must be made political. That is his philosophy.
Yes.
I think this dude could make Chi Sweet Home a political anime.
He would make anything a fucking political thing. Like,
Lucky Star a political anime.
Actually, Spooky, you don't understand. Chobits is about the depersonalization. You see, the real robot is not Chi, but it's actually the humans. They're the real robots.
Oh, it's about Pax Par. It's about this actually like really deep social psychological stuff.
He is trans? Oh no.
I guarantee
right
it.
now.
And she is trans. Come on. Obviously. She's transhuman. So obviously she's trans.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think sometimes, especially when you see this a lot in Japanese manga, sometimes authors will put shit in there just because it looks cool.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Right? Sometimes
Thank you, Gigguk.
it's like
I know, right?
Blue kind of like argument. Sometimes
Finally a
you
good
look at
take.
something and it's a reference to
Just because
some
something looks
Western media
cool.
or Western
Dude,
history.
that's it.
And a lot of the times it's just Japanese people find Western things that find Western things cool.
It's too many.
Look at him just laughing at Hasan. He's like, no, actually, Japan just really likes Western stuff. Just
Actually,
like how
let me
we like
explain to you.
Japanese stuff.
Actually,
Actually,
I'm right.
actually, let me explain to you how this is actually all Western political.
I started watching anime a
bullshit.
month ago. Let me tell you my
Too many
hero.
coincidences. I brought them all on my phone.
Oh yeah, like, get off your fucking phone, you fucking lunatic! Holy shit!
You're having a conversation with people.
Guess what, Hasan? Not everything is about Western politics. And why the fuck are you, 1, in Japan, 2, talking about Japanese media, and somehow saying that it must always relate back to fucking the United States? You goddamn imperialist!
See, I think that Hasan's actually the racist one here because he has to associate his Western view in Japan. I find that to be very insensitive.
Yeah, no, I called him an imperialist for a reason because I know that it will make him really fucking mad. He'll
It's too many coincidences. Listen. The Bolivarian Revolution in Cuba was conducted with a yacht that was used to transport 82 fighters of the Cuban Revolution from
just bring up his fucking. Who gives a fuck? Okay. I don't care. You idiot. We're talking about anime. You fucking lunatic.
Granma, which is the exact same name as a dragon's ship. Like that's come on. That's not.
Who gives a fuck, you loon? Who gives a fuck?
Just said, dude.
That's literally, he literally just disproved Hasan's entire point, and Hasan is too stupid to realize.
It just keeps going on with this.
I know,
it keeps going. And everybody around him is just like fucking dying because they know it's like, dude, he just like, he just.
This is what Twitch politics does. So like a conversation.
Brain. Yeah,
like you have like any kind of conversation with people who don't talk about politics all the time. This is how much of a fucking idiot you look like. Like if you don't have a bunch of people trying to clout chase off of you, this is how you look.
And like the trash taste guys politically agree with Hasan, and even they're just like sitting here corpsing because he's
kind of ridiculous.
An idiot.
Like why was he invited onto this podcast in the first place? And then 2, like why would
for clout? Yeah,
they're all like laughing because he's so stupid that he literally is contradicting himself with his own quote evidence. What the fuck?
This is like the problem with all of the people that came from Destiny's community is it's just like this. You've just got some like absolute idiot who thinks
I can't just watch a fucking anime.
Don't put this evil on Destiny. It's not actually his fault.
Well, it kind of is because all of these people like descended from his community, and they try to like ape his bit and do this thing where they're like woefully uninformed, but they're going to read Wikipedia and tell you why you're wrong after you just like literally disproved the whole article.
It's still saying you shouldn't put that fucking evil on Destiny. It's not his fault. Like it kind of is, but don't put that evil on him, man. You know.
Well, the difference is like I would explain to Destiny why he's wrong, but I'd still have a beer with him. I would not have a beer with Hasan or Vosh.
Oh no, I would never have a fucking beer with Hasan.
Does Destiny try to like look at like any kind of media he's watching and think about, well, how does this relate back to politics? Is that what he does when he watches it, or is it just a Hasan thing?
I think it's more of a Hasan and Vosh thing. I do not have a crush on Destiny. Come on.
Called out my chat.
A Vosh thing.
No,
Avatar: Last Airbender left is as it's like moments, but
yes, exactly. Okay. So I do not have a crush on Destiny. It's just that Destiny one time threatened to sue me. Okay, but
really?
Oh wow! Really?
Yeah, for real. Destiny at one point threatened to sue me, but I've now had him on my podcast, and Destiny and I are like cool. So And I don't think Destiny is actually responsible for this. I'm gonna be really real about that.
And what is responsible for this?
Yeah,
Bad
there's gotta be a
parenting?
ground zero somewhere. Someone was patient zero. I mean,
if you want to say there's a ground zero, it might be Destiny. That might be correct.
Because like Hasan was just like
you
a
can't
hanger on his
you can't put that
community,
evil
too.
on him though. You can't put that evil on him.
I guess. Yeah, I mean,
Like I said, it's not completely his fault, but a lot of it is his fault. These people all came from his community. Hasan less so because he
from
did
his
come
community,
from
and they
the
learned
Young
from
Turks.
him. They weirdly learned from him this awful debate tactic, which is just like to lie and
To
then
be completely
just hope no
stupid.
one knows.
Be completely
Yeah, to
stupid.
pretend-
Google all of your
bring out your
answers,
phone and
and then when you get
Uh,
blown the fuck out, just act incredulous and just call them names.
Sitch had a really good term for this, which I want more people to start using. It's called performative stupidity. And you pretend to be a fucking retard. Performative stupidity. And I really want more people to use that term because that's what it is. Hasan is actually stupid, but like a lot of them will do this behavior, which is performative stupidity. But they go, I don't understand. Could you explain it to me more for 3 more hours? It's performative fucking stupidity. They know better, but they pretend that they don't understand. And it's really fucking infuriating. Now, Hasan, I believe, is actually so stupid he has no idea what's going on. I think Hasan doesn't even know where he is, to be honest. Like, I honestly think that, like, Hasan does not know where he is. Like, he's in Japan right now. I don't think he knows that. I think he'd be like,
It's funny that you say that because there's a comment coming up. There's a comment coming up that actually proves you right, Aiden.
Oh God.
You have to be like
Hasan is an
invested.
actual fucking
You have
moron.
to be a weeb for communism to like put that in there.
I think he's just a weeb for history. Honestly, like with the
Thank
amount of
you,
lore that
Gigguk.
One Piece
What the
has,
heck?
like One Piece has some of the most
Gigguk
intricate
redemption arc,
world
maybe?
building in my opinion, any piece of media.
Oh, absolutely.
Like
Yeah.
it's obviously one of the most intricate worlds in anime and manga, but I think it's up there with like some of the best worlds that have been in any like book, movie, or TV series, right? And you can't do that without doing a fuck ton of history on just the history of the world. And being
For sure.
being inspired by a lot of events that might have taken place in real world history.
I'm just saying, it points too many fingers in one direction. Here's a photo from.
why does he have his phone fucking open every fucking goddamn
like-
second? This is so fucking infuriating. Like, he has his phone open the entire time.
My favorite part of this is that they're sitting there and like making these like rational arguments like, well, actually, Oda is a lover of history. You can see by all the cool historical things that he's like collected in his room. And he's like, but yo, check out this picture of Che Guevara.
There's this one picture of Che Guevara along with everything else that he's fucking zoomed in on. You fucking loon. Do you see those guns, by the way? Do you see those 2 fucking guns right in front of it? Want to talk about that? Oh no. You don't want to talk about that, do you?
No.
That would be bad. You won't want to talk about that.
A photo of Che Guevara right there. I'm just saying.
Dude, he's come prepared.
I have
No, he has not come
with that
prepared.
same one picture. Yeah, man.
I mean, Airsoft's pretty popular in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still giving Oda the benefit of the doubt. He's like, he's just really into airsoft.
Shut your mouth up.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so that's definitely a spicy one because like a lot of people watch anime and like don't really think about like who's making it or how they're making it or what they intend to do with their art. So like, I know.
You mean like how you are right now? You're not really thinking much about what he's intending to do with his art. You're just making it the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly.
Escape from.
Yeah, I think people view it that way. I mean,
Which brings me to Vinland Saga Chapter 2.
Oh no!
Oh, shut up!
Oh,
This
my dude,
motherfucker has
I'm
never
biting.
fucking read Vinland Saga. Wow, what a weird thing to bring up. Did he just watch the anime?
He's weird. He's like anytime anime makes references to actual historical events, that means it has to like be pro politics, and that makes no goddamn sense.
Yes.
As
apparently, any real a historical, which by the way, Vinland Saga is ahistorical in that it is not real history.
Yeah.
It's a fantasticized version of fucking history. Why are you bringing up fucking Vinland Saga? Holy shit! I've been reading Vinland Saga for 10 fucking years. You fucking lunatic.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
The story of Vinland Saga. Okay, it's about the Viking conquest of England.
Of Iceland. And then ultimately,
of Iceland
first,
but mostly England
and then,
in the story.
Yes, yes.
So the entire crux of the story is about like violence and bloodlust, revenge, but it's also about salvation, about learning to be better than a mindless beast and actually trying to be a better person. And there's a lot of really Christian undertones in there, which matches with the Christendom of the Vikings, which was happening at the same time that this would have taken place.
It's a really great series, but Hasan apparently doesn't. This is why I think Hasan has not read Vinland Saga. I haven't watched the anime, to be clear.
I'm sure his take is going to be like, oh, it's going to be war is bad and evil, and actually that's totally communist too, which is not.
Well, I've read. I haven't read it in like a couple years, but I read the manga for between 5 and 7 years. I've read Vinland Saga. It's a really, really fucking good manga.
Oh my God,
I have not watched the anime.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. J.K. Rowling just referred to Amazing Atheist Banana. She just tweeted about
No way.
What? Oh my God! Let me put it in general chat. I'm sorry to interrupt, Brandon. This is breaking news.
This is more important than anything I could possibly fucking say. Fucking J.K. Rowling called out.
Tell me about the banana. I had no need or wish to know about the banana.
The banana. Well, you know about the banana, don't you? You are.
Yes, I do.
I knows about the banana.
Unfortunately, that's all he's known for now.
Oh my God.
T.J. Kirk is a bit known for his banana arc.
J.K. Rowling, say what you like about gender identity ideology. You can't deny it's attracted some of the world's greatest thinkers, and amazing
banana.
I scrolled back on his likes earlier this evening. Big mistake. J.K. Rowling. Okay, let's pull this up. People keep telling me about the banana. I had no need or wish to know about the banana. Oh my God. The dimensional merge is real.
Joanne, you must know about the banana.
Oh my God. The writer of my childhood fantasy novel knows about the amazing atheist putting a banana up his asshole. What the fuck?
Oh no. Isn't it weird to you guys that like they always like the trannies always call her Joanne? Did you know? Yeah. Joanne, let me tell you. Is this guy?
Say
his name is the amazing atheist. His name's also TJ Kirk. And he once put a banana up his bum.
Wait till she finds out about the wax.
What a wonderful timeline.
Oh my God. Thank you, chat, for posting banana emojis.
I fucking love this fucking... I hate this timeline, but I also love this timeline.
Yeah. The best of timelines, the worst of timelines.
Very true.
As you can... Let's see what world line divergence we're in. Oh, we're in the base timeline. See, it's right here on my Twitter.
Baby, I had a feeling.
He did put a banana up his butthole. So it was funny. Like when I first met Dick Masterson, the first time we ever spoke, he asked me to talk about the fact that TJ Kirk had put a banana up his butt. And I, I didn't know that was what I was known for because I was not known for that at that point. But you know what?
I guess because you're like tangentially related to that community, I suppose. And it was just like,
I suppose so.
What about the banana?
He just asked me to explain it. He just asked me to explain it to him. I've been like, can you explain why TJ Kirk put a banana up his rear? And I was like, oh, okay, Dick. That's fine, Dick. I'll tell you why. Well, I don't really know. I think at the point in time I did know why. It was like like he was doing it as some kind of protest
against what?
Against
non-atheists.
But why the banana?
Not understanding. And he was like, I'll show you, non-atheists. Look at this. I'm going to put a banana right up my rear. What a fucking loser, dude.
Christ, Cucks, BTFO. He stuck a banana up his ass. How will we recover?
I know. I will never recover. I will never recover.
I mean, my brain will never recover having to see that image.
Perpetually destroyed because some big fat man put a banana up his butt.
Jesus Christ. Andy Gorski quote tweeted and says, have you seen the video where he boils hot oil in his penis?
Yeah, he also, it was a hot oil too. It was hot oil.
See that.
It was, yeah, it was hot oil. No, you don't want to see it. It was like he needed hot oil and a banana. It was part of the whole ritual. And to prove that us Christ cucks were in the wrong. Well, I don't feel really bad about being a Christ cuck in this particular. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't feel really upset about being a Christ cuck in this particular instance. TJ, sorry. My faith in God is not shaken, despite you shaking what your mama gave you.
Yeah, shaken, not stirred. Just like the hot oil on his penis. It's
Go ahead and try. Nope.
All right, let's go back to what we were talking about.
Speaking of shoving bananas up your ass, let's continue with
let's continue watching.
No more bananas up your ass. Vinland Saga is good. Read Vinland Saga.
Oh.
Season 2.
Okay, so you like Vinland Saga?
I love Vinland Saga.
Vinland Saga is incredible.
Do you really?
We did an interview with the author of it.
Yeah.
Is that the right term? Or
the author, yeah.
Mangaka, author.
The mangaka.
Is that the right term?
And, it's really interesting. He told you, especially because like the first season was sick.
Yeah.
And the second season is just like all about farming for some reason.
Have you read the fucking manga, you fucking lunatic? Holy. Okay, now I'm mad.
It's all about farming. Let's ignore the whole
thing is about farming, you ding dong.
Let's ignore the whole part about how they were sold into slavery because they lost a war, lost the battle. And this
why is the second season about farming? Oh, I don't know. Have you read the fucking manga, you lunatic?
For some reason, it's about farming.
About farming, it's more.
It's the majority of them,
but it's not about just farming. What's actually really interesting about that is,
tell me, Hasan.
In the second season, there are very clear class dynamics at play, class in the Marxian sense.
Yeah.
Where
oh my god,
Marxian.
I'm trying to. I need to escape. I'm sorry. I need to run away.
Right.
Marxian
are undermined by the peasants. Yeah.
Excuse me.
The owner of the farm is very nice to the slaves in comparison to how mean he could be technically. And this might change, but this is as far as I've seen.
I'm sorry, wasn't Marxism like invented for the post industrial society?
In the late 1800s? Weirdly, not in 1200 Iceland. Weird that in 1200 Iceland. Communism did not exist, you fucking lunatic. How can you possibly fucking invent this in your head?
Communism is eternal.
This actually fucking pisses me off. Like, I've been kind of like chill with a bunch of the shit he said so far, which has been ridiculous. But this one, no. This is outside of the realm of comprehension. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? That a series that is set in 1200 Iceland doesn't have communism? Oh my goodness. Dude, what a fucking lunatic you are. Holy shit.
Yeah, Shinobu in chat says Marxists invented this stupid idea of primordial communism. Yeah, they did. It's kind of like how you'll have a show that's like really popular and then they bring it back like after it's been gone for a while, and then they like try to go back and relitigate the old canon by like, no, actually this happened and this happened. Like Doctor Who is notorious for this.
Actually, Seinfeld is a communist show. Did you not know?
Are the communists in the room with you right now, Hasan? Is this what you're saying? Communism everywhere?
The communists in the room with you right now. Yeah, exactly. Actually, Seinfeld and I don't know, Friends. Those were actually communist shows. You just didn't understand it. Pleb.
They all share an apartment. That's a collectivist message.
Very true. No, look, he was right. He's correct.
Oh God!
It's like this eternal communist, like internet communist desire to be like, oh, these people suffered hardship, so obviously they must be communists, and they were oppressed. Therefore, their bad guys must be capitalists, even though neither of those concepts existed.
What's so fucking infuriating about this is that a really good friend of mine is an actual communist, like an actual legit, like fucking hardcore communist, and he hates this shit. So. Fuck yourself, Hasan. Like an actual legitimate, like fucking real ass red commie boy.
Kramer, what's going on in there?
Get fucked.
Jerry, the revolution has started. Hail communism.
Well, like this dude probably like what makes $1 million per year, like through capitalism. So this guy wouldn't have afford a nice luxury, travel to Japan to explain to a bunch of capitalist-loving weebs why their anime is actually just full of communism.
Again, my commie friend, his name is Commie Mark, by the way. It's pretty fucking clear to find him. He is a very overt communist. But he hates this shit. And he can't fucking stand it, because it's not actual communism. It's like this weird fucking shit where just elites want to try and get more money for themselves. And it's bullshit. Oh, Hasan, how much more money do you need in your fucking piggy bank? You fucking capitalist whore.
That's why people call it T-shirt communism, because it's about as deep and insightful as the Che Guevara T-shirts. That's where it begins and that's where it ends. They like the look, they like the aesthetic, they like the concept, but they don't actually like the values. No. They just like arguing with people online about it.
You're completely correct, Gator. You're completely correct. It's all about the look. It's all about it's
the Los Angeles aesthetic, and that's really all it is.
Aesthetic. It's an aesthetic. That's it. All it is.
Campaign socialism. Yes. Yeah, it's all the same stuff. T-shirt communism, internet communism. Like it's not intellectually.
Did you buy a Starbucks before you went in here to talk to the boys, Hasan? On top of that,
like again, I know a legitimate, like real ass communist, and he's like he hates these people because they're fucking horrible and they destroy his political movement, which I don't agree with, but that's fine that we don't agree politically. That's fine. He can still be a good friend of mine while we disagree politically. It's really frustrating though, because like Hasan Piker is this person who pretends to be a communist on the internet while he rakes in the fucking cash and does nothing to
wears PP colors on stream, try to explain why 1200 Iceland is actually communism in an anime.
But PewDiePie must be canceled because he wore an Iron Cross, which had nothing to do with.
He didn't wear an Iron Cross, by the way.
It wasn't an Iron Cross.
No, he has to be canceled because he likes ER stuff, and that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, ER, how dare you? How dare you? So your fault. But PewDiePie did not wear an Iron Cross. He wore a piece of fashion that had a cross on it that some people misinterpreted as an Iron Cross. That's not his fault at all.
Well, it was a Georgian cross anyway.
It was a Georgian cross, yes.
But like once again, like internet communists are too stupid to know simple things like that. Well, and the Iron Cross,
internet communists like Hasan are too stupid.
Well, it's like the Iron Cross, and the Iron Cross existed before like Nazi Germany, but once again,
yes,
internet communists are too
the
fucking stupid to know that.
The swastika is actually a sign of peace in many fucking Eastern European countries. Or Eastern European, not Eastern European, but Eastern Asian countries.
Well, it's existed for pretty much as long as humanity has existed. Like humanity was drawing swastikas on cave walls and shit.
Yeah, and yet, okay, so it's one thing. Okay, if there's a black sun, if it's a Sonnen rod, then you have a kind of point to make, but not with a swastika. A swastika is a symbol that's used across the world and is continually used in East Asia as a sign of peace, as a sign of fucking peace, So when people get really mad about the swastika, you need to fucking calm down and understand that your fucking culture does not rule the world, idiot.
So I can add more to my videos then. All right, that's good enough.
Exactly. You could put a disclaimer explaining why people are wrong and why you could totally.
I think I put like a tattoo on Aang. He's like, no, Katara, you misunderstand. This is Hindu.
Yeah, this is Buddhism. This is Buddhism, okay?
Whatever it was.
Buddhism. Come on, Katara. What do you understand?
Real.
Pay no attention to that Japanese rendition of Erica playing in the background.
So far in the second season, and I didn't read it, so I don't know. But there's a moment where Thorfinn is talking to the other slave, and the other slave is like,
Einer.
These peasants, they're bullying us, but they don't realize that like they're in the same position. They own no land, but the reason why they're doing this to us, the reason why they're like stealing our food or undermining us or not giving us horses and whatnot, is because it makes them feel like they have some kind of lordship over us.
Right. Yeah.
And that is at the heart of
fuck off, dude.
That's the
human nature
class position that many people have. It's very important in like the civil rights movement in America. It's very important in like fuck
off. This is so Amerocentric. This is so fucking Amerocentric that makes me want to fucking puke. What the fuck is this? This is so Amerocentric. Acting like every single country on Earth has had this slave issue that America had. What the fuck?
You don't understand, Aiden. If ever there was an imbalance of power between people without resources, it's communism somehow. No,
are the Vikings the blacks of Iceland? Is this what he's saying? Vikings are actually they have the inward pass.
I think
it's actually what he's saying. It's actually weirdly what he's saying. This is totally fucking retarded. Fucking A.
Dean Domino for $2 says Hasan's dream is to be a celestial dragon. That's right. Hasan is basically Doflamingo.
Dude, this is so dumb. Hasan, you're a literal fucking retard. Holy shit. I don't know how else to say it.
In the aftermath of the abolition of slavery, where like newly freed black people started recognizing.
What does it have to do with Iceland in 1200 AD?
As the laymen, the people that were
that's true. Doflamingo had bomb ass fashion,
and
I take it back.
That wage slaves.
Yeah, wage slavery is like what it's considered. I think like originally in the Republican Party in America, which is now a very different Republican.
Can you shut up? Pause. Not the Republican Party. Actually, the Democrat Party did that. You fucking lunatic. Second, what the fuck does it have to do with Icelanders in 1200?
They were actual slaves, Hasan. Like, I don't...
What does this have to do?
Immediately had to jump forward to black slavery.
Well, like, this is how fucking stupid these kind of people are. They only can, like, use the perspective of slavery through, like, the American lens of, like, slavery's been around since the dawn of humans. Like,
it's still going on, my friend.
Oh, it's still happening in China, but you're fine with that because you worship the fucking Chinese state? Oh, no. Oh, weirdly, you can't talk about that one, can you? This is fucking ridiculous. One, this has nothing to do with what happened in Iceland in 1200 AD. You're being completely fucking nonsensical. Two, this is just absurdist. It has nothing to do with race relations in the United States currently whatsoever. And it has nothing to do with fucking Iceland in 1200 AD. What are you talking about, you lunatic? Jesus Christ. So stupid.
I'm going to take a second to read these super chats before we get back to Hasan just destroying our IQs. Let's see. Where was I at? Xander Zrantz for $2 says, Aiden, have you seen Picard Season 3 yet?
Oh, no, I haven't watched it yet, but I have watched EFAP on it, and it actually looks really, really good. So I will have to watch it. I love Star Trek, and I have not watched the first 2 seasons of Picard because they seemed insulting to me in terms of what they were trying to do, was to insult me as a Star Trek fan. However, The third season looks really good, so I will watch it eventually.
I've heard a lot of good things about it. From the EFAP guys.
It looks legitimately fucking good. I will watch it. Yeah.
All right, Jegs Dino God for $2 says in Water 7 their biggest ally was a capitalist. Very true. Dean Domino 25 said for $2 said Hasan's dream is to be a celestial dragon. Dandy for $10 says hi Gator, Spooky, Aydin, and ER. Just send in some shekels and we'll be listening to the replay. Cheers and have a great upcoming week. I've got a sound drop for that. Let me see if I can find it. Where's it?
That's very cool. Thank you.
There you go. It's a little Galgura. Little Galgura. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the shekel.
Thanks for the shekel. What is that? Dodos?
Man, I
Dodos?
wish I had the Hasan clip on hand, but I don't.
Shameless shekel shakedown.
Shameless shekel shakedown. I love how he pronounces it. It's beautiful.
Time for the shameless shekel shakedown.
Dodo Sweden says rare parrot for 10. Hyphen for 1 says, you know you messed up when your wife is more fucked up than Ethan Ralph's horse. Ouch.
Oh, because you're referring to the Gigguk
Oh, dude, like, it's not your fault, Gator. For that one. I do feel bad for Ethan Ralph's captive wife in Mexico. Seems kind of fun.
I don't know if you're
Mexico.
Yes,
you're
yes,
with that PR.
We know about the amazing atheist tweet from J.K. Rowling. Look, I had to announce it in the little chat. Like, it's so fucking funny. Or in the middle of the stream, sorry.
Well, ER is apparently not aware that Ethan Ralph has taken off to Mexico.
Do you remember Digibro?
The last year.
Remember Digibro, unfortunately?
I do.
No.
Well, his girlfriend...
I mean, I do remember him, but yeah.
His girlfriend is now being held captive by a large porcine creature in Mexico.
Rage hog, yeah. Rage pig. It's a big rage pig who's holding her captive and has forced her to give birth.
And Digibro is
to
now
his offspring.
She could have made some better decisions in life.
Really?
That's very, very... Oh, yeah. Or you think she could have made some better decisions?
A couple.
Maybe a few.
All right, that's all the super chats for right now. So let's get back to Deep Hurting. I feel like this is a Mystery Science Theater 3000 episode. We're watching something terrible and just trying to make light of it to I don't know, trauma bond or whatever.
There's people who watch, but there's people who just watch Hasan and just take his word for it, and they just believe him. But ironic, look, those people. I bet you those people can't imagine apples in their brains. Like they can't. They have no imagination.
They're probably like 12 and 13, though.
Well, a lot of them are probably, as CR says, a lot of them are probably children. But I think it's probably also correct. Spooky Weeb Trash is that they're. I'm sorry.
Wait, does that mean that there's
how much
people?
How you refer to as? I feel bad.
Children.
The word trash is like bad, but
that's okay.
Okay, spooky. I'm calling you spooky. So there's a bunch of research on this. I've actually made a video on it, where I went over the data. There are people who literally do not have internal monologue. I thought it was fake because I thought there's no way that's real.
No, it's not.
There's
I know
no
people.
Fucking way it's real.
Or I've interrogated them. And I asked them, "What do you think about all day?" And they
Can
can't
you imagine
tell
an
you.
apple in your brain?
Tell you.
So there's two different. Yeah, exactly. ER, but there's two different parts of that. There are people who absolutely cannot like imagine an apple inside their head, even like a grayscale apple. They can't do that. Those people are NPCs. There's also people who absolutely cannot. They can't. And I was shocked by this. I was legit. I made this video like over a year ago, but I was legitimately shocked that there are a certain number of people who legitimately like have no internal monologue. They just don't. I thought it was fake. I was like, there's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. And no, it turns out it is real. There are people who they just have no internal monologue whatsoever.
It's real.
They just walk around with no thoughts in their heads. And I was like, there's no way that's legit. but it is.
But like,
I had an ex that I asked. Well, she thought that like every time someone would think something in a novel, she thought that was just like a flourish of fiction that never happened.
Oh my god. Did you guys not last very long? Wow. I assume so. For there being your ex.
That didn't last very long.
That's bizarre, but like I truly don't understand. Okay, I'm autistic, so maybe like maybe I don't totally understand this shit. But I really don't get people who like do not have an internal monologue. It doesn't make sense to me. It seems antithetical.
Yeah.
To me, to human thought of the idea that like you just don't have an internal monologue.
I think what fucks me up more
nice, but
I tried to. In fact, I made a whole video explaining like why, like, oh no, it doesn't really exist. Like, oh no, it's fine. But after looking at it in retrospect, I'm like, I think it does exist.
Well, like that's like why I get high, so my brain turns off and I don't have like intrusive thoughts all the time. Like,
what are you not a fucking alcoholic, dude? I'm an alcoholic because I'm trying to turn my fucking brain off. I'm done. Like, slow down, you fucking asshole.
Well, like, it's also, like, what fucks me up more than all of that is the fact that you said that there's 12 and 13-year-old, probably little girls who are being more raised and having more attention by Hasan Piker than their own fucking parents. That's horrifying to me.
That's,
Of course, yeah.
Oh my god, that's so horrifying.
That's just the curse of the internet.
Of course there are, and that's a big problem. Well, it goes into, like, the trans debate of, you know, they want to...
And I kind of I understand why they're attracted. Well, they think he's attractive, but also like my high school. I don't know about your guys' high school. My high school never taught us about communism. They never taught us about
because communism is retarded.
But like, if you're watching somebody and like you feel like you're learning like a new world altogether, and then also he probably
exactly.
I don't know how he treats his chat. I assume he tries to teach them as like small innocent like beings or something.
Yes. So that from what I've seen of no, I don't watch Hasan Piker's chat because I'm not like glutton for punishment. But I have watched a little bit of Hasan Piker's chat, and what he appears to do is exactly what you said. Is that he just affirms everybody and says whatever you believe is correct. So, yeah.
Really? All I see is him screaming at them all the time.
Yeah, I mean, again, but talking about an average Hasan Piker stream versus, like, what this kind of stream is. Like, he's in trouble here, but his average stream is him just being like, yeah, cut your dick off. Yeah, do it. It's great. It's fantastic to cut your dick off. It's actually really great. Pretty much that's the stuff
Hasan is
that
a
I've seen from him.
transphobe because he won't cut his dick off.
I know, Hasan, really? You are transphobic by not cutting your penis off? You need to cut your penis off, Hasan. Come on.
Okay.
Off with wanting to abolish slavery.
I put it on 1.5 speed
and wage slavery in the North. Like that was their credo.
Thank you.
So, but basically,
oh wow, oh yeah, back into the lies. Sorry.
Derogatory to people who just work a normal job.
No, I mean,
McDonald's, you're a wage slave.
Well,
how the fuck is he talking about this hang on. Okay. How the fuck is he talking about this in the context of Vinland Saga that takes place in 1200?
Because they talk about slaves and America had slaves, Aiden. You don't understand. You're too low IQ.
This is fucking retarded.
And what he's trying to talk about
1200 AD, you fucking...
What he's trying to talk about is indentured servitude, but that's technically not what they're doing. In the context
of Vinland Saga, my dude.
Again, he's an idiot. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I know. So he's talking about something that happened in 1200 AD and trying to associate it with something that happens in 1700. He has to take
historical fiction about the Viking conquest of Europe, written by a Japanese guy who was doing it doing it like as sort of like a humanitarian kind of story about like salvation and redemption.
Well,
and
he's taking that.
He's taking that. And he's trying to like take his Amerocentric view and try to apply it to that and Americanize it. He's literally localizing Vinland Saga in real time.
Gator, you're so fucking right. I hate how correct you are, but you are correct. It's this Amerocentrism, which I fucking despise. It's Amerocentrism.
Dino God said Viking slaves were known to sing soulful gospel songs while sowing the fields.
but no, you're completely fucking correct. This is what I would also call Amerocentrism, where he believes that American history is world history, and therefore all history in the entirety of the fucking world must be related to America. You
Everything is
idiot.
America.
Well, don't you know the real Vikings were black? So I mean, it's fair to compare them to the black slaves of
We
future.
was Vikings.
We was Vikings. Baby.
Vikings and shit.
Oh God.
But yeah, that's at the heart of like class politics. So there's no way that dude wrote that on accident.
No, for sure.
Into that.
I mean, Vinland Saga is very. I mean, it tries to keep very anime, but does.
Go ahead, tell me it's not political.
No, it's extremely it's super political.
Yeah. I mean, okay. So when you say it's political, do you think there is do you think it's just exploring political ideas, or do you think there's are you saying that there's an agenda that he's trying to like portray in this story?
I don't think it's nefarious. I think that people have worldviews that they inevitably bake into
It's
their art.
nefarious.
You know what I mean?
Okay, how's that your first
especially
response?
like he's like a pacifist.
Yeah, nefarious.
I mean, for once, I actually have a source because I talked to the fucker. I did not know.
And then you get to say this.
He said the reason he wanted to make Vinland Saga is that he thought it was an interesting idea for a story to have a story about violence and promoting how bad war and violence is, and setting that in the Viking era.
Why did he make it so cool?
That's the problem. Is that season 1 is so badass.
Vikings are cool.
Oh my god.
Vikings are just cool, dude.
Vikings are fucking cool,
really
you
saving this,
lunatic.
man.
By the way, my husband, he just went to sleep, but he's told me that like actually it was not 1200, it's 900 AD, 300 years beforehand.
Yeah, so I thought the Vikings were like way before like Christ, after Christ.
Yeah,
sorry.
well, no, they're after Christ, obviously, but
Anno Domini.
so it's 900 AD, and he's making this pseudo mythological story about them. And yet Hasan has a problem with it, even though they're not Christians, by the way, just because they're white people. That's what the real issue Hasan has with this. He's angry that white people are the focus of this Japanese story.
So he has to somehow relate it to minorities in modern America because question mark.
God.
Yes, exactly. So he has to try and relate it to modern America, modernity in ways that make no fucking sense, by trying to do something like, come on, my dude. Like, this makes no fucking sense whatsoever. This is a story that takes place in 900 AD. Why the fuck do you care? Why do you need to make it political? It's something that happened over 1,000 years ago, even if it were real, which it's a fantasized version of it.
It's
Why
like the
do you
little
have to make it
comic.
political?
It's like the little comic where like the little gymnast is like doing backflips over fires and it's like actually let me do all these mental gymnastics to justify why this is actually communism. And it's just like the bottom panel is just like the person going over the loop-de-loops and they're just like, it's about Vikings and war.
Yeah, exactly. It's about Vikings. It's about something that happened 1,000 years ago, and you're fucking seething about it, you fuck communist bitch. Sorry.
No, it's great. It's great.
It's such a departure in the sense of like, what's that going to happen?
Yeah, every time I see that log throwing guy, what's the big one?
Thorkel.
Every time I see him, I'm like, oh, thank God. All right, let's get some violence in here.
And like he told me that he was very, very worried going into like part 2, because in order to establish this message, he needed to establish a world where violence was glorified. And then what he wanted to do was establish this world of glorified violence and kind of break down why,
Have you fucking read Vinland Saga?
And one of his biggest worries is that he did a bit too good of a job with that because everyone really, really loved the first part.
The message definitely went over a lot of people's heads.
Yeah, I thought the message was like violence is sick. That's what I thought.
Vikings badass.
Okay.
Hasan showing his normie tier.
Yeah,
shit.
he's clearly not read Vinland Saga. They all have. And so they're actually like talking about Vinland Saga, and he has no fucking idea what he's talking about, other than the fact that his commie friends have told him that Vinland Saga is a bad manga. It's a big bad manga. You gotta talk shit about Vinland Saga. Dude, like, fuck you. Honestly, what a fucking cunt.
Well, it's just like the fact that he's trying to relate Vinland Saga to and try to like put his modern twist to it. It's like no, actually, it's totally cool because they were slaves, and that's like totally like communism, right?
Yeah, it's totally
the class struggle.
Yeah,
My class struggle. Everything has to be a fucking class struggle. That's what the chat said.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, you should look. I disagree with James Lindsay on a lot of things, but he is correct about a lot of this stuff. And watch James Lindsay, I guess. You want to see how the communism stuff is fucking retarded.
Hasan is talking about a CBR article he read about Vinland Saga.
Oh, good for him. Good for him.
Probably true.
Yeah. As long as you're a Viking, it's okay.
Yeah, you love that. He's like the best Welsh representation ever.
He's the only representation we got in
exactly. So sick.
You know what he called Askeladd?
He said cute, right?
He said cute. He said Askeladd was my favorite character, even though it was like very hard for him to pick. Yeah. And I was like, oh, why'd you like Askeladd? And he was like, oh, kawaii. And I was like, what?
I mean, he is cute. He's a cute motherfucker. He is. I see it.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like, I asked him, are you trying to say anything? You know, are you trying to? How did you get the ideas for what you want to portray in this story? And he basically just said, sometimes I just have thoughts and ideas and emotions that I want to convey through the story, and I find the best way with characters and with the world to basically convey my thoughts and emotions. And so I don't know how deeply he thinks into the political ideas, but I think at the core he has these emotions that he wants to put on the page, and so finds the best way to get the moving parts to like.
Sounds like a normal author.
Yes.
My favorite part of all of this is Gigguk like going into like these whole descriptions of like all these people he's talked to, and he's just like, actually, you know, this manga was just about the author trying to deal with like a traumatic experience or blah 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 blah. And Hasan's just like, yo dog, he had a Che Guevara flag, yo, he's a communist.
Let me pull my phone again. I'll look some shit up.
He's literally the fucking he's literally the soy jack, like holding up the fucking phone.
Did he
making
did he just like, I think maybe Aydin brought this up. Did he just like was like flying over here from Japan and had like 12 hours to kill, and he was like, well, I guess I'll bring up some stupid political shit out of my ass while doing no research.
Well, that's what Hasan does always.
Yeah,
so like, I'm sure he was brought onto this podcast just to bring up his stupid political shit. Yeah.
So he can't just have an honest conversation with just liking anime. He somehow has to tie it in with political shit as like advertisement.
Always, every time.
Just if you're just barely knowing, if you barely know anything about anime, just talk about it. It's fine. Like I wouldn't, we wouldn't be having this podcast, but so you have to add this fucking political shit to it, even though you don't fucking believe it yourself. It's clear you don't care about this yourself. You're just making it up as you go.
100%. 100%.
He also probably wouldn't like Askeladd if he actually knew who Ashlad's supposed to be based on. He's literally supposed to be based on King Arthur.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he wouldn't like that.
He would not like that at all. They think
he doesn't fucking know anything, dude. He just. By the way, I don't think he's watched any anime, which is, I mean, kind of based, to be honest. But like, I don't think Hasan has watched fucking any anime. He's just on this. Why is he on an anime podcast? But he's on the anime podcast.
He said on Twitter, because like he finally like read articles about One Piece, and he was like, no, actually One Piece is communist, and so that makes it great.
That's why.
If there's one thing that Hasan truly has in common with communists is he has no respect for art. Like, he has no love for art, no respect for it.
That's it. He's on this fucking podcast because he said that One Piece was communist. He's never watched, I don't think, a single fucking episode of anime, which is like, okay, kind of based, but like, you're still a real fucking loser for being on an anime podcast, pretending to know what you're talking about while you obviously don't.
That's basically it. Yeah, they invited him there for clout. They know he's a tourist. They know he knows jack shit. They're just there to collect the views and to get social credit score for having Hasan on their podcast.
Yep.
As dumb as he is.
You're completely correct. You're completely correct, Gator. Yep.
Meanwhile, I like to kind of like. Do you remember the old website bash.org that had like the best IRC quotes? But if you really wanted to get the good ones, you had to go to the bottom 200. Because that's where all the best racist jokes were. It's like that. Like, I'm farming the negative social credit score. Because that's where all the fun really is. It's where all the based people are.
You were calling Hasan fake nerd girl in chat.
It's true though.
Well, he is a fake nerd girl. This is the most, like I said, like I got like I had a guy who was weird at me in a comic book shop 15 years ago. Excuse me. But Hasan needs that kind of fucking checking. You're not a nerd, Hasan. You're a pretender. And you need to get the fuck out. Honestly.
He's like ideologically Marxist or anything like that. I think it's like very human to recognize that injustice. So it totally still makes sense. But I mean, it's at the heart of that kind of politics.
Right. Yeah. I think talking to him.
Oh God, how's it political to say owning slaves is wrong? I don't get it. Isn't that just like normal like milquetoast taste of like maybe owning slaves?
Yeah. Right.
Treating people poorly is wrong.
Oh no! How terrible! Oh no!
Very human stories.
Being a piece of shit. It's wrong.
Well, I would argue
Weird.
that's some of the best stories in manga and anime, right? It's like when you're trying to show that like very human side of like, you know, through emotions and, you know, physical violence and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, it's not just like a bunch of people killing each other. There's like some message there, and you know, depending on who you ask, you know, they get the message more than others. Obviously, Hasan has like fucking nailed it. But,
I love it.
Yeah, but like I think some of the best authors, especially in the manga world, are able to kind of, you know, try and show both sides of it, where it's like you can think of it as shallowly as possible or as deeply as possible, and it's still just as enjoyable.
That's why I want more historical manga and anime. I feel like
it's hard though.
I know it's hard, but it's so cool when they do it.
The amount of research that he has to go through just to write like a single chapter is fucking insane.
Yeah,
he has to do so much research. But how much Viking media do we get here in Japan?
Like nothing.
That's what's fascinating about it, because it's like such a unique time period. Like Danelaw and the invasion of like England is so cool, and there's a lot of content in the Western world.
Yeah,
but it pairs very nicely with like The Last Kingdom and other kinds of like Western live action. Like
what the
dramas,
fuck,
you know what
dude?
I mean?
Dude, what the fuck?
Really well with that.
The Last Kingdom.
I think what's most impressive is that he's
yeah, thank you for pausing. So, The Last Kingdom is a really, really good series, but I don't think that fucking Hasan has watched that either. He's just citing fucking words. Have you watched The Last Kingdom?
I haven't. Is it trending? Is it like...
No, it's a series from a couple years ago. Oh. I love The Last Kingdom.
Was it on Netflix? Or
it is on Netflix. It is on Netflix.
That's how he's seen it.
I don't think he's actually watched it. But it is on Netflix. And yes, now Last Kingdom is written by the same guy who wrote oh shoot.
Last Kingdom is a British, never mind.
Yeah, it's British, but it's really, really good. If you're interested in it, I would highly suggest it. It's historically quite accurate because it's based on a guy who wrote this, who spent like fucking 20 years trying to research the history of this particular conflict between the Brits and the Danes in like the year 1100, right?
ER's hatred of the Anglo menace just warms my heart.
Look, it also warms my heart. I also hate the Anglo. Listen, nobody hates Anglos more than my husband. Like, no, trust me, nobody hates the Anglo more than my husband. Like, he hates them. Yeah, so you're fine. But, however, Last Kingdom is a good show. I'd highly recommend it. That's all I'll say.
Dean Domino 25 for $2 says Hasan is Saint Charlot's. Daffy is strong and cool. Well, yeah, I had to take it back. Doflamingo has fashion sense. Hasan does not.
Yeah. If you think it's inaccurate, that's fine. However, the guy who wrote it is like I don't know. He's pretty clear that he actually cares about history and not about politics. So you can disagree with it, but Last Kingdom is a good show. That's all I'll say.
And he's taken like real historical accounts, like you know Thor, Thorkel, Thorfinn. They were all like real. I actually had to know if Thor was a real character, but Thorfinn was definitely a real person in history, right? Yeah. And so he takes these accounts of real things that happen in history, and he's kind of like filled in the blanks with his own imagination.
Well, even Thorfinn's granddad, or I guess is that his grandfather? Like the guy who went to
Leif
the
Erikson?
West. Yeah. That's
real
like,
person.
Real person. Yeah.
Hold on. Did Hasan have to ask if Leif Erikson was a real person?
Yes, he did.
That's amazing. Oh, God.
Dude, he's a fucking moron. Like, okay, so my dad, a couple years ago, my dad has always been interested in trying to figure out, like, our genealogy. And at one point, like, 10 years, it's been like 10 years ago now, he found out that through the Mormons, by the way, that via the Mormons, how they figured out like how genealogy works is that my 48th great grandfather was Odin, king of Asgard, and that's why I became a Norse pagan. Not joking.
Wait, what?
Like, yeah, I was a Norse pagan for like 6 years.
But like, how did you like draw your family tree back to like, you know, Odin? Like,
my dad did. Well, I don't know. My dad did though, and I thought that was fucking okay. That was the coolest fucking thing ever, right? When you like, when you look at your fucking family tree and it says that your 48th great grandfather is Odin, it's the coolest fucking thing you could ever possibly imagine, right? So I became like, you know,
chat's calling you a pole
I know
user.
I know it's really gay. I'm a Christian now, but like for about 6 years, yeah, I was I LARPed as a Norse pagan, which is kind of fucking gay. But I really believed in that shit because my dad did that stuff, and that was cool. Oh no, it's not really that cool now, but I thought it was cool at the time. Sorry.
I don't know, but I think it's pretty based. To be just tell everyone you're a Norse god.
Yeah, it was cool. It was fucking neat. It was neat at the time, but like, yeah, it's fucking gay. To be honest,
I do kind of want to see his homework, though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want. I'm very.
No,
interested
he did it via the Mormons, which they probably were wrong about, but it was still fucking cool, dude. It's fucking neat.
I really like genealogy. My grandfather was actually really into genealogy. He did like all of the families in this region historically, like dating back to England and the first ships that came across.
Yeah,
like he did like all those records.
My dad was all into that shit. Like he was super into that, but like, you know, at some point, history becomes mythological, and I read that shit and I was like, oh shit, my great grandfather is Odin, so I must become a Norse pagan, I guess. Let's go. That's stupid. Don't do that. You can become a Norse pagan if you want. Whatever. I don't give a shit.
This person who like actually found America, the continent.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Uncredited.
I was just watching the anime and loving every second of it. I was like, damn,
yeah.
that's good.
If you want to get spoilers, just read the Wikipedia page.
It's only fair.
I read all the manga. Well, up to where I was at the time. So.
Yeah, Wikipedia is like the extended edition of the manga.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Extra lore.
That's the light novel.
That's what I love about historical shows is that if you want more, you can just go to Wikipedia. Like you can look in and around where they tell the story.
True.
You can be like, oh, this is fun.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to wait for the manga to come out. I'm just going to read the Wikipedia page.
I didn't realize why they stopped at a certain point.
Of course you are, Hasan.
Because history can't always be interesting. Or the person's weird.
Yeah.
Sometimes they become really strange or do weird fucked up stuff.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes they still take weird characters like in JoJo and present them in a shining light.
Go on.
Fuck you.
Oh boy.
Okay. That was like, I was not expecting that when I was watching.
Wow, what a fucking loser, dude.
I will not tolerate part 2 slander in this house, okay?
I know.
Stroheim was a bro, okay? Without Stroheim and his superior German engineering, they would not have defeated the Pillarmen, okay?
Because he's never read JoJo. This is some fucking obvious, like, nonsense that he's picked up from Wikipedia reading, right?
If you want some anti-Nazi like manga, then you should probably read what's it called? Alucard.
Why is he pretending to have read JoJo?
Hellsing, yes, Hellsing.
Yeah, read Hellsing. Why is he pretending to have read JoJo? It's super fucking weird. You clearly have not read JoJo. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think Hellsing is my favorite like aesthetic. As far as like
I love Hellsing. I love Hellsing, but this is why is he pretending to have read JoJo and have clearly not read JoJo?
Because whenever Hasan enters a room, he has to pretend to be the most knowledgeable person in the room. And so regardless of his actual level of knowledge in any given subject, he has to pretend like he knows exactly what he's talking about. It's like Dunning-Kruger on steroids, which maybe
the world's worst chameleon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. ER nailed it. The world's worst chameleon.
It's such a weird thing to do. Like, just be honest that you haven't read this stuff.
Yeah, like I'll always
I
be
don't
honest when I
understand.
haven't like fucking read an anime because I'm just like, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Like, what's with the posturing? Like, why do you have to? Well, I guess he's like a Twitter communist or a Twitch communist. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's just this weird posturing of like, it's like, I guess it's like a form of narcissism where it's like you can't just admit, I don't know, I haven't seen it, or I'm not sure. Like, that's the thing narcissists try to avoid, like the plague.
Yeah,
They hate,
weird. It's super fucking weird, though.
they hate it.
Why do you have to pretend?
Like, they hate having to admit that they're wrong or they don't know stuff, which is like, that's just like most people don't know much of anything. It's okay to admit that you don't know anything, but people like Hasan, like, they can't admit that they don't know anything. It's like,
just be honest. Like when Spooky was trying to explain to me what Oyasumi Pun Pun was, I was like, what? I'd never heard of it. Literally never heard of it. She elucidated me on it.
everyone should read Oyasumi Pun Pun if you want a really bad time, but an amazing time at the same time. That's like one of the best mangas I've ever read, period.
Yeah, let me read some.
Is that the one where the character looks like a giant bird?
He looks like a small bird, and then he turns into a demon at the end of it. It's not like the bird cuck thing at the end of AOT.
That's already a fucking book. Okay.
Yeah, I think the ultimate conversation here is that, like, Hasan, just admit you don't understand this. Why do you have to be an expert on everything? You're not an expert on anime. It's fine.
Like,
why do you have to pretend to be?
He could have went on this podcast for anime recommendations. Like, that would have been way better for everybody.
Yeah.
If he was,
just ask them to be like, "Hey, I'm a big stupid dude, bro," which you are, and be like, "Tell me what anime I should watch." That'd be fine.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, it has to be like, "No, actually, I watch all kinds of anime, and I love anime."
And like,
you fucking weirdo.
This is the politics added to this anime.
And here's actually like why One Piece is communist. You fucking weirdo. Like, what a fucking loser, dude. You're such a fucking weirdo. Come on now. You're out of your fucking mind.
He's out of his league, really.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, clearly.
Let's see. Grapple R for $2 says local demigod guest stars on podcast. Thank you for coming on the podcast, Aydin, son of or daughter of Odin. Sorry to misgender you.
Oh, I know. You should be very, very thankful for me, son of Odin, to come on here. People get so mad at me about that. By the way, like the fact that I just like said that one thing, but yeah, whatever.
You should change your name from Aydin Paladin to Aydin, Odin's daughter.
No, because I used to be a what do you call it? Like an Odinist, but I'm not now. I'm a Christian.
Now you are a paladin.
I'm a fucking Christian. Yeah.
There we go. Nemesis Raccoon for 5 says just a random question, all. But in your opinions, what are the best super robots?
The best super robots.
Obviously, the really wordy ones from what's it called? The not Evangelion, where they had to literally dry hump each other to like activate the robot.
Oh yeah,
are you talking about Darling in the Franxx?
Yes.
So your favorite is Stealthinium. So your favorite Stealthinium?
Yeah, they literally had to get in like the fucking like doggy style position and dry hump each other to activate the robots. Yeah, that's the best.
Gee, I don't know.
That's a loaded question.
The nightmare frames from Kogias. I really love those robots. So maybe something from there. Huh?
The nightmare frames are pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty freaking epic.
I like the Kogias stuff too.
Like, I love Gurren Lagann, but I think probably one of the most iconic mecha is probably Shin Robo.
Sure.
I'll go with that. What about you?
I understand that.
I guess. Oh yeah, you said.
My serious answer? I don't know. I'm not. So the serious answer is like, I'm not really that into mecha, so I don't really pay that much attention to the actual mecha builds. I really wish I could tell you I don't really have a preference, so I don't really care.
Oh, well, there you go. Aiden, what about you?
I think Zoids are cool. Is Zoids a good answer? Okay, I like the
I'll accept
ones.
Zoids. I would have also accepted Metal Guru.
My reaction. No, you know what? I think like Gurren Lagann really does have great designs, so I'd go with Gurren Lagann. I probably would. Just like I know it's newer comparatively to a lot of other stuff, but like, and there's a lot of great Gundam designs.
I mean,
there's a lot of great, so many great designs for robots. But
I mean, I know
BattleTech. Bill's getting me into BattleTech right now. He's trying to like really get me into BattleTech.
Well,
and some of those designs are fucking cool as shit. But you know, it's whatever.
I know
I think all kinds of cool designs. Whatever.
I know that Eva's they're technically not mechas, but I think the Eva designs are gorgeous too. I think they're really iconic. So
I would also say not Evangelion, but oh shoot, what's it called? It starts with an E. Oh, someone remind me in the chat of the. It starts with an E, not Evangelion, but it's It is very. I like what do you call it? Like
Escaflowne.
Organic.
I get you.
Escaflowne. Thank you. I like not in the regular Escaflowne TV show, but in the Escaflowne movie. I like the way that the Escaflowne works in that film. I like that it's like powered by blood and stuff. I think that's really cool. I like that. So yes, I like that kind of system for mechs of them being kind of biological, but I like mechs in general, so it's all fun. I like all
you would
mechs.
really like Magic Knight Ray Earth, I think, because it's magical girls and mecha.
Yeah, I do like Magic Knight Ray Earth. By the way, I do like that series. Oh my god, that's an old pool, man. I haven't read Magic Knight Ray Earth in it must be like 20 years.
Yeah, I do that to people. That long. I like pull out this like obscure stuff they've read when they were like younger. They're like, whoa, I forgot that existed.
Yeah, it's been probably fucking 20 years because it's Clamp. Yeah, I like Magic Knight Ray Earth though.
I am curious though. Is anyone in the panel actually like Eureka 7, or is it just unanimous? Everybody hates Eureka 7.
I like Eureka 7.
I liked it. For what it was. I wouldn't say it's like the greatest anime ever made, but you know,
all the characters is
memorable. Eureka 7. It's not Eureka 7.
Eureka.
It's Eureka.
It's some weird weeb shit where weird weebs are supposed to pronounce it Eureka 7. I don't know why that is.
It'll always be Eureka 7 to me.
It's what it is. Well, like, I don't know. I've heard that weebs are supposed to pronounce it Eureka, but that's gay.
I also liked Razafon, but I don't know.
I liked Razafon as well. I did not so much. What was the really big rape one?
Started with a V, right?
Started with a V. I know. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, that one was so fucking
the rapey one. Yeah.
Oh, jeez, this is gonna bother the hell out of me.
I know, right? I can remember. It starts with a V though, but I can't remember what it's called. Oh, my husband.
Vandred?
Something the Liberator. Something the Liberator.
Yeah, you're right.
No, Vandred was the one with like the planet of all men and all women, and the robots could combine.
No, it's something the Liberator. Valvrave. Yeah, that's the rape one.
Insane. Yeah, that was fun.
I have not actually seen Valvrave.
It's just
you should watch Valvrave just for the experience of watching Valvrave. It is an experience. I'm not saying it's a good series, but it's a
wanted to do.
There's cute boys in this anime. What?
Well,
do the cute boys kiss?
The cute boys get raped.
Oh no!
There you go.
There you go. Good enough, right?
The Fujos in the chat are like furiously writing down that recommendation.
Don't watch Valvrave. Valvrave is weird.
The designs are kind of really ugly, I will say.
I don't watch Valvrave. It's weird. It's a fucking weird series.
These mechas are pretty ugly.
However, I did one of the most awesome things that ever got to happen was that I watched Gundam Unicorn live at Otakon on a 4K projector in massive fucking size, right?
That
so like I got to see like that shit happening. I'm like, holy fuck. Yeah, it was awesome. That was really cool. Whether or not you like Gundam, it doesn't matter. Gundam Unicorn kind of sucks. The only reason why Gundam Unicorn is great, Gundam Unicorn has no plot, but it's really good
awesome,
because it's the mechs.
I mean, that's like the story for a lot of
awesome. I just want to see the mechs. I just want to see the mechs punch each other. That's all I want. That's all I want out of Gundam, and in general, like I don't know why it's so fucking confusing. I like it to have a nice plot too. That's fine, but more than anything, I want to see giant robots punch each other. That's the whole point of Gundam, my dude.
Yeah, see, I will die on the hill that Iron-Blooded Orphans was good, and I will fight anybody that says otherwise. I will die on that.
It was crazy to watch it at Otakon, like where again, like it's hard to describe how huge the screen was. Like it was literally like this is like an IMAX style screen, and just watching Gundam Unicorn, it was fucking dope. I loved it.
All right, let's get back to we've like veered off course here. Let me read these last two super chats and we'll get back to the topic here. Junebug for 2 says, "Hi Aydin, who are you, Gator? I'm a meat popsicle."
Oh, hello. Who are you, Gator, to be fair?
How do I describe it? I'm famous on the internet for all the wrong reasons. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, to be fair, honestly.
I was the guy holding up a drunken retard and keeping a famous internet show afloat for 2 years. I think that about sums it up.
Poor Gator was the person left to prop up Ethan Ralph for like 2 years.
And then he gave me a sock, which was his final mistake. I'm a free elf. Xander's Rants for $2 says, "Comments about Aki Dearest." Now, I googled this person. I have no idea who they are.
That's Joey's girlfriend.
Oh, is that Joey's
girlfriend? I've never heard of that.
Oh. She is... I used to like Aki's stuff before, like 2016. Okay. But I think she really hates being I just think she hates being a content creator. Her stuff, like, is just terrible. And her cosplays are terrible. She's very butch. She doesn't know how to put on makeup. She just, I don't know. I think with her, I think she became popular doing something. I forget. It's something to do with Hasan Miku.
I've never heard of this person, so I have no idea.
And then,
is it like Pixie Terry tier?
Almost, yeah. Like it's like it's pretty bad. Like her hair is constantly showing under her wig. She doesn't wear with cosplay. You're supposed to wear noticeable makeup because you're supposed to look like pretty anime characters, both for like men and women.
Yeah.
She doesn't do that.
I mean, I don't know. I only did it for 10 years or whatever. But yeah,
she's pretty fat. She doesn't dress for her body type. And she used to be like when I say super butch, she used to be in what's that military program in high school you go into?
ROTC.
ROTC.
Yeah, she was in there, and she almost became full time military, and before she got into YouTube.
Well, I knew a guy who was in ROTC. He was in AF ROTC. He's the fattest person I've ever known. No offense, but he knows who he is. He knows who he is. He was a big fat guy, and just kind of coasted. Whatever, whatever, do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck, honestly. Do whatever the fuck you want.
And she also,
but
she does she's somebody who you can tell she likes anime a lot, but it's she has no aesthetic, and she dresses like shit as well. And she had this really pretty room in Japan that she moved into, and she had this
oh, of course she moved to fucking Japan.
Yeah,
okay.
well, she's dating Joey, and he lives in Japan.
Yeah, they live in Japan.
Oh,
so.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, but she just filled it up with crap. Every room, every corner was just a typical neat otaku room. It's just everything had to be filled with anime. Well, she had this really pretty living space, so she could have really worked. But I don't know. Like the thing is with Aki is like I used to like her stuff, but I think she hates being a content creator. Yeah, she is Filipino, so like of course she's gonna be kind of fat. So like because that's what they do, they eat a lot.
Bruh.
The Senex call it being Filipino. No, it's just I don't know. I don't hate her. I don't like Joey at all.
I googled her and there's way too many like links to wiki feed on here.
Oh yeah, no, she does the feed thing and she does like the Patreon loot thing. I could probably find. Let me see, Aki Dearest cosplay. I just like she needs some like fine tuning of like you just need to learn how to dress up better, I guess.
She needs a female Tard Wrangler, is what you're saying?
She does like putting up friends that do like the Patreon OnlyFans thing, but she just refuses to dress like for her body and know how to put on makeup. And she's like 30, I think. And I don't know. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Get your coins, sis. But like,
yeah, I mean, just look at CGL a little bit, I guess, what I'd say. Look at CGL.
God, here's a really bad photo.
Get bullied by CGL.
Yeah, get bullied by CGL.
I'm sure she probably has her own thread on LOLcow,
No.
I'm sure.
She does, because it's like any kind of out of shape cosplay woman gets talked about.
It gets talked about
on that site.
All right then.
But yeah, I posted her in general chat if you want to see what her cosplay is.
Yo, I'm tired as fuck. So, could we like
let's
try to get through this.
Yeah, I'll.
I'm really fucking. I hate to be that.
Oh no,
that
you're
person,
fine. Like
I'm tired as shit.
If you need to go, then you can. Like whenever.
I probably will. Like in about pretty soon.
We may
because I'm tired.
We may have to cut this into like 2 parts. Like do one now and then maybe later with like another cast of people that also have opinions.
Well, I don't want to be rude.
Oh no. It's like this has been going on for a lot longer than I thought it would. But then again, we're kind of like aping EFAP's gimmick.
I was expecting no less than 6 hours, to be honest.
Oh well, I guess
I'm just sleepy.
You're in like Britland, so you're like.
Yeah, I'm Britbong. It's 2 a.m. here.
Yeah, this is the chick that she was talking about. By the way, chat. I'll take that off the screen because chat's like, why would you do this to us? All right, let's go. Let's continue, and you just let us know when you want to bounce, Aiden.
Yep. I'm trying. I keep smoking cigarettes. We'll see how many cigarettes I can smoke.
I'm like, wow, this like new anime I got into is like so sick. I'm like burning through the episodes and then bam, I'm like, what? Did I just see a swastika? What the fuck? Like, and then I'm like, okay, like this is clearly a villain, right? And then at the end it's like, oh no, he's like a good guy. And you think like, oh, he's gonna like be a Nazi killer, right? And then he's like, no, he died in Germany in World War II, fighting for the Nazis. Yeah. Like they put that in there. I was like,
I think so your first fucking time watching this series, you dingus?
Yeah, he finally gets to part 2. And he gets to like Stroheim, and he's like upset that Stroheim wasn't a bad guy. Like that was the the whole
really
joke.
Weird. Like exactly. Okay, so I don't believe your whole thing.
Chat's
like,
right. Do people forget that Japan was part of the Axis?
Yeah.
Wow. Who? Yeah. What the fuck? Wow. We. Japan was part of the Axis? Oh no!
I think
what a fucking lunatic!
Maybe
like
they
he's
have
a fucking
different
moron.
perspective
like,
on Germany than maybe we do.
Yeah, maybe he's such a fucking idiot. Dear God.
That's like such an insane thing that they put in there that you just don't have to put in, but they did it anyway.
Insane that no, shut up.
This is untainted.
Shut up. Insane thing to put in there.
I'll tell you that.
Okay, wait, I gotta ask. Have you finished part 6?
No.
Oh, okay. I wanted them to get to it.
Oh,
yeah.
Can you please
I'm gonna ask
pause?
you when you finish part 6. Because
Yeah, I got you.
He hasn't watched any of it. He watched a little bit, and he was like, "Oh, there's a fucking Nazi in it. There's a Nazi in JoJo. I'm feeling very offended." Fuck off, dude. Like he hasn't watched any of it. What? Have you watched part 6? Are you joking?
They asked him like straight up, has he finished part 6? And he has not.
He hasn't watched any of it. He's watched like a little bit of JoJo, and is here trying to give his fucking opinion.
I want somebody
so
to ask him
silly.
to watch Tokyo Revengers because man, I want to see that spurg out.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
I want to see his
has not
spurg out
watched
at
any
Tokyo
of JoJo.
Revengers.
I want to
Oh,
watch
I like
Tanya the
fucking.
Evil.
Yes.
Yeah, Tanya the. Oh, ER, good fucking
Good
point.
choice.
I'd love to watch his reaction to Tanya the Evil. He would fucking freak out, right? Because he's like, there was a Nazi in this thing. I was a Nazi somewhere. Did you actually watch it, though? No, you didn't. You read a fucking Wikipedia article about it because you have to keep looking at your phone to find your Wikipedia articles about this shit. Weirdo. Go watch Tanya the Evil. Fucking homo. Weirdo.
Let me pull the image up because I have this. I have this saved on my computer. There we go. Let's copy this into Discord so I can put this up.
Not just Tanya the Evil. I mean, Tanya the Evil is pretty precise, right?
Mm-hmm.
In terms of his communism shit. But why don't you fucking watch what's I'm sorry. Oh my god, my brain is breaking. There's an anime I'm not supposed to watch, but I have really enjoyed, and I am going to forget the name of it. It's the one where the guy rapes everybody.
Oh, Redo of Healer.
I love Redo of Healer.
Can we just appreciate the fact that she's like, oh, it's the anime where he rapes everyone. Oh yeah, that's Redo of Healer.
Yeah. Yeah, Redo of Healer. Yeah, I love that one. It's great. I love it. See how easy it is for me to describe an anime and for you to know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Only the best animes are you can just vaguely describe it. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's that thing.
Oh yeah, the anime where the main character rapes everybody. Yeah. Great. I love it.
That's right. There were only two answers. There were only two answers: Redo of Healer or Rape Man.
Or what's that game though? Rance.
Oh yeah, Rance, Sengoku Rance.
It could have been Rance. Sengoku no Rance, yeah. That could have been it. But it's either Sengoku no Rance or Redo no Healer. I love Redo no Healer. I'm so looking forward to the new season. I want it so bad. I'm waiting. I'm with bated breath. I want more Redo no Healer. It's the best fucking anime I've watched in 10 fucking years.
Hey, the Flashcasts agree with you.
That's high praise.
Yeah, that Star Wars girl loves Redo of Healer, though she's disappointed that he didn't use the hot poker.
All women love the rape anime
because it's just like it's just hilarious. I don't know. It's just like it's like okay.
Every woman I know who likes anime in any degree either likes Goblin Slayer or Redo no Healer. Or both.
Are you saying that women have a deep-seated fantasy for this kind of stuff?
Look, Joey the anime man, he interviewed the mangaka. No, not the mangaka, the actual like light novel author. Yeah. And he was asking how he's like, hey, how do you feel about the statistic of like your
it's all women?
It's mostly just women. He's like, well, can you just assume that women just enjoy rape then? And it's like, what a base man. It used to be my
it is based. I'm sorry, it is fucking based. Women do enjoy it. Women enjoy rape. I'm sorry. Get over it.
That was my mutual, Aiden, before I lost my Twitter. My mutual.
Spooky, it's fine. You're right. You're correct. Women enjoy rape. We enjoy the rape manga that people think is really a big, nasty, bad one that I keep forgetting the name of. Redo no Healer. It's so fucking good. I hate the fact that everyone like judges me for liking that fucking anime.
No, just tell them. Just look them firmly in the eye and say that Yellow Flash, that Umbrella guy, Nick Rekieta, that Star Wars girl, Camelot, they all agree
we all like it.
That Redo of Healer is Kino.
It's just schlock.
Redo no Healer is fucking Kino. Get out. Fuck off.
It's just unapologetic schlock, and the fact that people take it any more serious than that are just assholes.
I mean, why are people taking it seriously? It's fucking weird.
Yeah, I know, right?
Dude. It's a really fun again, I prefer Goblin Slayer out of the two. Goblin Slayer is better, in my opinion, but it's the same thing. It's kind of the same thing. I don't see any reason why I'm supposed to be like apologetic, but the fact that I like fucking Redo no Healer, fuck off. And by the way, it was Yellow Flash who told me to watch it.
Yeah, and based. Yeah, he has good recommendations.
He does. He told me, he's like, watch this anime for a minute so we can talk about it on stream. And I was like, oh shit, this is now my new favorite anime. Great. And do you understand also the pain that it takes me to not say anime? It takes a lot. It's really difficult.
Everyone say that.
Want to be Jap?
No, it's really difficult. It's really hard.
It's technically anime. It's not anime.
I only fucking speak nip.
Yes.
Excuse me.
You're taking it from the word
speak
animations. Anime.
Yeah.
It makes sense to me.
Anime. Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
sorry they can't pronounce it right, but it's fine.
Yeah, I know they can't, but I've literally tried for years to say things correctly.
We forgive them. They look. They can't say R's and L's correctly. We forgive them. We love them. They produce great things for us.
They
So we
really can't say
understand.
L's. I was actually watching something about the Lida, the Common Writer stuff. They can't say Common Writer.
Yes.
Obviously,
Kamen Rider.
they can't fucking say Common Writer. Lida.
Yep.
Lida. You know, and they can't say, because it's an L.
It doesn't exist in their language. L does not.
No, the R and the L are the same. Yeah, but it's fucking cute though. To be fair.
We unleash the sun on them twice. Of course, they can't pronounce it.
Well, no, it's not. Yeah, it is what it is. I do speak Japanese actually to a kind of quite competent degree. I passed the JLPT too.
Oh,
so
really?
It is what it is.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's pretty hard.
Yeah. I was fucking terrified. I didn't. No, not the JLPT 3. Like the JLPT 3 is the best one you can. Like that's like.
You did like
that's
the 2 or whatever, right?
Fluency.
Yeah, you can get like
3 is
stuff.
fluency. 3 is fluency. No, 1 is fluency. Sorry, I got it confused. 1 is fluency. I passed the 2, which is like the
Conversational.
You speak Japanese pretty okay. Like yeah, it's conversational Japanese. It's my Japanese also sucks now, but whatever. I don't give a shit.
Well, it's like any foreign language, if you don't use it constantly, you will forget like tons of it. Because I used to be like almost conversational in Spanish, and now I will pick up like a word here or there.
Yeah, my fucking Spanish sucks, dude. However, I will say this: it's really weird. Like Bill was playing for me like the Kamen Rider like song earlier, and it went like my brain like did this like snap and went like, oh, I'm gonna think in Japanese now, which is so goddamn weird. It's a bizarre experience.
You ever have dreams
when
in Japanese? That's really fucking
sometimes.
weird. That's like
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I do. Yeah, it's rare, but occasionally I will have dreams in Japanese. Usually only after I've watched a Japanese show or something. Like it doesn't happen organically. But yeah, like I don't know.
Be sitting there, and all of a sudden, Peter Griffin opens the door, and he's like, "Tadaima!"
Tadaima,
Well,
Lois.
it's like
Lois Chan. Like, dude, the thing that's so weird about it though is that like okay, so I started learning Japanese when I was 11, right? So my Japanese accent is very good. Okay, it's very good, even though my Japanese is not very good, but my Japanese accent is fucking perfect. Okay, my Japanese accent is fucking perfect because I started learning Japanese because it was before my palate stopped forming, right? Which is the problem with a lot of people when they learn another language. Like you have to learn it when you're really young.
So you're telling me that
otherwise,
like, all of the Chinese cartoons that I was watching as a kid allowed my palate to form so I can sound stereotypically Japanese to a racist extent?
そうでしょうかな。でもどうしよう日本語でに話してもいいか。
You know, it's a good
Would
way.
you like me to say in Japanese?
You know, it's a good way to like just keep it on all the time, like the Japanese. You just keep like the news. Keep 24-hour Japanese news on all the time too, because you can kind of pick up what they're saying as well.
Soでしょ. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck do you want me to say? I can say some fucked up shit. Whatever.
Let's keep it. I don't know if YouTube is smart enough to translate Japanese, but they probably
say I love ER-sama.
ER-samaが大好きですね.
Nice.
There's your intro for like every video now.
There you go.
There you go. I'll have to record
Take the clip. Yeah, take the clip. There you go. Demo, it's not that fucking difficult. Like it's just that I fucking grew up speaking again. I started learning Japanese when I was 11 years old. So like,
see, Aydin, if if you ever get tired of doing the like breakdown videos, you know, like where you go into like a topic and like.
You mean my extreme fucking autistic videos about social science?
If you ever get tired of those, you have a bright future as a VTuber.
そうでしょうか。本当は面白いだよね。
I'm not kidding. No, seriously. You really do have a bright future as a VTuber.
本当にまあ、すごいだよ。
I fucking hate it.
But you
could have to do that while doing ASMR too, and eating the mic like it's an eardrum, and then that's how you really get the money.
そうでしょうね。あ、わからないけど、でも、忘れちゃったかな。
Oh my god.
I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it.
Are you listening? Are you listening, Fishman?
Do you understand what I hate?
Fishman, hire this woman.
I hate it.
どうしてな?
Why? I fucking hate it, dude.
That reminds me.
It's just like the baby voice on top of it. It's just like.
そうでしょうな. It is the fucking かわいそうな赤ちゃんの声.
Fucking baby voice. I hate it.
赤ちゃんの声.
Yeah, I know, right? チンチンが大好きなんだよ. チンチンが大好きなんだよ.
Chat's like, this is getting weird.
Fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. However, I have the capacity to do it at any point in time. At any point in time, I can always do it.
It's just like Chinese.
I can always do it.
You never know what's gonna hit you, but when it does, it's just pure comfortableness.
大好きなんだよ.
Aiden, have you ever heard of this great company called Phase Connect?
No, I have not. No, I'm not doing that gay-ass fucking shit. I'm not becoming a fucking VTuber. I feel like I'm fucking speaking Nipnong. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, they don't. They just, like Pippa. Pippa's a great example. She talks about how she hates glowies. How it's okay to run them over. And also about shooting up Walmarts.
You should also run glowies over with your car.
Yes.
Look, they don't exist, so run them over with your car.
You and Pippa would get along. I'm just saying.
I know.
I miss Pippa follow.
Well, okay, excuse me. Can anyone tell me what the problem is with running glowies over with your car?
You have to get your car fixed.
Can anyone give me a good argument why you shouldn't run them over?
Yeah, give me an argument against why you shouldn't run glowies over with your car. The based man told us it was cool.
You could see him when you're driving. You just run them over. That's what you do.
There's a based boy who invented his own operating system who said that it was fine. I don't understand. I'm confused.
I love that. Yes. Quote. ER.
Base Terry Davis told us it was okay. I don't understand.
Aiden joining Phase Connected doing an unhinged collab with Pippa and Tenma win.
わからないけど、でもさてな、わからないけどね。
I will never do that again.
Say kill all glowies in your kawaii.
あ、そうでしょ。もう okay, so it would be like glowy は I think it would be like これさて殺してglowy は殺してもいいね。とってもglowy もうとってもglowy は殺してお願いしますね。ね、わかる？お願いしましたね。わかるか？
Randy H. Chat. I didn't think I'd get Aiden Paladin's seductive Japanese ASMR marked off on my bingo card this year.
What the fuck? Why am I supposed to do this? However, I did say kill all glowies.
All right, let's proceed. We're like,
oh yeah, we're still watching Hasan.
We're still watching Hasan.
Yeah, this fucking stupid video.
I'm already into this.
I guess we'll watch a little bit more and then we can just like end it there. I mean, and because we're in like 4 hours and 30 minutes now.
Wait, I know. Okay, how long into the actual video are we?
How much longer is this?
You're only 35 minutes into
it. You're fucking kidding me.
You. I'm not kidding at all.
I want to fucking die already.
I know, he's so stupid that 30 minutes feels like 4 hours.
I felt like we've been doing this for 4 hours.
I mean, we have been doing this for 4 hours, but his stupidity has
But I felt like we've been doing it for 4 hours. Hey.
Let's see. It's like, let's give it another like 15 minutes. Let's see what other stupid shit he says.
Because there is a point in part 6 where they tackle the topic of racism in America.
Oh, I love that. Oh, it's my favorite.
Yeah,
You'll get such a kick out of that part.
And I want to hear your takes on that.
Oh, that's so sick. I love that.
Yeah, it's near the end of part 6, so yeah, we'll continue this conversation.
I love when like, you know, Japanese people are like, yeah, let's cover American racism. Yeah, like out of nowhere, like what? No, I'm fascinated by like the perspective of someone that's like super far removed from you know, like the actual history or the culture. Like there's not.
Are you really though? You were just bitching about a Japanese person depicting a German in the wrong way.
Very marginal, very small amount.
Yeah.
So you know, I was fascinated by black culture.
Which has happened.
I kind of get how that works on this part of the world because like a lot of American culture is black culture for the most part. It's just like so a lot of the popular depictions of American culture is literally.
When does this happen?
Fucking Desho?
Did Hasan just? I mean,
would it be actually faggot though? And like, would it be phonetic?
No, I did. I said the F slur. I'm sorry.
Would that be phonetic in Japanese? I think it would. Would it be faggot? Fagot. Fagot.
Desho? ハサン君はファゴですね。
It's Japanese.
だと思ってます。
It's not a slur if it's Japanese.
It's not a slur. I just said something in Japanese and understand what the problem is.
Sorry.
I'm really fucking tired of this fucking loser. He's such a fucking loser.
So,
okay, but go ahead.
I just want to point out that Hasan said that like all American culture is influenced by black people. I happen to remember
all American
something you're not supposed to repost that he seems to be cribbing from here. That I think his leftist audience would not be too happy the fact that he's acknowledging that.
Right. Now that he has to like be like, let's try to talk about it from Japanese perspective. Once you leave the Western perspective, he has no comprehension of what it would be because he has no idea about the Japanese perspective. And by the way,
we'll see that in a moment.
Yeah, you don't understand what the Japanese perspective is, but go ahead and try and understand it. Fucking loser.
Is there anything? Hold on. Gator.
Yeah.
Black culture. Who cares? That doesn't exist in Japan. You fucking idiot.
What? Was there anything in particular
fucking moron
that you wanted to watch before we go? Like, was there anything like we have to watch this part that you can think of?
Fucking Mike Wazowski. What the hell is he doing here?
Yeah, I think this is the part that's actually most important. Is that now they're moving into Japanese culture, and he's being like, "No, black culture." Black culture. I need to talk about black culture in America. What are you doing? Fucking hen desho ga na. Nah. You know, fucking gay ass shit. Go ahead.
I love seeing other people also go through that. Speaking of black culture and anime, actually, one of the reasons why I love Samurai Champloo is because like it kind of merges like rap.
It's so
K-pop stuff.
No, it doesn't.
It's so.
I mean, a Japanese artist, a hip hop artist, you know, how's that like black culture?
And now it's like the
fucking.
If anything, black culture appropriated his culture. He invented like.
It's fucking hen, dude. It's hen.
Samuel Jackson.
That's sick. I would even go so far as to say like Boondocks is also like weirdly drawn exactly in the anime style. I don't know why, but like it's. I would say animes. I guess I don't know.
Wait, it's so Boondocks is appropriating anime.
Oh, yeah, anime. Yeah, Boondocks fucking appropriates anime. You fucking lunatic.
The guy who created Boondocks is a huge weeb.
Yeah, Boondocks is not an anime.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah, no. It's not.
Yeah, okay. Again, like I said.
Like the guy.
Sorry, what was that, ER?
Boondock is not an anime. That's just
exactly.
Like there's definitely like the guy who made Boondocks is a weeb, and you can kind of see like there's an anime style to it, but they wouldn't technically be an anime. Like what the fuck? And he's appropriating Japanese style, not like I don't know. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, it's fucking, as I would say, hen desho ga na. It's fucking weird and it's fucking foreign. Get the fuck out. What the fuck are you doing, you weirdo? Hen desho ga na.
Thomas is like
I'm now gonna be fucking hardcore fucking weeb.
Yeah, no, it's that I love because like when I was in Turkey, I was like watching the shit out of that. I love Aaron McGruder. He's brilliant, really clever. And you know, so there is this like very cool merger of two cultures in that respect.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like you said, a lot of fascination with the Western world and especially the in Japan. And you know,
I've seen it.
Oh, yeah. It's not even in anime, man. It's just everyday Japan life.
I'm a Marabou, so like.
marabou.
Yeah, so like that's what
You're just a wigger. You're not a marabou. You're just a fucking wigger. Shut up.
The British.
Yeah, exactly. You're a fucking wigger.
Online 10 years ago.
What the fuck?
Wait, were you not around during like the British vlogger invasion?
The British vlogger invasion?
Yeah.
Like literally just 10 years ago on the internet, being British was like the coolest thing ever.
Okay,
right before I got on it.
I guess I erased that from my memory because like thank God.
Are all these?
gosh.
Can you pause for a second?
Yes.
Since that's what the
Was there actually? This is the thing that happened.
Yes.
That
Yes.
brawls were were like
Yes.
were. I didn't know about this.
This is
Brit bongs were apparently liked in Japan.
Yeah,
I didn't know this.
No, he's talking about like the British invasion in America, like how like like in Tumblr, like there were so many like people were watching Harry Potter and Doctor Who, and then like One Direction, and then there's a bunch of British bloggers like forget her name, but she was like a famous blogger.
I thought he was saying that there's a Brit bong thing similar in Japan.
I don't think so. No, I don't think that's what he said at all.
Yeah, again, like I don't fucking understand this. I don't know about this. So what's it?
How the fuck did they get on this topic? What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know it's just like Hasan found the first moment that he could like weirdly segue
move away from anime.
Let's talk about black culture and hip hop.
British
and the British
black people and British people.
朝はもうちょっと悪いでしょ。ちょっととっても悪いね。He's fucking wrong on everything.
I like how like this is broken Aiden to the point that now she's just like half speaking in Japanese.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'll just speak in Nip from now on. It's fine. I don't mind. I've been speaking Japanese since I was 11 years old. もう一度お願いします。もう一度お願いします。ね。彼か? It's okay. Let's
British
go.
Culture where every American thought he was cool, mostly because of like Harry Potter. Actually, back when that was
no, Americans like a good chunk of Americans still think like that's England is Hogwarts.
Yeah,
like they think it's real. You know, like
what?
Who are you talking to that thinks Hogwarts is real?
I know what Japanese people think.
Yeah. What the? Shut the fuck up.
They're trying to sell me like Yankee sweaters and shit. I'm like, no, man, I'm good.
How has it been being possibly the biggest person in Japan right now?
It's so fucking sad, dude.
He needs to shut the fuck up. Can you please pause?
I grew up being fascinated by like.
There you go.
This fucking homie thinks that like the average person believes that
Harry Potter is real.
I'm sorry. I'm actually like kind of like out of sorts.
I mean, like British people like Harry Potter. Like that's really big. Yeah.
British people believe that every single person is Harry Potter. You fucking lunatic. What the fuck? Where the fuck? I've lived in England for 3 years. The fuck are you talking about? You're an absolute fucking lunatic.
Who does he talk to that they think? Who are the fucking stupid motherfuckers that think that Harry Potter is real? Also, I took an edible, so it might be also kind of loopy. So like,
that's fine. That's absolutely fine, Spooky. But like, dude, what fucking lunatic thinks that the average Brit bong believes that Harry Potter is real?
I've never met. I've been around stupid people all my life, and they don't think Harry Potter is real. They just think that they're really
fucking loon.
The fuck?
No, he's making shit up. He's making shit up in his own fucking head, which is the problem. Like you're making this shit up in your own fucking head, Hasan. You fucking loon. Like nobody in the UK thinks that Harry Potter is real. You absolute fucking degenerate.
He said he said that he thinks that people in America think that Harry Potter is real, like their whole perspective.
No, he actually said that people in the UK think that Harry Potter is real.
Wait, hold on, turn it back a little bit.
Yeah, turn it back. More. He says people in the UK think that Harry Potter is real.
Shit, I'm like, no, man.
I think so.
How has it been being possibly the biggest person in Japan right now?
No, a little bit further back,
dude.
Biggest person in Japan. Sure.
Invasion? The British vlogger invasion?
You might have just said America, but
British was like the coolest thing ever.
Okay, right before I got on it. I guess I erased that from my memory because, like, thank God.
Oh my God. The Tuesday era for a second.
Yeah.
There was an era of British culture where every American thought he was cool, mostly because of like Harry Potter. Actually, back when that was
Americans like America. A good chunk of Americans still think like that's England is Hogwarts.
Yeah,
like
he said America.
Okay, yeah, he did say America. To be fair, he's correct. You're right.
I don't know. Like I've never met someone who thought Harry Potter was real or like represent.
Well, as an American, I've also never met another American who thought that fucking Harry Potter was real. But whatever. Whatever, Hasan. Keep telling lies. Okay.
Hayden play.
I mean, a lot of Japanese people think that way as well.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Oh no, I've been to Harajuku. I know what Japanese people think America looks like right now. It's like
no.
I've been to Harajuku. That is emblematic of all of Japan.
You mean the biggest tourist area, Japan, like Harajuku, the place where
I've been to Harajuku.
Get this right, fam.
Therefore, dakara.
So
therefore, dakara. Like I fucking understand the fucking Japanese mindset. You fucking lunatic.
Get this right, fam. Like Harajuku used to be known for its fashion, right? And because it had such a huge boom in America and other places in the world, all the cool young Japanese people who used to like go to Harajuku to express their fashion don't go there anymore because of fucking losers like Hasan Piker who go there.
Yeah, this is fucking hen as fuck. This is fucking bizarre. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, hen dayo. This is fucking insane, you lunatic. Oh, I went to Harajuku and therefore dakara-sa.
I saw the kawaii fashion.
Yeah, dakara-sa. I fucking understand Japanese fucking culture, you fucking loon. No, you don't. Mm-hmm. You don't fucking understand us at all. Fuck off.
There's just like
get out.
Like Harajuku fashion.
Get the fuck out.
Like
get out.
It's like so just like it's a subculture. It's a subculture amongst Japanese pop culture, and he thinks that represents
the show though. Like
Japanese.
Some real ass shit. Get the fuck out. Stop trying to pretend to be fucking Japanese. You're not fucking Japanese. How the fuck dare you? Do you have any idea how difficult it is to learn Japanese? It's really fucking hard. It's actually legitimately fucking hard. You have to like study it for, as I said, 10 years. That's my honest opinion. Is that you have to study it for 10 years.
Forget that.
This little fucking is like, oh, I just went to Japan and now I'm a total fucking nip. Get the fuck out, you have no understanding of Japanese culture whatsoever. You are a complete fucking outsider. You are a gaijin. Get the fuck out. And I mean this. I truly mean this. You're a gaijin. Get the fuck out. You are a gaijin. No, get the fuck out.
It gets better.
It gets better?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We're on the cusp of
so much better.
I didn't know it got better because like you fucking gaijin piece of shit.
Oh man, it gets so much.
I'm gonna get so mad. Okay. Apparently, I'm gonna get very mad.
You were trying to sell me like Yankee sweaters and shit. I'm like, no, man, I'm good.
How has it been being possibly the biggest person in Japan right now?
It's so fucking sad, dude. It's so because like
biggest person in Japan.
Being fascinated by like Japanese fashion, thinking like Japanese.
But you know, a single Japanese person.
Great sign on your own personal fashion.
You want to tell me? You want to tell me this guy is bigger than fucking PewDiePie? Excuse the fuck out of me.
If you look at his fucking shitty ass fucking fashion.
This guy,
like, maybe influenced by Japanese fashion.
Guys,
I was influenced by Japanese fashion.
If you guys watch any of PewDiePie's vlogs about being in Japan, he always says the Japanese locals don't recognize him. It's always foreigners who go there to tour.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is nigga talking about?
What? Nay, Wakaruka. Like, I'm fucking so fucking furious about this. Like, I don't know how to fucking. I really don't know how to explain this in English. But, like, I've been learning Japanese. I've been studying Japanese since I was 11 years old. This little fucking homie is trying to pretend that he's Japanese. Get the fuck out, Hasan. Get the fuck out.
This is what he does with any topic he covers.
You are the biggest fucking poser I've ever fucking seen in my entire fucking life.
This is why everybody calls him Nephew.
Japanese.
It calls him Nephew because that's what all he's really known for. That's all.
Yeah, homie is Nephew. Homie is Nephew. Like you are not fucking Japanese. Get the fuck out. I'm really fucking tired of it. I'm tired of fucking having.
This is why Japan puts their ethnicity first before, like, when they allow gaijins in. They're like, are you really here to help improve?
Hasan is why they have the no gaijin sign on many Japanese storefronts, because of people like him.
Yes.
He's the person they're thinking about.
It's fucking It's because of fucking Hasan. Like my whole life, I've tried to integrate into Japanese society, and yet I can never do it because of people like fucking Hasan, who are fucking filthy gaijin who do not respect Japanese society, and yet
this is more offensive to me than when Logan Paul reacted to the dead body.
You're so fucked. You're so fucked, you little homie. You're so fucked. How could you? How could you possibly? Oh, I know, Hasan. How could you possibly fucking expect someone who speaks Japanese to fucking react to you? Oh no! How fucking violent would it be for you, for someone who speaks Japanese, to fucking call you a and you are.
Just wait. Just wait. It gets so much better.
Yes.
I a little bit, and I go to like Harajuku and I see everyone is so dripped out. They're dressed so well. And then I'm like, I'm touching the clothes, but I can't wear them. Every store I went to, they made fun of me.
No shit, you can't. I'm glad they laughed at you.
And I go, what's the largest size you have, just in general?
Yeah.
He goes, medium. Like,
what else?
That means in the middle. Like, there's got to be more sizes after medium.
And the thing is,
how do you not know about Asian sizes? How do you not know about Asian sizes? Oh my god.
Fucking
me and Aiden.
Do you not really? How do you? You really don't fucking understand. Fucking
what?
Dude, you really don't understand?
Has he never ordered anything from China before? Does he not?
Hi.
Does he not know about
what
Asian sizes?
This is fucking insane. This man does not understand anything.
Wait till you hear his take about this.
American culture, but for some reason you don't have anything fitting American sizes.
No shit!
Motherfucker!
Get out! Then get the fuck out of fucking... you fucking lunatic!
This is so fucking offensive. Like, this is like, how do you look there and how do you, like, they're laughing at him now. Like, how do you...
Then leave fucking Tokyo, you fucking lunatic!
This is the kind of shit that he should be called racist for, but his fans won't fucking call him out for that.
This is fucking... This is fucking racist.
This is actual fucking totally racism. Agree. Like, fuck this guy.
In the same breath that he's going around like calling white people colonizers and shit, he's like going to Japan and being like, "Hey, bro, why do you only have a Japanese medium? Why don't you have an American large?"
Fucking honto-ni, which means very true. Which means the truth. Honto-ni. He's fucking honto-ni. He's fucking doing the exact same shit he talks shit about everybody else about doing. Fucking honto-ni.
Arrogance.
Fucking behavior.
Fucking arrogance. Fuck this guy.
Fucking.
By the way, this VOD will be reposted on the Anime Boomers channel later after I.
More Japanese now than I
do
ever have.
Do it. No, let's put all my fucking all out there.
Put your nips out there. I think you did that before, Aiden.
Mistakes were
anyway.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Like
I went to Jean Street, and I have like a Western-sized ass, I guess.
Yeah.
And it was impossible to get anything that fit. So I got one that fit, but the legs were like this long extra because they thought that like to
accommodate.
And then I had to tell them, "Can you please like cut it, please?" But it was really nice denim though.
Yeah.
But
you just rubbing it in his face.
No, I know. Well, I had the opposite problem. Yeah. So I want like you have sick pants. Okay, you guys can't see, but he's wearing like super cool like kind of parachute pants. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And they're all the rage. And I want to buy one. I finally, after a long day of getting owned, I'm about to call my Uber taxi. Yeah. Okay, and then I see a Beams Plus. I walk in. There's a fat guy. Okay, immediately I rush to him. He's the first fat retail guy I've seen. Okay, in Japan. I'm like, bro, please help me. I'm like, please. And he looked at me and he knew immediately what my problem was. Yeah, he's like, I got you. And he brought out like a bunch of these like pants. I put it on. The first one is like kind of tight, but it's fine. But it's a little bit short. Okay, I'm like, okay, well this is fitted anyway. Like it's not supposed to be, but it's fitted on me. And then I finally see the parachute pants. I put them on. They're fucking capris on me, dude. They're supposed to go down to your foot. They were like above my.
It's opposite problem. My ratio, like ass to leg ratio, is like all fucked up.
Why is he this retarded?
It's like
because it's Hasan. He doesn't understand things.
Dude, Hasan, don't you understand the average height in Japan is 5 foot? Why don't you get it? You fucking lunatic. You really don't understand. That's why they don't have pants to fit you.
What other, like, I'm trying to think of a good example of this where his fans would actually call him racist, but this is like just blatant racism, and he's acting like a stupid fucking American who wants people to go out of their way.
He's a stupid fucking American
to fucking help him.
Oh, but it gets so much better.
Spooky, he is a stupid fucking American. He's a stupid fucking American, demanding that everyone else just like.
This is why everyone hates Americans, because of arrogant bastards like this dude. Like, what the fuck?
Let's skip to the meat here. Let me find it.
Yeah. But I will have to say, like, I've lived outside of America for about 4 years now. 3 years. Yeah. And I have, for the first year I lived outside of America, I felt scared about even speaking because I didn't want anyone to hear my fucking accent because of people like fucking Hasan. And I was afraid that people would judge me because of Americans, you know what I mean? And they don't, by the way. They're very, very cool. But it was fucking scary for me because of people like fucking Hasan that I have to like do this gay shit with all the time. It's ridiculous. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. Let's get to the really controversial things that he talked about.
Fucked up. So we've been here for over an hour and a half now. We haven't asked you how your time in Japan's been yet.
Yeah, you've been living your best week.
Oh, no,
yeah, dude, it's so I love it, dude. It seems insane that like people just live here and like go to work.
What?
No. Nice one, buddy.
It's wild, dude. Like people just fucking straight up go to work and like. And live here. When you think about it, I'm like, everything is awesome. That is the most weeb thing you've said all morning.
Wow.
You are the biggest weeb I've met.
Fucking weeb ever.
No, you are literally that meme which is like thing in Japan. It's like, oh,
no. This is a guy teaching you about communism, by the way.
You don't understand.
Well, after all this shit he just said,
literally,
after all this shit he just said,
oh my God.
It's I don't know what it is.
Yeah, after all the stuff he just said, he's just like, oh yeah, how do people actually go to Japan? Like, what the fuck?
Actually, it's fine.
This is the guy teaching our youth about communism and why he should vote for the same politics as him. This is the guy.
Yep.
This is offensive.
Actually, it's fine. And he has no problems in Japan.
This is disgusting.
Which is, what the fuck? While saying like he wants to bully other people who don't agree with him.
That is just like Rich.
You are such a fucking loser.
This is like
you're such a fucking loser.
There's a TikTok going around that's like, dude, rich kids will go around and say the most wildest shit to you because they have no fucking perspective on how other people live, and this is just a good example of that. Like. No, just this privileged, stupid asshole.
Rich as fuck, by the way.
Fucking asshole who has no perspective, no respect for anyone who doesn't work in the same field as him. And he's such an arrogant fucking bastard that he takes that fucking attitude to other countries and he makes his own people look bad.
Spooky, do you think he speaks a fucking word of Japanese?
No.
No, of course he doesn't. He doesn't speak a fucking word of it.
He probably knows konnichiwa.
He doesn't speak a fucking...
That's probably about it.
Oh, yeah. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. But he probably doesn't fucking... I guarantee Hasan Piker, who apparently lives in Japan, doesn't know a fucking single goddamn word of Japanese outside of konnichiwa or konbanwa or something like that. You know? I guarantee he doesn't. Which is fucking infuriating. Like, I'm not telling people that they need to learn how to speak or whatever, they learn how to speak Moonrunes. But, like, this is insane. This guy's being such a big fucking about his capacity to live in Japan without speaking a single fucking one goddamn capacity for one sentence.
Well,
he doesn't speak a single sentence.
It should just show you
Japanese.
How just like privileged he is, because he has he does not even think about the fact that other countries have to work. That's like so fucked up in my head. Like that's so like how
it's fucked up in mine. I really can't comprehend this. That Hasan Piker thinks it's cute and cool for him to live in Japan without speaking a single goddamn word of Japanese. I'm not saying that like it's because I look, by the way, PewDiePie has moved to Japan.
PewDiePie's learning.
They live in Japan. And he's learned Japanese. He's learning Japanese. It's fine. He's been trying to learn Japanese for years. I don't think that's an issue. I don't find that to be an issue. But Hasan Piker is only living there to kind of like, from what my perspective is to escape political issues.
So I don't think he's living there. I think what he did is he like rented like an Airbnb or something.
Yes. That sounds like what's happened. He probably, yes. I think he rented an Airbnb for like a month.
Yeah, it's just
this is so fucked up.
How do you live in such a world bubble that you don't even think about the fact that other countries have people in there where they have to wake up every single day, go to fucking work, protect, like get money, feed their children? Is everything just like not fucking real? Do you don't live in the same reality as me?
This is so fucking hen that I can't even fucking comprehend it. I know that people. I'm sorry. I know that. Okay.
It's like
I know I'm not supposed to like do my fucking shit. But here's the thing. This is fucking motto fucking hen da toto amatte ne fucking motto hen ne fucking motto fucking hen ne. It's fucking insane
that
so
you would
do this.
It's so weird.
Fucking motto hen. Hasan kun. Jesus fucking Christ. How could you do this? どうして考えてるのね? I わからないけど I can't fucking get it. Dude.
You've done something that I don't think was possible. The chat's like, can we get back to English? I've never, ever heard the chat say that.
わかりましたなね. I can't fucking get it. わかりました. I can't fucking get it. And I'm fucking tired of dealing with Hasan Piker's shit.
Well, that's okay, because this is the last real part that I really want to play.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a magic to it. I think there definitely
it's
is.
not supposed to work. Like Japan is not supposed to work, but it works somehow.
Nihongo wa not supposed to work this.
Everything that I would normally look to with like my political understandings and like everything I know about the world, like Japan basically took on and was like, no, we'll make it work, and it does somehow. Like you have 3,800 people on the entire fucking island, but like at the same time, it's not like the country's doing really well economically. Right. You know what I mean? Younger generations are very frustrated with the lack of opportunity.
Assholes like Hasan Piker who voted for people to come in the like shut down countries over this fucking COVID shit is why they're going into economic crash. That's why. It's because they have similar politics to you, and they shut down the whole goddamn country.
It's because of fucking goddamn fucking gaijin like you. Get the fuck out of my country. Get the fuck out, you fucking piece of shit fucking gaijin.
You interloper.
Fucking lunatic. No, I'm allowed to say it. I'm allowed to call Hasan a fucking gaijin and say, gaijin, imashite. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, you piece of shit. Hi, so desho. Get the fuck out, Hasan. Imashite. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my country. I'm fucking tired of you.
You fucking COVID bring it having us, but it's literally like
you fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of my country, you fucking.
I mean,
get the fuck out of my country.
He doesn't understand.
COVID, I think Hasan spreading COVID's the least of the worry. We all know this Nibba has AIDS and is dying from it. So
Get the fuck out.
I'm pretty sure.
Do you
like,
understand that? You understand that basic ass shit? I put it in really basic ass terms for you, Hasan. Get the fuck out.
Are just not dying so much so that you got fucking Japanese Yale economists talking about how like, oh, kill yourself. Other people, you know what I mean? You have all this shit that's like so. You have what I would consider to be like No, it's just my phone.
Hi, ikimasu,
What I would consider to be like a ticking time bomb. You know what I mean? Like capitalism is like hyper capitalism. It's held together by like thousands of years of like rigid structure and tradition, and like unflinching.
Tradition, keeping things glued together. Crazy.
変でしょから。でも fucking 行きます。
Is he gonna relate this to communism?
Well, he does. He goes on to like talk about like hentai blurring of genitalia, and then like, but you have an emphasis on cleaning your room.
Because he's a tracer. But like, here's the thing.
He tries to call
Hasan
Japan
Piker,
a collectivist society.
I wonder if almost like they all.
Here's the thing. I want to be really clear. I want to be really clear.
Probably why.
I want to be really clear. 日本にハサンパイカーは行きます。Get the fuck out. 日本にハサンパイカーは行きます。行きます。Get the fuck out, you fucking loser, dude.
I like Hot Coldman in chat says Spoon can spend 4 hours trying to get Aydin to say the F slur, but Hasan can get her to do it 1,000 times in one stream.
Yeah, I know.
We're fun. We're fun like that. We're fun like that.
Yeah, you get me. Look, I hate this dude, and I hate the fact that he's insulting Japanese culture to this degree. I fucking hate it.
Do you know how many people that are like way bigger fans of, I guess, Japan culture, anime, all this kind of like, who would just love and like respect the culture and their people if they just visited? They would just mind their business and then not act a fool. But this Niba has to go out of his way, take his privileged ass to Japan, and ask a fat Japanese man who's probably way shorter than him to help him out, fit his fat ass inside of a pair of pants that are made specifically too fucking small for him because he lives in a different country.
So, like, why the fuck is he doing this? This is fucking hen. It's fucking incomprehensibly hen. I actually cannot comprehend the hen on this. It's so fucking bizarre. Hen means, weird. Right?
Yeah.
I can't comprehend this. Like, I don't get it. You fucking loser. Why are you in Japan at all? Fucking ikimasu! Get out!
After I finish editing this video, you guys can go see it on youtube.com/animeboomers. You can also find, this one won't be on the podcast feed because it was a different style format, but you can find it on anchor.fm/animeboomers. Actually, I think it's like Spotify for podcasters now, but the same link will work anyway. And of course, you know, if you're watching this later on the Anime Boomers channel, we stream it on youtube.com/thegatorgamer. Hopefully we'll get up to 1,000 subscribers. We'll get 1,000 subscribers and on the other channel, and then we'll start streaming over there. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. I want to thank Aydin Paladin for coming on the show. I want to thank ER and Spooky Weeb Trash as well. Until next time, you guys, stay awesome.